Oh shit. That's not the right button. Or that one. There it is. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Hmm. A got a sub. Pixel Neo, thanks for subbing. German Poke, thanks for the 2 months. Thundersnail, thank you for subbing as well. Oh shit, Nordexa, thank you for gifting a sub and welcome. Cosmaga. Make America Great Again. Aussie16, thank you for the sub. Is Nexomon better than Pokemon? I don't know if I'd say better, but I've actually been super surprised by it. Sorry, let me open the thing. I have had a slow start to the day. I woke up last night in the middle of the night feeling giga sick. But here we are. Know what I'm saying? I'm putting my cam here for the draft, and I really, really hope somebody reminds me when we get into game that my camera's in the middle of the screen. Mick Jabber, thank you for the sub.
For that.
Oh, I went to sleep like 1, got up at 9.
Hello?
Been up, been up for a bit.
Yo, what's going on,
guys?
guys?
What have you been up to since 9 a.m.?
I was playing PoE.
Classic, classic. I saw that you're hard stuck white maps playing a shit build.
What?
Wait,
Yeah,
I
your
explosive
your white
concoction
map, Sneaky?
is
No.
horrible.
What?
Actually, I looked at a Reddit thread about it, and then I plugged it into my POV and I tried to make it good. Impossible.
Huh?
It's trash. I really wanted to play it too because it looks so fun.
Was it like not high in damage or what? Why do you think it's terrible?
It just, yeah, the damage is, it just looks bad for something that makes you stand still to cast. Like usually like self-cast stuff needs to have like stupid damage, like
Hmm.
30 to 50 mil
Uh-huh.
50
and with like
mil.
good gear. Um, but like because your uptime is so scuffed on a lot of fights, I think it needs to be like really high damage. Grinding gear games just like does not balance their game unlucky.
We need a goddamn buff right now.
Actually, they could buff your damage by like 100%. I think it would be like it would be okay then. It wouldn't even be like a good skill. I mean, I saw your POVing your shit. Are you having trouble?
No,
Oh, really? Wow.
no, not really. I'm sure I'll hit a wall eventually. I don't know when that is though.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. I was looking into like apparently spectral shield throw is pretty bonkers.
Yeah, I heard special toads, but it's crazy right now. And
Yeah,
Forbidden
this
Right Totems is the strongest build in the league.
Forbidden Right is the strongest.
Yeah, so the way it works is it sacrifices 40% of your max HP, but if you make a totem cast it, then it's not a downside, it's just your totems dying to cast it. And you can
Huh.
have 6 totems down and you can scale totem HP to increase the damage because it's added damage based on sacrifice life. So you get none of the downsides and you also can scale the damage to be absolutely insane. Because it's 6 people casting it, it's 6 totems casting it instead of just one.
Yeah.
And the way that like totems scale is completely crazy. So definitely an oversight. It's like basically 6 times stronger than it should be, and there's no downside.
That's one of the new skills, right?
How about the draft?
What do you guys think about the draft?
How about the draft, guys?
Draft. Ew.
Disgusting, man.
Then actually,
You guys just talked about PoE for 10 minutes straight, and I still don't know anything new about Power of Evil.
Well, hasn't locked in his champ yet, so it's kind of hard to talk about it.
What do you mean? He's playing Jin. TP Jin mid. What do you
I
think
actually
about
think
that?
that's good. I think
Oh,
that must
dude,
be
go
good.
Cassio.
Oh,
Please go Cassio.
No, it's actually so disgusting for
Come
Olaf to play
on.
against Cassio. It's actually so
Oh,
disgusting. Olaf can.
yes.
Oh my god, Olaf actually can't fucking play the game against Cass. No, like it's so awful.
I wouldn't say that. It depends.
Okay,
If she goes phase rush, it can be really annoying. Or if she gets ahead and
I
just
mean he's trolling if he doesn't go phase rush against Olaf Silas. Like all he has to do is just kite the initial
I
engage
don't
and
know. A
just
lot of
come
Cassios
negative.
go conk for the damage.
Then he's trolling.
Yeah, face looks pretty good here.
This is so classic. Like 100 Thieves playing like a dive comp, very very like bruiser heavy comp, and then the TSM playing like the control mage kite back comp. They're like the TSM just always drafts front to back.
Pretty much
I think
always
Cassio is
front
a
to
sick
back
pick.
comps, unless they're doing like a dive or a split push comp. That's really all
I
they
don't
play.
remember. I don't remember that ever happening.
That's pretty smart.
I did remember Power of Evil's Lee Sin, but I wouldn't say that it was a dive comp. Because well, it was a dive comp, but they didn't really dive. They just
They
kind of
just died.
yeah.
It died comp.
A die comp.
Ugh, why is COVID coming back, guys? I had to drive 30 minutes to get a COVID test yesterday.
What the?
Why did you have to get a
hell?
test?
They're making us do it for like the next level show.
Oh, I
We were
see.
doing that at the beginning, and then we didn't have to, and now we have to again.
Yeah, that sucks.
Pretty sad.
Can't
Big
even
time
say
dump.
pretty sad anymore. You just have to say pretty sad. If you ever get married, you're gonna do your vows and say this is so poggers.
Why not, dude? That's how language works.
Yeah. Then they can have emotes IRL too. A big poggers.
This is so poggers.
I like Twitch emotes in regular conversation. I'll say it.
Nah, me too, actually. I'm not gonna deny it. I say it too.
I have no shame. Uh-oh.
You think that we'll be like those 70-year-old men who like talk like, you know, like you can just tell that they're just fucking saying weird words.
Probably.
Maybe in 70 years, no one will even know what poggers is.
I think
I
that's
swear
pretty
it was like
likely.
a really big thing. Like it was on Twitch TV. It was like the biggest stream platform. Okay, Grandpa. Yo, 100 Thieves is doing
Doing the C9 invade.
potentially a 3 quadrant if Closer does Raptors red and he goes to his Raptors
Yep.
red. This is normally the Olaf path that like fucks the enemy jungler hardcore. I like
Agreed.
Spica. I like what he's doing. He's pulling blue towards the enemy reds because he knows he kind of knows what Olaf wants, and so now he's gonna skip one camp so he can like preemptively take the enemy red.
Yeah, this is good.
This is actually something that I talked to Spica about. I was like, there's no way that you can do this like every right because Spica would get so tilted.
if you have a ward here, you can
Yeah.
actually stop Spica from doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
But Spica was smart
Yeah.
enough to sweep on his way.
Yeah.
Wait, Spica just uses E with no Q. Oh, what?
Uh-oh. Is that going to be the
this is
difference?
so
Oh,
bad
this is-
for Closer.
Yeah,
This is
actually,
so bad
yo,
for Closer.
if Spica is too slow, it's because he actually wasted his E for fun.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Closer doesn't
Oh.
have smite though, so Spica actually just gets this.
Oh.
Yeah,
but can he get
but
out?
exactly.
He might actually
I
still be
think-
dead here.
I
Wait.
think Closer can die to.
Oh
to-
my god.
Oh yeah,
no.
actually, wait.
He's dead.
Closer's dead.
Wait.
Oh
Lost
my
guy.
god.
Wait, Abadage?
Abadagi's
wait.
in there.
Wait, why is he there?
It's just-
I don't know. Okay. So the biggest problem I saw there was 100 Thieves needed that ward below mid to watch Diana go into the bottom jungle. That's
Yeah.
so important.
Yeah, that was insanely
Wait,
important.
it looks like they didn't have any wards though. Wait, how did they use every word in
They
the
just used
game
They just used no. Yeah, I don't know.
without
They used them
having
in
a
a really
word on
horrible
one of the
way.
most important routes? That's really weird.
Dude, he doesn't
is
have
kill.
E.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
He doesn't have E.
Yeah, he has
Yeah.
WQ right now
Yeah.
Doesn't he have
because he
WE?
wanted to save. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
he has WE. Yeah,
Okay.
that's right. That's
Well,
right.
he was missing one of them. I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
WWE.
it's WrestleMania. I think Closer just got tilted. Like he saw his red getting taken here, and he doesn't realize that Leona is first. Like look at what's going on here. Like he's just chasing in. He sees Leona and he doesn't react. He doesn't react.
So
oh, I guess
I
he
actually
flashed.
think 100 Thieves should just both like their bot lanes just flash over the wall and fucking kill him. I think it's illegal doing what TSM did there. I don't think Closer should have got killed for that with how close they were. I think Huhi and FBI could have just flashed on that and fucked him.
Yeah,
They
but
flash on who?
Just
Flashing on
like flash
Diana.
over the wall and get into the fight. Fucking kill Diana
I mean,
and Leona.
I can
I mean,
I
like
can see what you're
after they
saying,
flash
but
in,
this
maybe.
that whole situation is hard to like play off the cuff because there's literally no one on 100 Thieves who thought that Spica would do that. Right? Like
Yeah.
no one was even close to being ready for that possibility, and so I don't even really blame 100 Thieves spot lane for like not being ready for the fight. Because it's kind of hard to read, like, because we have God vision, but like from their perspective, it's like, oh, what? Leona's on her red? Like, I don't know. Maybe she's just gonna flash out, and then all of a sudden, just your jungler gets one shot.
Yeah,
So.
I mean it's definitely like you have to be good at being able to play situations fast there. I think
Yeah.
that should have gone well for 100 Thieves though. Like I think if they played it perfectly and they
Yeah.
just flashed in, like committed to the fight, it would have been fine.
I think it really all just comes down to the fact that somehow Sword Art was first to that fight when 100 Thieves bot lane matchup is way better for them. Thresh versus Leona level 1 is not even close. It's like
Is
Thresh completely demolishes Leona on the level 2 contest.
just Jin not just outpush?
I don't think it's really one-sided.
Okay.
Jhin is strong, but Halo Blaze Varus is also good.
Yeah.
And then the support difference is really big. I don't know. Again, it just comes down to they weren't ready, and I think Speak had a good adaptation. Like we talked about that a lot last year. Actually, it's like how to react when the enemy team starts our jungle.
Yeah,
'Cause-
it was good for sure. I do think like it's just one of the situations where like it shouldn't work, but it can work. You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
Again, Closer's dead instantly. No way you're living this.
Oh.
Bye bye.
Jesus.
Ooh, this is a bit of a support gap game. Like Sword Art's right place, right time twice in a row now.
Yeah.
And who he playing Thresh but not having lane prio is like embarrassing.
yeah,
Like,
dude. If you're
that's so
playing Olaf
simple.
into Diana and you get this behind early, this is not going to be a good time.
Yeah.
I kind of feel
Great
for
trade.
Closer. Like it doesn't to me. It doesn't feel like he's done anything like critically wrong. The only thing that I would say for him is like, usually after doing the Raptor Red, like he just crossed through mid. He took out this like really weird long slow route, getting back to his bottom jungle.
Yeah, he didn't want to show on the mid wave, right? But if he had just rushed there, I
Yeah,
think
but like
that
showing
Pika
on the mid
wouldn't have
wave does
gotten it.
not matter, dude. You're up against a Cassio,
Yeah.
you just fucking chunk her. Like even if she hits you back, like it really doesn't
I
matter.
agree. I agree.
That's,
Showing doesn't
Olaf
matter.
always
It's just
does
about
that.
making the most efficient play.
Mhm.
I think when he did the path that he did, he should have been okay to just trade top side for bot side.
Yeah. I mean, he had to.
Yeah.
With no smite.
Yeah, he should have just done blue, Gromp, Wolves, and then figured out where to go after that. Yeah, it's looking ugly now.
Some days
Yeah,
webcam is so off center.
I don't really know what he was
Yeah.
expecting walking in with no smite onto the red.
Just gonna fucking kill him. I mean, there's a chance Pika doesn't have a smite there too, right? I guess if you target him and see his jungle item, you can know, but
Yeah, I mean, that would be hard to do.
yeah. But I mean, if you're both level 2, Olaf's gonna fucking murder Diana. Not close.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Leo's fighting power is just too strong early game.
Mm-hmm.
Level 2, 3.
Wait,
I mean,
so
all the way until
did Sword Art
6.
E flash to get on Olaf there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
So I
why
mean,
Closer
if
wasn't able to
Closer even
react.
just flashed that, like
Yeah.
that would have been good for them. I think it's just the fact that he got tagged and then flashed after. Just like that thing AD carries always do that you talk about.
It's really hard to react. I think part of it is because like, you know how a lot of skill shots they kind of come out like in like a thresh hook. It comes out in like a certain speed the whole time. Like it comes out of his body and it takes like, you know, maybe a second to get to like its full length. I feel like Leona's like starts at 60%. Like maybe I'm crazy here, but like it doesn't feel like Leona's E starts from her body and like extends out at a steady pace. It feels like it like instantly goes 50% and then like, you know, it extends from there. I don't know.
Does it like matter for
I have to
Sword
watch it.
maybe? So
Yeah,
not spawn
exactly.
from
Like
center
the
of her?
hitbox is like instant. It
Yeah.
doesn't take time to come out of her body, so that's why E flashing is so hard to react to. Because you
Yeah.
have basically no time before it tags you.
Is it just a quick skill shot is all?
Maybe.
Okay, I'm watching Leona next time she E's. I'm gonna try
I
to
feel
see
like her E,
where it
it's like
originates.
yeah, it like originates from like 50% of its full length, and then it like extends to, you know, from 50 to 100%. I'm pulling out like
you might
random
be-
numbers out of my ass, but like another E flash by Sword Art. I mean, he's just
Damn,
smurfing
dude,
this game.
Sword Art's actually fucking earning that 6 mil this game.
He is, dude. He's just fucking smurfing his ass off. Like, I don't think you should be able to just sit in the jungle like this the whole game. This is crazy. They're
Definitely not
They're
in this
just
kind of
doing
jungle matchup.
no. But once you fall behind, like, what else? On bot lane. They're just getting pressured. Oh man.
Hmm.
This is one of those games that feels so bad because what great patience to
Actually-
not go there and to just wait.
Wait, how did Abadage get caught here?
He should know
What?
something's up. Like, so
Why
he
is he
thinks
covering here?
from his perspective, he thinks that TSM's going for a bot dive. So that's why he
But, like,
follows.
He can't actually walk like that though.
I think what he
That's
tried to
so
do,
greedy.
he tried to juke the Cassio ulti and put his pink ward down, but he failed. He failed
He
to
did
like
stutter
blind
back.
juke.
It was
Yeah,
kind of
he-
unlucky. Like,
Yeah, but it's a crazy risk. It's a crazy risk to take what he's trying to do, just to put that ward down. Like, and I think he just got too cocky. Thought he could outplay it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if he slips out of there and doesn't die, then he gets the advantage of knowing that they aren't or are there. But
Yeah, it's a really low reward play. for
yeah, like
sure.
he's not really
low,
gonna
low,
get
low,
anything.
low reward.
Just trying to get like info. Like that's his reward is information.
I think
Abadage
Closer
is
generally
doing,
plays really well.
Qmax this game.
Yeah, Qmax Conquer. I guess Conquer is normal no matter what you're maxing though. I'd feel so bad if I was playing this comp against Cassio.
Ooh.
Who
There
needs
we
a
go,
flash
and-
early? Okay, or not.
No
Oh,
flash.
Sword Art, no flash.
Sword Art dead.
Sword
Not
Art might
even
be
worth.
dead here. Oh my
Not
god, I
even
called
worth.
it.
Wow, I really don't think it's someday TPing here and just killing support. Let's see what happens afterwards. Maybe they're gonna snowball with Herald on bot. That could make it worth. But man,
Dude, I don't
he
like how
is-
some days just slow walking back to top side. I feel like from that position, You should just either 5-man bottom or like have Silas go top and then Gnar tries to dive
Yeah,
bottom.
I agree.
Like, I think this is just fucking like tail between your legs kind of play.
That's a good point. Like that happens a lot of worlds where international teams like blow TP and they get that one kill, and you're like, normally, like my initial reaction is like, this is so not worth. They're just gonna get one kill. But if they turn this
Yeah, but you
kill,
can actually pressure.
yeah, if they turn this kill into a bot dive and then Huni has to TP, oh my
Yeah,
god, like that's gonna be amazing.
you gotta force TSM to react there.
Yeah,
You have the upper hand for sure.
yeah. It's like
It's just the
they're
default of
okay.
like, oh, I'm the top laner. I guess I go top.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's super bad.
Even
And
just
he's
having
just-
Silas hold top like a shift, I think is really good too. It's
He's
more
just thinking
efficient.
about how he can minimize his losses and not letting Huni take his plates. But like, you have to practice the like get more play a lot. I think it's something that you have to like point out in practice and like get used to, because it's not guaranteed. Like things could go wrong. Like you could get outplayed on the dive, or like Leona could respawn and come down. You really
Yeah,
have to play
but I
well.
mean that's just like the part of being a pro player, right? It's like the skill check. It's like you recognize they can double TP, and so you play in a way where it's like you only do the dive if you know it's going to be like a giga clean one shot, or you play to bait the TPs and run.
Yeah.
Because if you
No,
bait their
that's-
TPs and get out, which you probably can in that situation, like they don't have great shit to catch you. Like you just fucking run, and then all of a sudden you're way ahead because they don't have a good play afterwards.
Yeah.
Varus went Prowler.
Yeah, that's pretty troll, I think.
Oh no, Abadag is choking.
Bye-bye, cannon.
Another Prowler's Claw. I mean, people love that flat lethality that Prowler's gives.
I've been
can't
seeing
say
a lot of
I'm-
people do this kind of build where you just like rush your mythic, like Varus.
Yeah.
Like no boots. Cassio, same thing. Just straight into the Leandries.
Yeah,
I mean,
Cassio,
in
no
terms
boots,
of
good rush.
raw ability damage, this is the highest. But if you're factoring in any auto attacking or any sort of like proccing of Blade or anything, I think Dustblade is just better. Just getting that Dustblade auto attack off is hurts. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the bonus lethality per extra item makes up for the completely unusable fucking active.
Snake Lady, no footwear.
Where is it? Why doesn't she have feet?
She has no feet or footwear.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's so funny that Everfrost is just this button you can press every wave. Every single wave it's up. It's like Stridebreaker. You just press it nonstop.
Don't you think it's weird how like the cooldown on some of these items is so different from one another? Like, why is Gale Force a 90-second cooldown, and then Everfrost is like a 30-second cooldown, or Stridebreaker's a fucking 20-second cooldown?
Yeah, well, Gale Force does ridiculous damage. That's if they
Yeah.
remove the reduced cooldown, they would have to make the damage like not 500 execution, or when you first get it, it's like 300, I think, because it's like got a base and then it scales 50% higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think people would just get really triggered by AD carries having the extra button up all the time.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not even saying I think Gale Force should be shorter cooldown. It's more just like, why are the other ones so short, right? Like to me, the 90-second cooldown on an effect that's that strong is a little bit more interesting than just like, all right, I've got Everfrost now. Every single time I attempt to fight you or like look for something, you're getting fucking rooted.
Yeah. Oh, this could be a great play, but they jumped the gun. I don't think Huni dies, and I think Speaker's
Yeah,
gonna
this
counter,
looks
so...
really fucking awkward.
Oh no, Huni could die. Who could die? Oh no, he's not.
Damn,
He's
dude.
chill.
Wow.
100 Thieves are like
That's just unlucky timing.
so
like
sad
I think
this game.
like they looked for a fine play, but Spica was right there. If they had waited one more second, they kill Spica from the bush. If they like just got a little luckier on the timing.
Uh-huh.
Wow. That just blows. I think a game like this, slow, 1k gold down. 100 Thieves is gonna lose to get a miracle fight.
Their comp is one of those comps where you just kind of try to snowball with like the Olaf into Diana matchup, but it just went so bad so early that it's really not easy to play. Like your fighting power, if you're not ahead with this kind of comp, is fucking lacking.
Yeah, it also really matters like who has the gold, because I think if this was 1k gold down, 100 Thieves, but Olaf was really strong, then Olaf can. It's like I feel like it's so binary. Like Olaf is either going to 1v5 a fight or he's gonna be useless and literally do no damage.
Mm.
Because like he'll throw one axe, he'll run in, and then he'll flash out because he's just getting fucking pounded so fast. I feel like it's the difference of like just having that champion and not. It's so big to have certain champs get a lot of gold or just farm.
I think junglers in general should just get all the gold all the time, but like that's
Yeah,
just
you wish, bro.
unbiased opinion.
You wish.
I think these greedy AD carries have just gotten so used to being babied.
Yeah.
Actually, it's kind of a good point. Like Blabber's Olaf, I don't think I've ever seen him fall behind. Trying to imagine, like, have I ever seen that before?
It's rare.
Yeah.
He's just so powerful.
I think Cloud9's a team that's really good at playing around Olaf too. Like after this game, I want to go back
Oh,
and
my god.
Sword Art just caught fucking Abadage and got his
Abadagi.
flash.
Speaking of-
Abadagi.
Fucking trolled it too, but it didn't even matter. He just died.
Yeah, dude, this one
Oh,
Oh,
looking good, looking good.
Ooh.
that was a
FBI
nice
has a lot
escape
more
by
chase.
Spica. He gets the fucking QE on the Gromp right as the
Yeah.
ult hits him.
Yeah.
I don't think I've
Well
seen
played.
that. Like, dodge from Diana
Yeah.
on Verisol.
Yeah, I mean that was like so fucking close to him just getting ulted in front of them and killed.
Yeah.
So what hope does 100 Thieves have here? I guess Varus kind of outranges everyone in this game. Like if they can get to a point where Varus is just
think-
able to poke, like Cassio has
I
a
think
really
100
bad time
Thieves
against
is-
that.
I think 100 Thieves is fucked unless Gnar hits a really insane ulti or Abadage starts getting like, fed. Because his poke is good, but like everyone on TSM has sustain. I think Cassio is probably doing the Ravenous Hunter as her secondary, so shield vamp. Jin's
Uh-huh.
totally fine. He has Fleet and Bloodline. And then Huni and I guess Diana is vulnerable to getting poked. But I also just think whenever you play Thresh, Thresh is so like all in on getting ahead early. Like I think he's so bad in team fights in front to back.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to Leona, I mean Leona like just is unkillable and does the most CC ever.
Yeah. What is
Thresh is
Thresh
just
building?
trash at 5v5.
Is that Michaels?
Could be Michaels.
Michaels, the crafting store?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Michaels Crucible, his cup. He bought one from.
Michaels Cup?
He made it himself.
How about Michaels nuts?
Oh.
Is that what Ornn upgrades the Crucible into?
Yeah.
I would love that.
Michaels nuts.
I don't think I've seen Meteos in like a month since Ignar built it.
What did he buy it on? I don't remember.
Think about it on Thresh?
Support.
On Thresh?
It was a league champ.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
One more drag. TSM on Soul Point.
Yeah, dude, this
Someday just hit Meganar. Like, they're not fighting this no matter what.
game's gonna be one of those games where TSM gets the control of the area, 100 Thieves attempts to walk in, gets giga fucking gangbanged. It's gonna be
Yeah,
Olaf
here
every
comes.
time. Like Olaf's gonna
Getting
walk up,
smacked.
get engaged on, blow his ult, run away, and then if they try to go in again, he'll just die.
I think I think 100 Thieves is no reason to be here. It's. Are you
Are they that
really
much
trying to
weaker
contest?
in a fight?
No, but like getting in is impossible. You're not gonna
Yeah,
have a good
I think
angle.
this is pretty sus by 100 Thieves. Like, they're not even they're just late.
Maybe TSM messes up here, and wow, that felt such a wasted opportunity. Like FBI hits the ulti, no one is able to follow. Damn.
Yeah, I don't think they have like any vision. It's just kind of
Yeah.
hard.
I would have much rather seen 100 Thieves just say our Gnar was like he was like tired out or whatever from his passive, so he couldn't even be mega. Just keep pushing top
Mm.
and just sit in top jungle and like try to force enemy team to retake and face check and die or give you a good fight.
That's a pretty like big giveaway that a team is sort of like feeling pressured and their plans
Yeah.
falling apart when they go for these like late ass contests where you show up after the thing's gone and just kind of like walk at them, see what happens.
Yeah.
Sure. Tried to E-flash.
Yeah.
Hey, look how tanky he is,
is.
dude. The whole team's hitting him. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, he is not.
Are we
he's
sure
not.
that's a level 9 support champion?
They were kind of running away.
Yeah, it's only FBI was hitting him there, to be honest.
Are we
All
sure
melees.
Leona's balanced?
No, Leona's
That we're
not
not
balanced.
sure of.
I'm fairly sure.
I think we need a case study on
Wait.
this. Okay, I kind of like Cassia's definitely. She's one of the few
Oh,
champs that
they're
I
off.
like just starting Baron in their face on. Because that's how you always get around her range problem.
Oh, I think Sword Art could be in closer. No way you let him walk away. Oh my god. Oh, he was so boned there. No flash Leona sitting right there. Closer just need to ult and smite him and he's fucking dead. I think 100 Thieves is playing horrible this game. TSM was been in control since level 2.
Yeah, Ghost
Yep.
has had a pretty turbo shit game for sure.
Yeah. You know,
I mean,
when you're
the
losing,
situation's just like so shitty for him. I think he could have
Yeah.
played the early game a bit better and avoided it, but
Oh,
yeah.
wait, they actually shred this thing, no?
Yeah, they doing it in fog when 100 Thieves is on reset. That's great timing.
Oh, it's
yeah,
dead.
it's literally
Yeah.
gone. This is the Cassio, dude. You can't
This
let
is the morale
Cassio
killer.
be MIA near Baron.
Yeah. One of the highest DPS champs in the game.
Diana dumpsters that shit too.
Yeah. It's actually crazy how great their comp is at doing Baron. That's everyone is 100% HP after doing Baron. Like, how often do you see that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you're losing this hard, you need somebody on your team that knows how to say no. Like, are we fighting this drag? And then everyone kind of reluctantly is like looks at each other like, oh, I don't want to be that guy. Like, yeah, of course. Like, yeah, we're fighting it.
Yeah, dude, because
No,
what happens is
just
if you're
learn
the
how to
guy who
say
says
no.
no, don't fight it, after the game they're like, man, I don't think we should just give up all the dragons.
Yeah, like, and then couldn't we win? Then you start being like super optimistic about your chances, and it's like, dude, Gnar was literally mega
start saying
10
shit
seconds
like-
before.
Oh, like,
Yeah.
we're not going to win if we just never fight anything.
What? We
Yeah.
just want to be passive. Like, I just want to.
I want to be the proactive
aggressive
team.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, like, there's
nah.
truth to it. It's just like you have to take the right fights.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Yeah.
When they
Learn
just
how to
spit
take
out the
right
fucking
fights.
like platitudes about, oh, I think this is our best shot, even if it's not a great fight. Like, it's not going to get better if the game goes on. It's like, I mean, you could.
That's
don't
actually
think
one of the
running
greatest
into a
things about
fucking-
League.
Running into a
It's-
firing squad is going to win you the game.
There are so many options, and all of them have like upside and downside in competitive. That's what makes it so skillful, I think. Just being on a team that's able to like make the hard decisions. It's so fucking. You go through so many back and forths and scrims or LCS games talking about this shit
Oh, I
until you
know.
finally get it.
And it's always like the discussions of like, some people are talking about like the very specific situation you're in, and other people are talking about just like general concept things for like how you want to approach stuff, and it's
Yeah, that's true.
oh, the rocket belt on the ult.
Like,
Oh
yeah,
god, 100
everything's
Thieves is
whipping.
actually
Sneak
just
is nutty. Dude, this game's
No.
actually interesting because I had Closer on the Next Level show for this week, and he said, like, when he was asked who he thinks, like, any player that could get MVP candidate, the only person he said was Spica in the whole league.
Wow.
Really?
He's like the only player he thought was good.
Hmm.
And now Spica's working him in
Oh
What? No way, someday just stole that. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
Spica misses the smite.
That was game over right there, if they got that.
Spica's so bad, dude. I don't know
Is
what
that a
Closer's
caster
talking
curse?
Did we just caster? Did you just caster curse him, Meteos? What the fuck, bro?
about. Dude, man, I really need to be more careful with my power.
What the fuck are you doing, bro? Don't you know that
I
as
can't
commentators,
just say
anytime we
stuff.
say anything good
Yeah.
about a player, they're gonna just completely run it like a Blaze Olive's Tom Kench?
Yeah, you need to hold that for like a fat 10 seconds and then talk about him after that. He secures the drag.
Yeah, that's my bad. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big misplay by Meteos. I think we're gonna need to look at the VOD review to really figure out how you can do this better next time.
Snipe the HP at
970 smite.
Yeah, I
by
don't
Spica.
know. Like it's hard to blame Spica for that one. The thing never really like was in smite range. That was just a fucking like
But
really
if it's never in
bizarre.
smite range, just don't smite. Nars
Did he
ulti,
smite it?
Nars Q is not gonna be at wait.
Oh,
did
I
not
thought he
smite
didn't
it?
smite. Let me see.
Oh, he didn't smite. Lost bursted it at 970. Oh my
Like
god.
its health literally went from like over 900 to just dead. It went from 972
Yeah,
to
yeah.
dead. Like
Oh,
there's
oh,
no way
that's my
that's
bad.
anything other than just like a
I
freak
thought-
fucking.
No, yeah, that's a freak accident. Like I thought Spica smited it at 970, so that's his fault. That's actually 100% Lost's fault for bursting at fourth shot at 975. Like, my
Was it
bad.
4-shot?
I think so, or it was just a random Jin crit.
Yeah, I think it was. I feel like a 400 something. I feel like
It
4-shot
hit
would
for
hit
like
harder.
465.
There was so much damage all there like at once.
I,
was-
he had 3 drags, so when his damage is reduced, it might hit for that.
Yeah.
I don't know, Jin does hit pretty hard on it. It might have just been a regular crit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was regular. Cause there's no fucking way a 4th shot's hitting for 400 damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I would imagine it would do way more even with reduction.
I don't know if that really matters. Like, if 100 Thieves ends up winning, then you can say it matters. But that's just one of those things that's just like, all right, well, whatever.
No, yeah.
If
I
you're
think- I
TSM,
think,
like
like,
you can't
I
really.
think like freak accidents, you should not dwell on stuff like this. Even if TSM loses the game,
Oh.
you shouldn't dwell on it.
Oh my god.
Oh, they did get
Oh.
Casio, but hold up. This still looks good for TSM.
Yeah,
Oh,
Uni's just kind of in there.
They
I
don't
think
have Diana ult. Can they escape?
Abadagi is not strong enough to win any fights right now.
Oh.
Oh,
He did pretty
Got
good
a lot of
damage
damage
but,
there,
yeah.
right at
Yeah.
the end.
yeah.
Dude, look how strong PoE is. He's got 3 completed items that are like all the big damage ones.
Yeah, he does the most right now. I think Lost is also really happy scaling this game.
Lost hasn't
Jin-
fought in a long ass time.
Jin is one of the best scaling AD carries. Like, it's just he's so weak without items.
Yeah. Man, I love when Jin is viable. Such a cool champion.
True.
True, true.
There was a Jin and
PoE
LEC
kind of
today.
trolled this fight mechanically.
I didn't quite catch it.
He didn't get the stun on the Casio ult. I think somebody played that part well, but then he also like had a sus flash. We haven't seen this build too much on Jin, but I kind of like it, you know. I remember earlier in the season, like when the new items came out, we were talking about this, you know, just like your Mythic into Lord Doms into IE just being like the biggest damage spikes, but we don't see it too often. Makes sense on Jin,
Yeah.
because, you know, like he does have the issue of sometimes just like, especially his damage against tanks being negative.
What part did you mean? Like the Lord Doms?
Yeah,
in
just like
IE?
going Lord Dom second into IE, like people
Oh.
don't do that too often. Normally, like you get some random shit second,
It's-
right?
it's
Like
mega
Mega
greedy.
or a fucking.
They nerfed Lord Doms, so it's not as good as second anymore.
Okay.
Because like you get less AD on it.
Yeah.
But
I feel like
yeah,
for your
the
3
enemies
item
have a
spike
lot
though,
of
it's
HP.
like it's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
solid.
definitely an investment into 3 items. I don't think there's any world where Lord Dumps is the most on 2. Like Collector is so good because it gives 55 AD.
Yeah, I don't think I doubt it's most on 2, but I think most on 3 for sure. And
Yeah.
like you're never getting IE second. That would just be kind of troll.
Extra troll.
And
Terrible.
Drax up in 14, and Someday is
Where's
looking
the Sunday
to
steal?
TP,
Dude,
He doesn't have
but
to.
he
they
has
don't
no
even
TP.
need
Yeah.
to contest this. They can just have Gnar thrown out a boomerang.
Oh, that's true.
Come on, Nar, get in there.
So 100 Thieves is already committed that they're not
1300 Jin
contesting.
auto in that one.
Ooh.
Don't start Baron. Like, you're not that desperate. Come on. Don't start Baron. For the love of-
And they're hitting
Oh
it.
my god, you have
I
both
think I feel like they have
Barracks,
no
guys.
intention of doing it. They're just strictly doing it for a fight with Abadage being in a good position. I don't hate
He
this.
only
He could
can win
one
if
shot
they
Lost
one-shot
here.
Lost. It only can win if he one-shots Lost, but he let Lost walk there. I think
Baron
that was
damage
They,
the
they just
is
have so many
so
threats,
bad.
dude. Even if you one shot one of their carries, like it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Abadage is literally ignoring Lost. Like, what is...
He was tunneled on Cassio, but I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
GG.
Oh, the Gnar show!
The
Legit
five-man
5-man
Nar
Gnarl.
He actually got a lot of damage there, but
Yeah.
GG.
GG.
And that was actually like their Baron damage was so pathetic, and then their fight was just non-existent.
just
Yeah,
a
I mean,
fault.
There's-
I
there's
think
no
they
world-
realize they're
Ended it.
fucked. They're
There's
just
no world where, like...
for funning it.
Are they that fucked in this game though? Like
I think so, yeah.
to just end it there?
I don't see it getting better for them, but
The honorable samurai move where you just end your own life because it's the battle is lost.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
I mean, I think like even if the gold seems similar, just their champs did not function well from behind at all. Like Thresh, Olaf, Varus are all like snowbally. Silas too.
You think Varus is snowballing? Varus is totally fine scaling.
Will poke Varus from behind though.
It's not behind.
Their team's
was-
behind though. Like their team's losing.
Yeah.
But like looking at itemization across the board, the only one that's behind is Olaf. Olaf to Diana.
I think it's
Everyone else
just
is
I
just
think it's
even.
just Thresh and Olaf are really horrible champs when the game is dead even.
Yeah, well,
I mean, they're-
I mean, I agree they're behind. It's just, do they really have to just say the game's over? We're throwing it.
Right there, no.
Upon
That
No,
was a
OG's
I
horrible
mean
decision.
they probably could have looked for a better play than that, but I do think it's pretty lost, unless other team
Yeah.
does something troll.
Yeah.
I think I'm just trying to sympathize with why they feel desperate. Because they're like, they just got soul, like the game is fucked, like maybe we can just flip it with Abadage, get a one shot off, but like that whole game was just a series of desperation, ugly ass fucking plays. It was I think the last play that they made was maybe the ugliest, but like I don't know, they should look at every point where they were like trying to
that
contest
dragon-
drag.
You guys were talking about?
Yeah.
Where like they just were pseudo contesting, but there's no way they could fight given their position.
Yeah, I hated that. I think if you're gonna contest drag, I want to see people setting up and trying to push an enemy team out like 30 seconds before it spawns. Not like it spawned and then someday shows up mid and it's like, "What's up, guys? Like, how are we gonna retake?" That's not how it works. Like, you need to be there before. You need to at least get some area of control before the objective spawns. But like, I just felt like 100 Thieves was just kind of like winging every play, just YOLOing every play.
Mhm.
Not a good look.
That's me.
With the
Oh,
Void
too.
Boy in the closer.
Speak a tweet.
What'd he say?
Yo, it's not my fault. That's what he said. Yeah, no, I agree. It's not his fault.
Oh, it's definitely not.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking BG team. I mean, how do you even fix that dragon?
You just tell your team to pull it next time, right? That's all there is to it. You just
Oh yeah, pull it, you're right.
and I don't think it's one of those things that needs to be talked
Yeah,
about that much. You know, Lost should
if they
just
have
say
an
like,
actual discussion
"Oh,
about
I,
it.
you know, like maybe I could have held my fourth shot, or you know, I probably shouldn't have autoed." And whoever else hit it at that time, maybe it was Cassio threw an E at it when it was at like 1,000 HP, right? It's just like, oh, maybe next time, I'll just take it really slow because the jungler's not here yet, and somebody else says, yeah, I could also pull it. Maybe I'll call it a pull it. It's okay. Move on. Next point.
Yeah, for sure pulling it. Because I mean, like in terms of how much damage they dealt at that exact moment, like no one really did anything. Like Jim was just autoing normally.
Yeah, yeah. I think if Jin holds his fourth shot
It wasn't
and just
fourth, yeah.
waits. No, I know. He didn't hit it with the fourth shot, but like he could hold it from the previous like 4 rounds that he had, and then like wait for it to be
Really?
burstable. You know what I mean?
Check it out. That one sounds unreasonable.
Let's
Dragon's at
see.
5k when he fourth shots it.
Oh, it
Like
dies that fast.
yeah, like they just started it. He forced it, reloads, it's dead on the next bullet.
Wow, he actually is. It dies that fast. Okay, let's.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's super unreasonable then. No.
yeah. It's literally only pulling
Yeah.
it out so no one can touch it.
Yeah. Wow, and they did pull it. They just didn't pull it out enough. Usually, you want to. Wait, no, I'm thinking of the wrong drag. I'm trolling.
It's like 27.
It's
The drag.
27.
It was hard to find for some reason.
Yeah.
I think if they go into discussion and say anything other than like whatever, shit happens, it's a waste of time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or,
exactly.
or just we gotta pull it about a bit.
I see.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't really think Lost. He could hold it, but it's like freak accident. Whatever. If you do that same play, you get dragon 95 times out of 100, right? So is there really
Yeah,
anything
I
wrong
mean,
with your
there's
play?
other shit
Yeah.
too. Like if Lost doesn't crit it with his auto there, the fucking heart doesn't get it either, right? It's like
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
many random things have to happen. That's like a fucking 1 in 1,000 type play. Like just
Yeah. You can
just
do
because
everything
the
right,
just because the
and the
result
result
is
is wrong.
big
Yeah.
doesn't mean like the actual inputs were a
Yeah.
problem.
For sure. Another example is like if you get into an all-in bot lane and you just get no crits, was it actually a bad all-in? Like you lose, right? And then you go back and you watch, you're like, I just got really fucking unlucky. Like I think the play was right. Like, you lose the all-in by like 1 auto because you got unnaturally unlucky. I think that you should go for that same play again next time.
Mm.
But it's
Yeah, it
hard. It's
depends
hard.
on your percent, but yeah.
Yeah. 5 crits in a row with Trist.
Hey man, three.
3.
Three fat crits on
No,
40%.
but I've definitely gotten into an all-in in Blade before where like we both have our mythic item and I get 0 crits and he gets like 3. It's just like what are the odds that this is gonna happen? Like I look back at it, it's just like, dude, if I got a little bit more damage off, the whole fight is
Yeah.
different.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
Love me some RNG.
Oh,
What do you
5
guys
man
think
Gnarl!
about what do you
If
guys
he was
think
full
about
lethality Gnar, that was a fucking Penta.
Wait, that put him
yeah.
at the top of the charts the entire in team fight
He did
where it
like
was just
5k
completely
damage
lost.
in 1 second, yeah. What do you guys think about the theory of like taking away crit and just making it bonus damage to auto attacks so that there's no RNG in buying like AD carry items? I think it's boring.
I
Like I
wouldn't
think
mind it. Yo, so I think I was talking to at least Sneaky about this. I don't remember if you were also there, Double F, but I was saying, what if crit, rather than being like a binary thing, like you crit or you don't crit, it's just like a scale, right? Where it's
like your next auto is guaranteed.
like
It's
it'll
like
or
charging up.
no, it's just like rather than say you do 100 damage non-crit, 200 with crit, it's like every auto has a chance of doing somewhere between 100 and 200, and like the higher your crit chance, the more likely it rolls high, that kind of thing.
That's just another a fancy package of RNG. Because what if you
It
low
is,
roll
but
your auto
it's like
attacks?
it's less spiky, it's more consistent.
Yeah. That's one way to change it. I guess it wouldn't be called crit at that point. It would be called like minimum damage or I don't know. Like
It'd
it
be
would
like a partial crit. Just
Lightning
yeah.
damage, maybe?
Lightning damage, your damage is lucky in PoE, which means it rolls twice and it takes a higher value. No, I mean like all this stuff that we're talking about, like I think that it's just like this like idea that RNG is frustrating to play against, but RNG is exciting to watch and it's like exciting to have yourself. Cause like when you get lucky, you're like, holy shit, dude, I just crit that guy 3 times in a row with my IE and I fucking like I melted him in 1 second. And that feels really good, but it feels like I don't know. I think if
Not
they
gonna
removed
lie,
crit,
Jake from State
80
Farm.
carry would be
That
boring.
Daniel deal got me some
That's my
sweet
opinion.
savings on my insurance.
Daniel,
Man, I think
I
there's a way
like
to
big
do
crits.
crit.
I like RNG in that way. I'm willing to deal with the downsides so that I can keep like big crits in the game.
I'll let you try the chunk.
yeah, I don't mind it. I mean,
Good.
I think it's just because 80. If there was no crits, 80 carries damage would be like so even more consistent than it is. Because like you can't miss auto attacks,
It would be
right?
Ashe, right? That's some Ashe's meta, and her passive doesn't makes it so she doesn't crit. She just does bonus damage.
I do think they could add more stuff to the game though, like just to make it more interesting. Like, what if there were items that made you do like more or less damage depending on like how close you were to the person? So like, if you're really close to them, you'll have like a higher chance to crit, or like the opposite. If you're really far from them on like long range carries, you have a higher chance to crit. But if they're up in your face, like you do less. I think items like that would be interesting, where it feels like there's more interaction between the players than just like a straight coin flip. I think there's more they could do with 80 carries for sure to make it like interesting than just pure coin flipping.
That one sounds super weird.
I mean, it's just an idea, right? It's like
yeah. I get it.
there's a lot of stuff I think you could do other than just crit.
Yeah. I mean, I also don't think it's necessarily boring without crit either, though. Because there have been examples of 80 carries that don't have it that are still fun. But I think it's more about like if you have enough champions that are interesting on their own, that like you don't need the itemization to be crazy interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I bet internally they probably experimented with like something that's non-crit. Like for example, Ginsu's was like almost exactly what I'm talking about, where crit just turns into flat damage. It's not percentage, more damage, the same way that critting is, but it's like, sacrificing the spikes for more consistency. I bet they tested that, and if maybe they just felt like if every AD carry was like that, it would just the game it would feel more, I don't know, less fun, more homogenous. Because like I don't know, actually, fuck. I'm thinking about champs like Draven or like champs like fucking
I mean,
Jhin,
Ashe has some
who are-
shit like that, doesn't she? Where like she doesn't crit, she just does the same damage.
Yeah, it like feels so different, right? The champs like Draven versus Ashe, where Ashe is like steady, consistent damage. There's literally no spiking whatsoever in her damage. Draven is like big. It used to be big monster crits. Now it's like fucking little baby crits.
Yeah. They probably just don't see it as like enough of a problem to have to like go and change across the board. People are generally okay with it.
What else is RNG that people hate about League? I'm trying to think.
Messed with
Kindred.
Infinity Edge quite a bit though. You don't recall the changes?
Yeah, IE is so different now.
Well, like yeah, I mean, you
Dragon
have
Soul
now
is
where,
probably
like,
the biggest RNG, right?
for
Like what
the
soul you
entirety
get-
of the
you get?
game.
your teammates. Yeah, Dragon Soul. There's a lot of RNG in the game already. I actually I watched the game developer thing. I need to stop bringing up PoE, but it doesn't have anything to do with the actual game. It was about the developer talking about how certain games have multiple overlapping layers of RNG, and that's what makes it fun. Because if there's only one, let's say you play a game and there's only one RNG that matters, and like for example in Hearthstone, the only thing that matters is like how good your starting hand is, right? But that's not the case. Like the case is that it matters how good your starting hand is, and also the cards that you draw, and also some of your cards are going to be random. It'll be like, targeting a random card on the board or like a random enemy, and like so you're creating like a lot of moments that and a lot of different like situations where like different types of RNG matter, and the game is a lot more frustrating to play when there's like a really dominant RNG, like one that like this is just the one that matters the most, and all these other ones, let's just make a random point system. It's like these ones are like worth like 1 point each, but like this fucking like big, like whether or not you crit right here is worth, I don't know, 50. So I think League has like that pretty down. Like I think getting unlucky with your teammates, with your team comp, with or lucky with them, I guess, lucky or unlucky, or like with the Dragon Soul or red side, blue side, and also with crits and stuff, it kind of all evens out a bit, I would say. There's not one that like stands out to me that I hate the most or that I like the most. And also games need RNG. That's also like that it's talked about because chess has no RNG, right?
And nobody plays that game.
No,
Dead
okay, that's
genre.
true. That's true. That's true. It's a good game. Chess is a great game, but it's not for everyone because when you lose in chess, the only thing that mattered was your skill. But when you lose in League because of the luck factor of like your teammates or anything else, your ego is protected.
Yep.
Have you
That's
guys ever
what
played
people
StarCraft 2
really
ladder?
want. They just don't want to feel bad. If they think they're bad at a game or they're dumb, they feel bad.
Have you guys ever played like StarCraft Brood War or StarCraft 2 ladder?
Yeah. I was
It feels I felt the worst I ever felt in my life when I played that game. Like in terms
Just
of a
losing.
game, yeah, like I'm just like, oh my god, I'm so anxious. Like I have massive ladder anxiety. When I lose, I just feel like I suck. The guy's just better than me. Like because that game is almost entirely devoid of RNG. It's all skill.
I mean, I think it just depends person to person. Like I've been through phases. Like when StarCraft 2 first came out, I got to Diamond, it was the highest rating.
Yeah.
And I had a ton of fun. Like it was really hard for me to get into, but once I actually started getting into it and like realizing what things matter and like what I need to do to get better, it was super fun. But yeah, there's a lot of anxiety for sure. StarCraft sucks because it's like you'll play one game where like the other guy just out macroed you a little bit. Like you're like, oh fuck, I just need to optimize a bit better. So you go into the next game expecting it, and you just get like fucking six pulled, and you're like, all right, fuck you.
Yeah. Of course. You get cannon rest, 6
So
pulled,
many
4
ways to
gated.
get cheesed in that game.
Yeah.
It's like playing the fucking top lane.
Yeah, that definitely adds a lot to the anxiety. Just figuring out what your opponent's gonna do and how to beat it. But like, it's just so hard to read everything because you have your standard strat you do, but then the cheese that can fuck with it exists.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I randomly ended up watching StarCraft 2 GSL finals a few days ago. It's pretty fun. I didn't know what half the units were in the game, but
Oh
still fun to
yeah,
watch.
there have been some new ones. I've been watching somewhat or a little bit recently as well.
There's some Zerg unit I never seen before called a Ravager, who's like a big fucking crab-looking
Oh
guy.
yeah. You saw the like AOE thing it does.
No, I have no idea what it does.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? StarCraft
it's
2?
like
Yeah.
the ability is it targets down. It's like Kog'Maw ult, and you can see it, and it just lands on a delay, and both sides can see where it's gonna land.
Oh, it destroys all force fields in the area upon impact, so it's like the anti-Protoss unit.
Whoa.
I didn't know that. I just knew it was very similar to Cog ult in terms of delay and land.
Oh, it's like an upgraded Roach?
Yeah.
Ah.
Worse from the Roach anytime after completing a Roach Warren. It's not an armored unit.
Did you know that
I used to play a ton of
StarCraft 2 has
StarCraft.
like actual lurkers now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was cool.
Dude, I played through the campaign for StarCraft 2 recently, and that's just so fun.
Yeah, the campaigns are pretty good.
Yeah.
All Blizzard games that don't make them a lot of money are good because the people who develop them aren't just doing it strictly for cash.
Which ones don't make a lot of money?
I don't know, here's the Storm StarCraft. I think Hearthstone Battlegrounds is like one of the best Blizzard games. So far, every person that I've seen get into that game really fucking likes it. Like I've almost never met someone who's like, yeah, I tried it, but it was fucking bad.
You still play that game, Meteos? You're kind of getting me to want to try it.
Yeah, it's like my most played fun game by a lot.
I see. Dude, Blizzard's reputation in the last few years has went from I used to dream as a little kid that I wanted to work for Blizzard someday because I was like, they just made all my favorite games. They never made a bad game.
Mm-hmm.
They only made generation defining, childhood defining games that were just so unbelievably fun and repeatable and had the best custom games and gave birth to Dota, gave birth to like tower defense, gave birth to like so many different types of genres. And then now, like, holy shit, dude, Blizzard is literally like a shithole.
Yeah, it's
Feels
really
so
sad.
bad to see that. Yeah. It
Yeah,
actually makes my like it like puts a bad taste in my mouth because like I like really loved everything Blizzard for so long. Like I would be so excited to go to BlizzCon when we were playing when I was on CLG and TSM. Like
mhm.
I would
Mhm.
actually be so excited. Like BlizzCon's coming up. I can't wait. You know they're gonna announce maybe Diablo 4 or like they're gonna announce like the now new WoW expansion. I'm so hyped, but yeah, sad.
Yeah, it
Load.
sucks for sure. I think with like the recent like allegations to Blizzard, like I don't think that should destroy people's like entire perception of the company because it's not like the majority of the people working there or like any part of the communities, really involved with that. Like those people are shitty and they definitely need to be held accountable, but I think when
Yeah.
people like quit the game or they're like I'm boycotting Blizzard, I'm never playing another game, like I'm abandoning all my friends on the game, I'm just like who is that really helping?
No, yeah, like you shouldn't put any stress on like the just the run of the mill workers, right? Because they're like victims. But I read an article about the toxic workplace culture, which
Uh-huh.
is getting overshadowed by the whole sexual harassment lawsuit thing. And I think like that one is like way like more egregious and like way more like outrageous. But the other thing that came out was that the workplace culture was like fucked. So like this is why like it kind of explains why Blizzard's last like 5 years of games like Warcraft 3 Reforged, um, and like the WoW expansion, BFA, like all their games have been kind of shit, and their development has been kind of shit. It took like 8 months in Shadowlands for them to come up with any new content,
Yeah.
and it's because basically the TLDR that I read was like uh the higher ups and supervisors are like threatening people um that they're going to lose their job if they don't meet these deadlines and like telling them that their work is horrible and like basically like all the higher ups are like super power tripping over the grunts and it's making people like check out, right? Like it's making people really stressed out. And I think in game development what matters is like passion, creativity, and there's no way you can be creative when like someone's breathing down your neck and telling you your shit and like you don't deserve to be here and like if you mess up you're going to get fired. There's no way you're gonna do a good job. So I think it's
Yeah.
like interesting all this stuff comes out and then it kind of like makes sense
Yeah,
now.
yeah, I mean that makes a lot of
Mm.
sense. I mean my perspective comes from like I know a lot of people who do work at Blizzard, like you guys remember Skarzard who like did all the league patch notes?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he works there now, and I was talking to him about the stuff that's been going on. And I mean, that's what he was saying. He's like, the vast majority of people who work at Blizzard are not like the shitty people. There are some shitty people that they're trying to, fix, but it's like this
Yeah.
the whole company I think is like being pretty unfair to the people who like actually do, put their heart and soul into just trying to make good games. Because I think there's, way more people like that than any
Oh
other
yeah.
kind.
True.
That's a good point. I think everyone should get their fucking pitchforks out for the executives who are like either sexual fucking predators or terrible people and treat their workers like shit. And
Oh,
not the actual
100%, yeah.
workers. The workers are just people who want to make good games.
Yeah. They are the double lift dreamers.
Did you guys ever see that like Steve Job, like it's from some speech he was doing, and it's like really applicable to what's going on at Blizzard and happens to a lot of companies where he talks about how like, you know, once a company becomes successful, like the people who make the product all of a sudden get like pushed out by the marketing people and the sales people.
Mm.
Yes. Yes, I was aware of that.
Yeah, I thought that one paints it
I
pretty
didn't see
well.
that.
Oh, I mean, I can find it. It's like a minute long video.
Mm.
The people who made the product are just like not valued anymore because the marketing team is the one who's technically bringing in the money based off the product. And so they're the
Yeah.
ones who get all the promotions and they're the ones who get the most say. And then when it's time to come up with the next product, the people who made the product last time have been treated like shit, so they're really demotivated or they just move on. Uh and then that cycle just like continues forever. But yeah, I saw that video. It's like makes sense.
What happens?
It makes sense, but like it's really messed up.
I think this is the video. I'll link it. I'm gonna watch to make sure it's the right one.
Is like with John Scully. John came from PepsiCo. And
Who is Steve
they
Jobs?
at most would change their product, once every 10 years. I mean, to them, a new product was like a new size
is this
bottle.
man?
Right? So
Steve
if you were a product
Jobs.
person,
Founded.
you couldn't
Team
change the
Liquid.
course of that company
You
very
can
much.
check them out. Liquid
So
112.
who
I don't know if this is the
influenced
right one.
success of PepsiCo? The sales and marketing
Think
people.
multiply.
Therefore, they were the ones that got promoted, and therefore
Oh, no,
they
I
were
think
the
it
ones
is.
that ran the company. Well, for PepsiCo, that might have been
Discoverer of apples.
But it turns out the same thing can happen in technology
I like
companies
apples.
that get monopolies. Like, IBM and Xerox.
Do you guys think that Thresh is a
If
trap
you were a
in
product
LCS?
person at IBM,
I'm
or
starting to think
Xerox,
that more and more. Yeah.
So you make a
I-
better copy or a better
Because how many
computer.
times have we seen
So
Thresh
what?
to Phelios?
When you
And
have
like
a
I
monopoly
get such a
market
big
share,
boner. I'm like, oh my god,
the
Thresh to
company's
Phelios. Like
not any more
when I get Slin and
successful.
solo queue, it's just so fucking broken.
So the
like
people that can
you're
make
just
the
gonna
company
smash
more
lane. Like they can't even
successful
breathe. The
are sales and
jungler just needs to come
marketing
bot. Finish him off.
And
They're gonna
they
be
end
one
up
HP,
running
and
the
then
companies.
you watch the
And
gameplay
the
out, and you're like,
product
what the
people
hell is
get
going on?
driven
Like
out of
this is
the
not how I
decision-making
envisioned
forums.
it at all. Like it's just going
And-
dead even, or like it's not even. They're not even winning. They're just kind of getting pushed in and getting fucked. I don't know. Yeah, it's. Oh, I like Jizuke playing TF for real.
Whoa.
No cap.
Yeah, I think normally the issue with Thresh is you just don't have a tank support. Having that person
Oh,
who
the
can
jungler
actually
is
face
just gonna
check
be
and not
crying all
die
game.
is so valuable.
Oh my god, guys, we don't have a tank support. I'm gonna have to get vision.
Yasuo!
Oh
Whoa!
shit!
It's Perks
Dude,
Yasuo.
How come Perks only plays the Yasuo Yone brothers, dude? He doesn't play anything else.
Literally
He's
no
a
other
goddamn
champ.
two trick.
Yeah. Never touched another champ.
If they just ban Yasuo and Yone, I think C9 has to exit lobby. Do you guys like Yasuo in this game? It makes sense for TF.
I think it's pretty good, yeah. I think generally Yasuo has trouble when there's like a ton of fucking like melee bruisers that just shit on him, like Runecton, right? Like who's just gonna stun him and stick it in his ass.
Yeah.
But when there's a lot of range champs, you get really good win wall value. You can just blow people up with the ult.
So actually, Aphelios is not horrible against Yasuo like most non-escapes because his pistol weapon goes through wind wall. Since it's not a projectile, but that's like the one good interaction Aphelios has out of
Interesting.
many bad ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm curious what a just like full bruiser Yasuo build would look like. Like if someone didn't fuck with crit at all, like what if you just go like Sunder, Steric, Wits, and Yasuo? Do you just do no damage?
Maybe it's no damage. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know though. Like I feel like those items just have so much base damage already. Like I kind of like to see it.
It kind of
Yeah,
reminds
I don't
me
think
of when
so.
Yone goes. You know when Yone goes like 2 frit items, then he goes into like bullshit like GA and BT, and he's just like he'll be like 1 HP, and then he'll stab you with a Q, and he'll go back to full. What the fuck is this shit? I guess a bruiser Yasuo would be hard to kill, but the damage, I don't know. I think he's already kind of hard to kill.
Well, I mean, the shield bow
opinion.
adds to that. It's like the
Yeah.
lifesteal, because he,
Yeah.
lifesteal's off his Q, which is his main damage,
Yeah.
and then the shield. In
Yeah, I
addition
mean
to
the
his
reason I
magic
ask is
shield.
because Yasuo, like his problem almost all the time is like he just gets fucking killed, right? Like he gets one shot or like exhausted and pounded because he's building like an 80 carry and he has to be melee range. So I'm always wondering, like, is there a tankier build you can do? Like, because Yasuo, he never doesn't have enough damage. Like he'll always kill you if he's hitting you, right?
That's just because
Yeah.
the items. Like
Yeah,
that's what he's
but like,
building.
I don't think he needs many items to be able to do that. Is what I'm wondering.
I think if you build bruiser, you might as well just pick a different champion. Maybe, I think that's
Yeah, but I mean,
Obviously,
Yasuo's
the might-
ult and Windwall are like, pretty fucking insane tools. Like for
Yeah.
the Diana combo, the Windwall for ranged. Like, I think those things in their own are just extremely strong.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the build you described is just if he's able to
Yeah.
build like that, then he's just the most broken champ in the game because then he's
Yeah,
unkillable
yeah.
and he'll kill all of you.
Uh-huh.
I'm
I
not
mean,
gonna say
I'm
that.
just
I'm
curious
not
what
gonna
it would
say
look
he's
like is all.
useless, but I will say if you're building Puzu Yasuo and I'm playing Aphelios, I'm probably gonna face tank him with my red gun and kill him. That's kind of how I envision it. Obviously, if he gets like a massive chain CC on me and I get wombo comboed, I'm dead, right? But that's true whether he's Bruiser or not. I think it's just in the damage race between AD carry and Yasuo, I always feel like I lose, but it's just because he's going crit. He has like triple my damage.
Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand why people build crit on him. I don't think it's like not a good build.
Yeah.
Just there's been a lot of other cases where champions will kind of like with fucking Viego, right? Like everyone is building really aggressively, like fucking Kraken Slayer Bork on him, and they
And they
realize
go,
like,
yeah,
hey,
second
actually,
Bruiser,
I
right?
don't really need to build that much damage to just kill people.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. I'd say Viego's kid lends itself more to being a bruiser though, since his ability is just so slow. Like it feels like Viego's like
He's also
his
different because
animations.
he steals people's items and bodies.
Yeah.
So like his
And their
itemization
girl,
doesn't
man.
necessarily matter because he just takes over whatever you have.
Yeah, that's a
He
good
just
point.
needs to survive.
Really interesting development that I just realized. Evil Geniuses is running triple stopwatch. I don't think I've ever seen AD carry run stopwatch, broken stopwatch from Inspiration.
Oh wait,
The
yeah.
entire split.
Very
Like,
rare.
Huh.
But it's especially good against Varus because you can get tagged by his ulti and then you can just kind of wait there, and when he shoots his Q, you react with Sonya's. So pretty good. Pretty good against Leona. And
This used to be so common, just fucking everybody having stopwatch.
Yeah.
it made bot lane like so funny because like you'd see some people be like, yeah, they have 2 stopwatches, we can't dive, and then other teams would be like, but we have 2 stopwatches, so I think we can like juggle the turret and take 0 damage. And
Yeah.
it's like no one actually knows like what is the right play bot
The
lane when everyone has
stopwatch
stopwatch.
duel.
Yeah, it just feels random. Like, what the hell, that worked? It's like, oh wow, like you cannot dive that, but no one knows.
Yeah.
Ugh. Danny Banani. I've done this before where I get super horny to hit the enemy carry. Trade is actually pretty shit.
No EG cams? Or is it just... Oh yeah, no EG.
Yeah, no. Oh, whoops. I had my game volume like basically muted. Good point. Fudge is so far away from his cam. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Did they put the webcam on the ceiling or what?
Definitely on like a stand or some shit.
He's probably like, I don't want this shit on my monitor.
Oh shit. Lena, can you ask someone to bring a camera?
That's a big map. Ooh, Perk's getting stabbed. Drive-by stabbing.
That's good. That's 100% what you want to do is jungle if you're going crab to crab. Just fucking
Yeah.
chunk their mid laner. Even if they hit you back a little bit, it's like you're about to heal.
Yeah.
We back. Wait,
Welcome back.
are they getting crab against C9? Why is Blabber not killing himself?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Blabber?
Is Blabber griefing?
I think he's not trying to win, dude. That's really weird.
Is Shizuke not going for the patented Apto recall? What the fuck?
Jizzman, 0 mana after recall fast. Taking
isn't it
Blabber's
like,
crab is more offensive than like fucking his mom. He's
Wait, what's-
actually just so mad.
Oh my.
Jesus. Wait, what's that Apto strat? It's like level 5?
Level 5.
Yeah. It's like double Q the range minions at level 5 and recall. And then you like come back for a fast reset for quick 6 or some shit.
Yeah.
Kind of more relevant to solo queue, but it's still relevant.
I think the theory that I understood it is the wave before you hit level 6, you recall to force your lane opponent to recall.
Yeah.
But because you press recall first, you're gonna touch the mid wave faster, and you're gonna have that one timing where you're pushing out and he's still walking back to the lane and to port somewhere with full mana.
Yeah, it'd be like right here, but he did it too early.
Yeah, but I think it makes perfectly fine sense to just hold on to TP anyway, because like TP is kind of the get out of jail free card. You can
Shit.
Wait.
what the hell?
Huh?
He's just here.
Dueling.
Is this
Yo,
allowed?
he just took all the little raptors.
Are
That's
wait, Meteos. I thought double jungle was reportable, but
dude.
they're just doing it.
I
on
don't know
LCS.
why, but like that's the most fucking tilting thing when a mid laner comes up and just takes my small raptors. Like that triggers me hardcore.
Yeah.
Just like that motherfucker. Those are mine.
So you'd say that your small raptors are like Blabber's crab?
Yeah, I'll just run it down if that happens. The game's over.
Would you flash for your small raptors?
Yeah, dude. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. No one gets away with that shit.
He fucking gold carded the big raptor. Maybe could have got more.
He's probably hoping Blabber didn't have smite.
I think one of the
Yeah.
most like
The gold's
difficult.
still weird.
Do you guys use toggle champions only a lot? Because like I try to take it to a minimum because I hate pressing that extra button because I like trust my mechanics. But as I like
Toggle
play
or
the game,
target?
huh?
You said toggle, but do you mean target? Or
Yeah,
like...
yeah, like you hold target champions only like as a button.
I do it a lot,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
You do it a lot.
Yeah.
I really dislike it. Like I really dislike that extra button. But like when I mess up, like I'm sure he didn't gold card the big raptor, but you know it's like maybe you should use it, but it just depends on how often you're messing it up.
I'm very used to using it as a hold down.
Yeah,
Mhm.
same. So I used to not use it, and what made me start using it was when Pantheon Jungle was a thing. Like way before his rework, but like I would always ulti someone, right? And then everybody is instantly flashing when you come down as Pantheon, right?
Oh,
and then
and
I
you'll
would keep
double your
fucking like
minion.
pressing W in a wave, and I would like stun a minion, and it was just the most tilting thing ever. You just completely miss out on a kill. So I started using it there, and I'm like, wait, this is actually kind of OP. Really good for dives.
Meteos, Pantheon, Keck, W.
1v1 me Pantheon, bitch.
Oh my god, Pantheon is the most fucking gutted champion in the game.
He really is.
Like, we're gonna make him so fucking cool. His ulti's gonna look super sick. He's gonna have a whole new remodel. His E's gonna be able to block turret shots. Like his W's gonna, when you empower it, it's gonna make you do 3 autos afterwards. They're gonna hit super hard. 1 year later, he's in the dirt. And that, do you guys remember that one Pantheon player in Challenger who played it every role?
Nope. What's his name?
NNA?
Yeah, in NA. You guys don't remember
Was
him?
it Titan
Fuck, I
Weevil?
forgot his- My chat will remember it. It was pre-rework Pantheon. Keegan Pantheon.
Oh, pre-rework.
Yeah. That guy got nerfed
I
by
saw that
Riot.
guy a little bit. I didn't know he played every role. I'd see him. Didn't he used to like man immune Pantheon and shit? I think.
Yeah. Keegan would hit Challenger like playing Pantheon, fucking 80 carries, support, top, maybe mainly top, but like played every role.
Mm-hmm. What about him?
I mean, he got shit on by the rework.
Oh.
I never saw that guy again, and now Pantheon is just so bad that he's not playable.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was OP for a while. He was
Yeah.
absolutely broken on the release of it.
Yeah, but like imagine being that guy. Now all of a sudden your one trick is getting banned and picked every game. Mostly banned.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The old Pantheon, I was going to say, like, it was pretty
It was
badly
horrible.
balanced, right? Like,
Yeah.
target Q, it's like Annie, but like longer range.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
his
mean,
E made
that's-
him stand still.
It's kind of the nature of being a one trick, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you're a one trick, you can't be that upset when your champion gets changed.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can, but you know.
You can, but you just need to roll with the punches because you put you decided to be a one trick.
Yeah,
No one
exactly.
fucking
Like,
forced you to be a
nobody
one trick.
made you only play this champ.
Yeah.
Also, with Pantheon, he's like kind of just like the old design of champs that kind of gets phased out, right? Because like the reason he's not balanced is just damage is completely guaranteed, but like the new philosophy of champions is like it's a lot more skill based and having to land things to actually kill people
Hmm.
through a skill
Yeah.
shot, and it's like that's way more fun because it's like when you actually play it well and you kill people, it's like you feel so rewarded. But like on
Yeah.
Pantheon, when you're killing people, it's like okay, like I just fucking chucked
Yeah.
too many spears and they
I
died.
love
I
high skill, high
actually-
reward champs like Yumi because they just make the game like really expressive.
Yeah, Yumi's high skill. But I was listening to a designer who was talking about Pantheon, and he actually thought like on the rework they kind of failed because they said there's like this test they have for new champs that they make where like there should not be a guaranteed combo you should always do on the champion. Like they think their abilities should be able to be used in like different ways, and if there's like always one combo you should be doing, then that's like not good design. What Pantheon
makes
basically
sense.
is, because like you just W fucking E Q, right?
Yeah, or you WQ
new
auto
one, you mean?
QE.
Yeah, but I mean like I'm talking in a team fight. Like you don't have time. Like obviously like you can slow the combo down
Yeah.
if you have more time to get off like Qs and autos, but like generally you're just W, like you do your empowered auto, you E and then you Q them.
I think they failed with Gwen too because you just press W and then you right click the closest target and usually it works out pretty well.
Yeah, I do remember hearing that thing. Like it wasn't super recently. It was like right after Pantheon's rework.
Uh-huh.
Hands off the keyboard for 5 seconds. Now the enemy team can start hitting you. So
Oh
Oh,
wait.
it's a battle. Oh,
Impact's gonna hit Mega before Fudge
oh
kills
my
him.
god!
Oh
You're
my!
fucking dead.
Oh my God! You're slightly ahead of me, but that was
Yeah, same. I was like, wait, what happened?
and
Let's
Impact's
speed
in
up.
there, boys.
Ooh.
Oh my God!
45, 46, 47.
Pause for 1.5 seconds. No, no,
D1, 52, 53.
I'll sync up.
Wait, I'll pause at 12.
9, 12.
Go.
Okay. When you were like, oh my god, it was like Fudge just kicked Nara. I was like,
Yeah. Fudge just kicked Nar's ass. This whole wombo was sick. 3-man Leona ulti. R flash by Blabber. Or flash R, I'm not sure which. Can you R flash on Diana?
Think so? Wait,
you
I don't
each
think
would
you get the
target an R
damage
flash?
bonus though.
Oh.
Like,
Because
if
like
you're-
he got the...
actually, wait, no, it would carry if it works.
I think
Yeah,
you
think so.
can.
Exactly. It's like, is it like Ori shockwaving herself? And you like sombrero yourself, R flash? Regardless, it was a sick combo by Blabber. I'm just curious.
Yeah, dude, Diana Yasuo is so fucking strong.
Makes sense, but last time we saw this combo played, it was 100 Thieves, and they made it look very unstrong.
They also made Olaf look very unstrong.
I'm starting to see some merit in what Perk said about 100 Thieves, that they're not actually good.
Yeah, I mean, it
It's
could
actually
be.
such a
but-
actually such a shame to see. Like I was really excited that there was going to be like another great team, but it feels like FlyQuest and 100 Thieves are like it just always ends up. It's so crazy how LCS always ends up being the same. It's always C9, TSM, TL, and now there's only one additional team with EG that is actually good. 100 Thieves and FlyQuest, mostly 100 Thieves, because FlyQuest was never actually that good. Really disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna wait
Fall
till
off.
playoffs to make a full judgment on 100 Thieves because, like, they've had a few like pretty bad losses recently, but I mean, they're still like second place. They still have some good games. I don't think they're like
Yeah.
totally fucked because, you know, like even with C9, like they had some like really fucking troll games to split.
Yeah.
I think good teams can have like bad losses, just whatever. Sometimes you just get snowballed on. You go for a risk, doesn't work out.
That's a good point. I value momentum going into playoffs more than like the season wide. Because if we count season wide, like C9 had some really horrible games in the beginning with like Renekton mid, where Perks was like 0-8, and like Blabber like ran it down for Crab, I think, for another game, and
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I don't think it went 0-8. It was like 0-7.
oh okay.
Gotta give them
But
some
yeah,
credit.
like if you take the time element away, then I think C9 looks probably just as bad overall as 100 Thieves. But I don't know. They seem
Yeah, yeah. No,
much more
you're definitely
consistent
right.
now.
It really only matters how good you are come playoffs.
Jesus. He's zoning Fudge off of the turret. Because Fudge has no info, but no one's actually there to dive him.
Yeah.
Maybe right there, if I was Impact, I would think like, can I ultra mind game him by walking past the turret? Because then Fudge would never feel comfortable. Like Fudge is like reading Impact's body language, like, oh, he's not actually moving past my turret to dive me. So maybe his teammate's just hovering but not actually here. If Impact just kind of like fakes it, maybe Fudge would have given his turret right there. But there's no risk for Impact. Impact will never die. So missed opportunity, but whatever.
Yeah,
Good.
I like that idea of body language because that's something like you really don't get unless you play, right? Like when you're watching
Oh,
the
Impact
broadcast.
is gonna
Oh.
die here. This is a great TP by Perks. Just depends here though.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, hang on.
Oh no.
Jizzman's here.
He
Oh,
is
wait.
so fucking
Perks didn't
dead.
win wall?
Perks didn't win wall that. You gotta be
What?
kidding me. That was so easy.
I thought that was troll by Jizuke. That looked really obvious. I don't
Yeah.
even, Perks wasn't CC'd. He definitely could have
Yeah.
win-walled it.
Yeah.
Wait. He already used it is what people are saying? What the fuck did he use it
Oh
on?
my god, Fudge.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
That's too good, actually.
That's hilarious looking.
Oh my god, Dennis. Playing Lee
That
Sin.
double root.
Uh-oh. Oh, Blabber couldn't get over the wall? Huh? Did he not have flash?
Apparently he win-walled Gnar.
Oh, did he? Maybe they'll replay
Yeah.
it. We'll see.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch it.
That makes sense why you should get flash on him then, because like if you flash on, okay, here we go. Let's watch the win wall.
Start of this was so poorly played.
Oh, right there. He did it.
Yeah,
the
he
fuck?
did.
That was a troll ass win wall.
Was it on Lee Q or something?
It's his Lee Sin, by the way. He's playing with
Oh,
Lee.
true. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's using it on then. Doesn't make any sense, right?
Yeah, it was on Leak You. No, I don't know what the hell that was, to be honest. Like, even if Jizuke did come in and he wanted to, he could have flashed over that if he really wanted it. That was a really bad win wall. Win wall is such a fucking OP ability, man.
Yeah.
Wow, Svenskeren tried to flash and
Blabber
take
got
his Q.
flayed away from the wall, so he couldn't make it anymore after he was out of the root.
Yeah. Intense game, intense game.
Who would you rather be in this situation, C9 or EG?
EG has the more easy to. God, I don't even want to say that. Actually, I take it back. They don't have the easier to execute comp. It's just. Fuck, it's close. What do you
Yeah,
guys think?
I think I would rather be C9 here because they have, like, I don't know, I usually give an edge when fights come down to team fights, like whoever has the tank, right? Like C9's got a Leona, even if EG gets the position. Wait, Sven just got fucking owned by that flamethrower.
Yeah.
But so
Yeah.
like even if you get the position, they can kind of just walk in with Leona, and like you don't really want to blow all your shit on her because you probably won't even kill her with this comp. Whereas EG, on the other hand, they have to be very careful with their positioning because like any misstep, you've got fucking literally like their entire team individually can just get a fat ass engage on you.
I think C9 is in a better spot just because kind of what you said, and also they have 2 dragons ahead of the enemy team, so that's 2 dragons for them to catch up in gold and even get ahead in gold. Because like after this drag, who's gonna have to retake? It's gonna be EG having to retake topside jungle. So it's like already Perks gets that turret. And C9, I like the thought process of like saying that they're not on a big spike right now. The enemy team's probably slightly ahead in gold. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna preemptively start pushing top and put the enemy team in a hard spot. I really don't like that they gave up bot turret here. This was really troll. That was easily defendable. But like what they
Yeah.
could have done there is they could have sat in top jungle, and when the enemy team goes to retake, they can engage on mid, or they can sit in jungle and look for the guy face checking that. Gives them a lot of options, but instead they go for the reset. That's fine too.
I
don't
wonder
hate
how
it.
much that like the triple stopwatch on EG made C9 not want to fight that, because that can actually fuck their combo real hard.
Yeah, maybe someone on the team is. I actually forgot about that. Like someone on the team's got to be saying like, yeah, they have triple stopwatch. This is oof, really great timing by Perks. He kills it. He spots 2 people.
Glides out of there.
Yeah, whenever that happens and you're EG, it feels bad because then you do the walk of shame and you're just like, well, what now? We full farm our side, like we're ahead, but it doesn't feel like we're ahead. I don't even know what C9. C9 is going for a mid engage on this next mid wave.
I like that. I mean, even if they have the stopwatches, like if you can find an opportunity, like get a number advantage or positional advantage, and then you just get them to blow their stopwatches, it'll make the dragon fights way easier after.
The look didn't work. I think now it's Evil Genius's turn. Wow, that fucking attack speed, bro. What the hell? That's just an 80 carry.
I think Diana Yasuo should play together in the side lane, kind of like a Gragas Yasuo type combo. But I guess you don't have the engage range that Gragas does. Like Gragas Yasuo is so obnoxious because you go anywhere near him, you get fucking predatored. Max range ulti by Gragas, Yasuo flies in, one shots you. Diana's a little different.
Sven always makes the same mistake. He always plays 2 forward on mid wave when his team isn't around, and there it's absolutely like so important that he was able to hold mid turret for as long as possible, and he just gave it up. And he lost his cleanse. So next time TF gets a flash angle on him, he just dies. No stopwatch, no cleanse. He will just die to TF porting on him or flashing on him.
Bro.
It's like one thing that is always so easy to pick up on when you play against him.
It's such an 80 carry thing that's changed over the past. Like, before, you'd always want to be, like, really pushed up in mid, try to get as much pressure as you could as fast as possible. But, like, it's changed so much where, like, you will guaranteed be dead a lot of the times if you try and do that nowadays. It kind of started with Ornn.
Yeah,
Like, Ornn being the best.
I actually...
like, you are guaranteed dead mid.
Yeah.
I think I learned that watching your stream, Sneaky. You were playing like a Twitch Rivals, and like you had mid prio, but like you were just holding the wave where it was, and it looked like so weird for the other team because they're like, wait, they can get prio, but he's not pushing. You just like have control, but you're not stepping up. It seems good though. Like you just keep control without overextending.
Yeah, because you're not really gonna be able to, like, I mean, you used to be able to, but like you're not really gonna be able to push mid and run around the side every time. Like if they have champions that can kill you, which a lot of times they do, then you have to just play it in the total opposite way.
Yeah.
Where you're just chilling.
Oh, yo, Danny's actually doing the fucking Lord Dom's second build this game as well.
I think a huge part of it is when the enemy team has so many bruisers, it's just so valuable.
Leona as well.
Yeah.
Giga Tank.
So much armor stacking. Goddamn, Perks is strong as hell though. Not in anything but just raw damage.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh!
Wow, Danny gets a stopwatch.
Oh, the stopwatch?
This is
Wait,
so
this is
Wait, this is
bad
actually
for
really good for
C9.
EG.
This is so bad for C9.
They used all their engage on
Holy shit, he
Meteos.
lived.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, this looks fucking really cursed for C9.
Wait.
They got
Okay, they
one.
get
Dennis
Dennis
died.
overextending.
Uh-oh, is Impact dead?
No,
No.
he's tanking.
Oh.
Danny just gonna
Perks
one-tap
is dead.
people here.
Oh, the fucking gold card. Fucking
Didn't hit
bent
the
it like
wind wall.
Beckham, bro.
That curved.
Damn.
He actually curved that one.
Well,
Damn, well played by
C9
EG.
made,
Fucking
yeah, C9 actually lost the game off stopwatch.
That's the stopwatch that was baking for 25 minutes.
No, they, I mean
Yeah.
that's so smart, dude. Like it's not something people are running nowadays. Like EG just realized, you know, I think we can get it fucked on a stopwatch value, and then they had Danny bait, got C9 to full commit to him.
Yep.
I think like the funny thing is this kind of stuff only works in competitive. Like if you're playing solo queue, you're gonna have gotten engaged on 20 times by now. Stopwatch is only gonna help you, but like in a slow-paced competitive game, this one stopwatch that wins them this fight wins them the game.
Yep.
Like they are going to get like a 5k gold lead off of one stopwatch. It's
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
I don't know if it's totally over for C9. Like now Aphelios
Yeah.
is super vulnerable, but
It's definitely not over. They could have for sure gotten... No, not for sure. Their jungler was dead. I was thinking they could have gotten Baron, but...
dude, that gold card. I would feel pretty fucking cheated if I was Perks there and that gold card didn't get blocked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like right on the edge of the wall.
Wow. Philly's got
Right through the
full rapid fire.
Counter-Strike. I mean, win wall. Aphelios damage is so fucking crazy.
Oh
sometimes.
wait, check out that third item from Aphelios.
Yeah, Sneaky just said it. It's crazy he can do this damage with that item.
Dude, I'm a fan. I'm a big rapid fire fan.
Yeah, item is hella good.
Just lets you hit them and they can't hit you back.
Yep.
Did you guys know that Rapid Fire's range bonus got capped at 150?
Yeah.
Yep.
I always thought that, you know, when I'm playing Caitlyn, it'll give me like 200, Kog'Maw or whatever. Thano will give me like 200-ish. Got nerfed. But it's still good.
Wait,
Just
Did
didn't
it,
know.
has it not always been like that?
I think it's
I
always
think-
been like that, yeah.
I think the cap was higher than 150, was it not?
I remember it always being 150.
Oh.
I mean, it's always been capped for sure.
Yeah, it definitely always was capped. I just thought it was...
Damn, dude, I actually like this Aphelios build a lot. It's so different from what we've been seeing, but I feel like all those items just kind of like make sense, right? Get the shield bow so you don't get one piece. Lord Dom's just a shit ton of damage with your lethality. Rapid fire lets you actually hit people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like the battle of what's the most cost-effective / efficient build versus like what's the one that's just gonna do the most. I feel like that like X factor of just knowing what build is gonna be most effective is like hard to have.
But what's the gold efficiency of this build?
It's horrible. Rapid fire is so gold inefficient, but it's really effective. It doesn't matter about the gold efficiency. It's like doing a lot. He's probably gonna get
True.
more damage because of rapid fire than rushing IE
But
as third item.
if it's not,
True.
if the wiki doesn't say it's most gold efficient, then it's mathematically
Oh.
horrible.
Yeah.
Just doesn't make any sense.
I think this game's over.
How do they end it? Who ends it?
Yeah, it's obvious.
Okay.
It's totally obvious.
Nikki, if you can't see who's ending it, then I don't even want to tell you, man, because I don't know what to say. It's so obvious how this game is gonna end, but I just can't say because like
I'm not gonna spoil. It's like a disservice to all the viewers.
yeah, it would just not make it good.
I mean, any smart person could see it.
Yeah.
The angle's obvious.
Ooh! Dude, the fact that they're trying to use Diana as the primary engage is never gonna fucking
No.
look good, dude. Like
No.
you can't
I
do
don't know
that.
why.
You have to be
Garbage.
more
Trying
patient
that.
with her. Like let Diana
Garbage.
be like the X factor, dude. Like let her find flanks. Let her like go in later. I think
I
Sven
think
and
I
Vulcan should be the
actually
ones
think they just
walking
need
up.
Lee Sin. Like I think without a doubt, like to me the engage is Lee Sin flashes in and alley oops Yasuo, and then Diana is the finisher. Like I think Diana is actually the damage that's gonna end up killing Aphelios.
Oh yeah, 100%.
If you have her go first, she has to stopwatch instantly just to avoid dying.
and she's gonna get
That's-
exhausted. Like, you need some other threats that distract them, and then Diana comes in. That
Yeah.
it always works when you do it like that.
Yeah.
When you try to
I
have
think,
Diana start, it's just shit every time.
I think like either Fudge needs to find that angle or Vulcan needs to ult for Danny's cleanse and then go again. Like, you have to be when you're behind. Like, yeah, it's fucking hard. You're 5k gold down. Like, the engage is gonna be hard to pull off. So that's why, like,
Oh, this is a Baron rush angle for C9.
no, it's not. There's 5 mid.
I mean, I'm
No
not
way.
saying they should. I'm just saying it looks
Yeah,
like they're
yeah.
going for it.
Oop.
Okay.
Horrible. Horrible.
Going on impact.
I don't hate
might-
it. Oh, they're not killing him
Oh,
though,
no.
so it's
Oh,
not
God.
great.
Dereks is still up. Horrible. Why go
Yeah,
impact?
they didn't have the damage. for
Anybody
that.
else? Anybody else? Ignore? Fine. One shot him. Danny? He has cleanse. You probably need to go twice. Anybody else, man? Now Vulcan's dead. They're gonna get farmed to Baron. Good luck.
I think if C9 trades Baron for Soul here, or not Soul, but Dragon, I actually think this is like a pretty decent result for C9.
Playable for C9 if they get the drag, yes.
Because then they're on Soul Point and they can just fucking yoink another one randomly.
What? Impact TP here? You're
I just
kidding
They
me.
must have
weren't
no info
sure.
on where C9 is.
No,
Yeah.
no info, but look at the words. Like,
Or they
Okay.
just knew they were going to go for a top push right away. I mean,
They are running up here.
this is actually kind of smart by EG. Like, okay, so like if they recognize C9's going Dragon, they just fucking grab the tier 2, have tempo. C9 has to come back to defend now.
I think Bud should have for sure just gotten.
Oh, shit, the
gotten-
TP
Oh, he's
behind.
TPing. Okay, this could be something if they catch Danny, but Danny's not even here. Kick.
Oh, that's a lot of cooldowns being used on a Thresh.
That's okay. That's okay.
Kill him.
It's good because Thresh can't fight back.
Dennis is dead.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
god,
Greg's
this is
dead.
disaster for EG. Can
Just
they get
two, just
impact?
two. It's
Actually,
good.
No, they don't.
Do it, pussy. Oh,
That's
feel
what I'm
they could've
saying.
gone for
Like,
more.
you should just go for the support on the engage sometimes because the support can't kill you for it. If you go on like Gnar, he's just literally gonna fucking wallop your ass like into the wall for like 4 seconds stun, and do a shit ton of damage. So
Yeah.
I like that they went.
I mean,
for him there,
if
and they
you have
got
like a
slash.
guaranteed winning fight, the risk if you go on the support is like you blow all your ults on him and then you kill
Yeah, I
him,
mean,
but then the rest of the
it
team
just-
kills you.
It wasn't even really a fight for EG. Is all.
Yeah, they were
Like,
just
Yeah.
getting caught.
Yeah, it's not a real fight. That's true. E9 is in a pretty good position. I think EG's is fine as well. Like, EG's is definitely a better position, but things didn't really get that much better for them because they got the Baron. I think it's because they forked over these kills.
Yeah, if this was a really good catch by C9, getting them on the way out.
It was so tragic that they couldn't finish Impact there. That would have been really big.
He got so much speed
Yeah,
on his like Q out, even though he was in their faces.
yeah. Look at Danny's
Oh shit!
damage.
So yeah,
here.
Danny went IE out.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh,
Was that just
Danny's
his ult?
damage.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
about
that's-
to say, I was about to say Danny right now is like literally the strongest you can fucking be on Aphelios. Like, one more item is great, but he's already just the strongest player in the game.
God
And
damn,
he-
bro.
Yeah.
he's got a thick bounty.
This
Yeah,
is one of the
Aphelios is
first times
big.
I actually feel like I see Aphelios Thresh looking good. Because Danny's up against a really tough comp to play against, and he's still like managing to play aggressive, like get the pot shots in, bait out shitty engages.
I think he hasn't been challenged by an engage. The bottom try one, he died, and then the next one that challenged him the whole game was mid when he had stopwatch up. I think in a Fiesta game where there's 10 fights and only one of them stopwatch gives you value, it's whatever. But there's only been like 2 to 3 fights so far.
Alright, Danny, walk up and just kill the tower. No balls.
No balls. I would really like to see Fudge go for something. Like, I think they need to get his sums.
Yeah, I think Fudge is trying to like
So-
play the role that I think Diana should be playing. Oh, okay.
There we go. Like,
Jizzman
that's what I want to
has
see on Danny.
flash.
Kazuka has flash over the.
Oh,
he
Vulcan
flashed a
mistimed
really
his
weird
E.
way.
Wow. Oh, let's go. That is the good shot. Oh wait, EG's gonna keep going bot. They
Oh.
could get giga flanked for this.
Oh, Impact. Impact is actually.
Wait a minute. If
smurfing
they
on them
take
so
too
hard.
much time chasing Impact, they're gonna fucking lose their whole base.
Yeah.
Yo, is EG actually just gonna end?
Kind of looks like GG, but nope.
No,
Oh,
no.
okay. Ah, dude.
Had a TP.
fuck, Impact toyed them so hard there. I
Yeah.
thought C9,
Yeah.
they could have punished this by coming up behind EG. Because what EG is doing is
Oh,
incredibly committal. Hold up, they might actually be cut off
Wait.
here by
Pudge,
Lee.
Pudge. Actually, they have 20 seconds on Jizuke. They need to buy time for Jizuke to respawn. That's the
They're
whole.
gonna
That's
get
their
another
game
mini
plan here.
wave with Yasuo, but
Yeah, they gotta go for this, I think.
is he gonna get
Yeah,
too
yeah.
chunked?
13
Yasuo
seconds on
has GA.
Jizuke.
You can let him get GA'd.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, Janny.
Danny?
Have to kill Danny.
Dead
Have to kill
here.
Danny. Danny's dead. C9 is gonna get soul. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wow,
is gonna
C9
get
actually got the long rundown. Holy
Damn.
fuck.
They're getting soul push on top.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like both these teams are making like pretty good plays.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I like that Jizuke didn't try to salvage the play. He knew that he was too late. C9 pulled the trigger way too fast for him to help, so he just ended up going top. That was great.
Oh
And
shit,
this-
another TP.
This is actually
They
so
know
good if they
Impact's
can
here.
catch Impact here. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
so good. Oh my
think they
god.
know.
If
Kick his ass.
they get him.
It looks like he's been spotted.
Oh, wait, what? Hello? Are we lagging,
Oh,
boys? Or...
Man's getting top.
Oh. Oh my god. In fact, I like barely missed everything.
Yeah.
Oh my, that was stressful to watch, dude.
Okay, so C9 getting soul is gonna make team fights like fucking crazy for them, like so good. But on the other side, like their base is just wide open. Like they have top bottom.
I think the
hips
fact that
open.
they haven't lost Nexus turrets is like usually I feel pretty comfortable if I haven't lost a Nexus turret in this kind of situation.
Go back. Food's
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I agree. I think I'm really comfortable if I'm C9 here, but you have to be really mindful of Jizuke like playing TF and backdooring your ass. If there's any
Oh,
waves that
yeah.
are close to your Nexus turrets, like
100%. You
Gives
can
them
take
an
advantage
opening.
of the fact that his thing's down. I actually, if C9 knows Gnar doesn't have TP, I think rushing Baron here is the correct decision. Because this is going to get real awkward trying to deal with once Gnar's back. I'm a little curious why they're not rushing Baron. Maybe they're too worried about the back door. Now C9's going for the contest. This timing seems so weird to me. Oh,
this is great.
Kind of
I-
caught. Holy
I
fuck, C9!
love that they. No, I love that they went for it and they didn't commit. Like I,
I mean,
think that was.
I like the fact that they got his flash Zonia. I don't like the fact that they wasted Varus Leona ult and missed time both on the Zonia.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They should have done better.
So
Is it Zonia's or stopwatch here?
Zonia's.
Wow. They need to send one back for bot. Like this is actually just an honorable
Damn,
flip.
dude, C9 played this in the most fucking sus manner possible.
They have to give Baron. Oh Jesus.
Wow. That's weird. Hold up, they are not in the clear just yet.
Hold up.
Blabber, oh, dude. This is actually such a tense game. Blabber,
Yeah,
like,
it's-
if he got caught there because he fucking proto-belted into the tower, that would have been the actual most tragic thing ever.
This is another situation where like the TF split push is just making C9 always on a timer. I think usually the play is to like fake that you're contesting the other side and try to go fast on TF before he realizes that he's getting collapsed.
Yeah, I mean, this just seems so dangerous now for C9. Like they missed their opportunity. I think now they should just like play defense, go for an engage
Yeah.
if EG touches the mid tower.
But if mid turret gets touched for 1 second, it dies. So
True.
it's you can't even let them walk up and hit it because at that point it's too late. Like look at this, Danny's gonna do it. Okay, whew. Sven had to ult.
I think C9 got kind of lucky there. EG probably didn't know Lee Sin was in base. That was a really weird time for Fudge to go back.
Yeah. Oh my god.
should
This
do that
Baron pressure
between
is
waves,
Baron
crashing
pressure
not.
is gonna like do so much work. It's gonna also the fact that Baron overlaps with the inhib respawns. So they're gonna have this really long timing of pressure, and then they're just gonna end up taking inhibs unless C9.
I don't know if they can
Somehow
actually
gets
hit
a
the
fight.
inhibs though. I think they open themselves up to getting engaged on too hard if they hit the inhibs.
Yeah, maybe they just won't. See. Okay, Blabber ults
that was
impact. Not good.
Not it, Chief. Perks is
Not
just
good.
gone. Oh, I
It's
think that's
it's
game.
fucking game. It's fucking game now. Yeah.
Well,
Blabber just made the worst play ever. Jesus, that was bad.
the curse of trying to go first on Diana, man. I swear to God, I never see this shit work.
Oh, look at that lifesteal.
Dude, you just got
Back to
full
full.
HP from one ability.
Full HP 1Q, yeah.
Damn, and EG gets the win. I thought that was looking good for C9.
I mean, what is this fucking cam show? What is it? Victory! Okay, I'll be back. I will be right back.
Yeah, I think my food's here too. BRB.
I'm back. I think there's only one thing to learn from this game, and it is no Sneaky, no Worlds. When are they going to bring Sneaky back? And Meteos? This Blabber and his Ven guy kind of sussy. That's 2 games where the like full dive comp just gets fucking kited. I think by playoffs the meta will actually just be front to back comp. It's so easy to execute on. Enable Sussy on Better Twitch TV. Okay, hold on. Sussy.
Sussy.
What's this? Okay, added. Wow. I did not know that that was an emote. Who the fuck suggested Sussy?
What's it look like?
I just enabled it. If you want to go to my chat, it looks like an Among Us character.
All right, I'm looking.
It looks like a very lucky Among Us character.
It's not enabled for me. I just see the word.
Really? I just enabled it. F5 it, F5 it.
I did. Still not
Oh
showing
wow.
me.
I'll show you. On my stream. It's kind of mesmerizing actually. Like whoever did this. Big props. They did a great job.
What the fuck?
I know, man. I'm getting lightheaded. All the blood.
My nose is bleeding.
We are in an anime, in a virtual reality right now. Why can't I see it? I don't know. It's so weird. I mean, how do I show you guys what my chat looks like? Oh, here it is. See, this is what my chat looks like. It's weird that you guys can't see that, but oh well. Maybe it just takes a little bit of time. I'm getting kind of hungry.
Me too, but my food just didn't show up when it said it would.
Really? Man, have you
Yep.
heard of the Grubhub guarantee?
No, tell me about it.
Well, Meteos, I'm so glad that you asked. In this perfectly natural way. Now let me fill
God,
you
this
in
is
on what
some
the
organic
Grubhub
integration,
guarantee
isn't it?
is.
Oh,
No, it's
wait.
like it's like if they if it doesn't show up by the time it says it'll arrive, then you get like $5. And
Oh,
then also
shit.
if you find a this is turning into a hashtag ad, but
Dude, is today a fucking
there's another
holiday?
part of
Like,
it.
half the places I normally eat from are just closed.
Is it a holiday? I
I
think
don't know.
it's yeah, it is Saturday.
Is it, though?
Today is National Co-Stream Day.
I don't think it's Saturday.
Oh, today is Friday. What the hell?
Wait, I think my food's actually here this time, BRB.
Okay. What the? Yeah, I mean, did you guys know that this today is called National Saturday? Dumbass. Chat at it again. Being very sussy. Why did I think it was Saturday? I swear I clicked my calendar and I don't know. Now I'm looking at it, it says Friday. Limit testing my excuse. Yes. I think I'm doing great. I really wish they had fixed this top hat shit. Bonks you. The fights were sick. I can only hear like the sound of the summoner spells and not the actual game though, which is kind of tragic. Yeah, I can only hear the sound of cleanses going off. Do you guys realize that every AD carry has the same reaction when they get kicked? Like every time I get kicked by Lee Sin, I do this too. Wait. Sorry, it happened before. Every time I get kicked by Lee Sin, I press cleanse and I try to cleanse flash it. Like, I don't know. I don't even think you could cleanse before they remove the interaction where you could like QSS flash stuff. But it's actually just like a fucking muscle memory. Let me show you guys like Uzi QSS flash. Watch Uzi, man. Shit. He actually lost that fight. You literally you probably blinked and you missed it. Let's watch this again. This is how fucking insane the best AD carry in the world is. Yeah. Yeah. This is every AD carry's instincts, but like I will always remember this one play by him because it's just he's so fast. I don't even think the Lee Sin like fucking animation played for getting kicked. And the craziest thing is like when you think about cleanses, like a lot of people just it's two buttons. It's two buttons when you do QSS flash. It's not enough to just QSS. You have to press both. So when you do like a perfect QSS or a perfect cleanse, it's just one button. I mean, way harder to do an extra. But yeah, anyways, what was I gonna say? Yeah, oh yeah, every AD carry automatically tries to QSS or cleanse Lee Sin kick. I still do this shit. I swear it's like the hidden passive of Lee Sin. It's like blow your opponent's cleanse if he has one. I just can't help myself. Doesn't do anything. That was a prediction. No. No, it's not. He had anticipation. Like he thought about Lee Sin potentially kicking him beforehand. He did not preemptively press QSS flash. I can guarantee you that. Like I guarantee you he didn't. That's just not how the game works on zero ping. No way, impossible. That was part anticipation, mostly godlike reactions. Yeah, I mean, I usually don't put on the casters. Like all the stuff they say is not all the stuff, but a lot of the stuff they say is like just noise. I mean, we can take it. Let's listen. Playmaking, huh? What a interesting. I don't know. I think EG did good after they took mid turret. Both teams seem to be playing really well. There's an opportunity though, right here maybe. Jizuke took like the. Oops. We don't want to watch ads, boys. Look here, Jizuke taking like the super pussy route to mid, but he could actually be like playing really forward here. So like, imagine you're on EG's side, and I mean, can you guys see the minimap actually on the stream? You can, right? This is like a tip for you when you play solo queue. When you push in the wave really deep into tier 2, like there's like a way that you can push the wave where like you like immediately clear this wave, and when this happens, you have time to make it to the next mid wave. So it's really useless to show up to a lane where there's no wave because you're not actually going to get anything most of the time, like 99% of the time. And the reason why is because there's no reason for them to never walk up. Because if there's no minions, you can't hit the turret, and there's nothing to fight over. There's no farm. So like, why would anyone ever actually take a risk or play aggressive when there's no wave? It's troll as hell. So if I was Jizuke here, I would ping this wave, the one on inhib. My mouse cursor is on it, and I would try to make it to mid on time. Because what is going to happen when you show up there? Well, that's exact timing that Perks is going to show up on top tier 2, so you have a numbers advantage. And when it's 4v3 at this point in the game, it should be really easy for you to take mid turret because towers die instantly, and 4v3 matters quite a bit. It's going to stop Varus from being able to touch the wave, or like he's going to throw a Q at it, right? But there's a cannon wave there. Instead, like Varus is able to play like this, and this is when I was telling you guys that like Sven always plays like an idiot on mid wave. Like it's just a habit of his, and that's why this happened to him right here, where he like doesn't realize that he's in danger and he like blows his cleanse. So like all's well that ends well, right? Like I bet EG after they watch this game, they don't think that Jizuke did anything wrong. I think he took a really troll pathing, and Sven didn't have to like blow his cleanse and lose mid turret for that one creep at the end. So I would have wanted him to take a different path, and I would have wanted, if I was on C9, I would have wanted Sven to realize that like he's in danger that whole time, not even just that moment that he had to blow his cleanse. And yeah, after you get mid turret, the game is pretty rough for the enemy team, right? They're just getting pushed in, and every lane they don't get to farm their jungle. It's just really hard.
Hey,
Can't farm jungle. I'm out.
No farming jungle.
I'm out if I can't farm. I don't want to play anymore.
EG1.
Yes, sir. Where were
Yeah,
you?
Sneaky. Good morning.
Hey, I'm watching the end of it.
I'll be back.
I got my food.
What'd you get?
Little fatty.
What kind of food is that?
Like Taiwanese, but it's really unique.
Hmm. Like, what dish did you get?
Got like barbecue pork. These noodles. It's like fat noodles.
Hmm. I'm guessing that's not vegan.
No.
Hmm.
Barbecue pork. Very vegan dish.
As expected, I'm superior to you. Because you're not vegan.
True. I'll just forever remain inferior to Meteos.
Yeah, I mean, meat eaters,
Meat eaters.
the worst.
The only meat I'll eat is dicks.
Oh my God.
Pig cocks.
Did you really just say that?
No.
I think you did really just say that.
Say what?
You know what you said.
Uh-uh. Damn, they just ended the game. EG. How'd they get this Baron? Just took it or what?
C9 had an opportunity to get Baron, and like I think they just didn't fucking recognize that they could. So
Like
they
on
didn't.
spawn or what?
Like when it spawned, Impact was dead with no TP, but they may have not known his TP was down, so they just
Oh.
like they didn't go for it. Like right after getting Soul, and then
Uh-huh.
they tried contesting it a bit after, and they had to deal with like split push pressure, so they just backed out, gave it.
Yeah. I kind of see that. Oh, wow. Blabber tried to go and thresh again, but he stopwatch.
Yeah, and then fucking Varus Leona just whiffed ult.
Oh my god. Yeah, that Barisol.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I think he was trying to hit an R. He definitely did not Zonia time.
Maybe it was a tick rate thing.
It wasn't very close. It didn't even look like he tried.
Well, I guess we'll just all have to be a bit more like Sneaky and never miss abilities, huh?
He didn't miss. He didn't. Well, okay, he did
Really?
miss, but
A hit?
yeah,
Clearly,
you're
I
talking about
looked at it wrong then. I did not
trying to
realize
hit
that
the
hit.
Zonia. He wasn't trying to time the Zonia.
Wait, is this FlyQuest roster this week?
Yeah, they switched the mid jungle.
Damn. Triple and NXI looked really good in the beginning, then fell off, and then they got replaced. That was a quick arc.
Well, I would say they're kind of fucked right now. In terms of every one of them being like one game off each other at the bottom. And one of
Yeah.
them gets a slot.
Yeah, I mean, I think FlyQuest should just accept it's lost.
My chat says that LCS chat is just Jose Deoda spam. Let's see it.
He has a lot of fans.
I have a fan right next to me.
Really? Is it blowing you?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Wait, what do you mean it? It's a person.
I don't
Everyone
know their
is
gender, so I
spamming-
have to call
Everyone
it
is
an it.
spamming frogs
Are
and
they blowing you?
But you said it's just one. Why would I say they if it's just one?
So you're referring to them.
They's plural.
Yeah, but would you really ever call someone it? It's just
I-
inhumane.
Why?
It's inhumane.
All right, Diana banned. When was the last time Diana actually lost a game?
Last game.
Shut up, dude. If you're not gonna agree with me,
I think
then
Diana
what's the
is
point?
overrated trash, man. They gotta stop picking this.
Oh yeah, yeah. I feel that, dude.
I literally just saw it lose.
Oh fuck. Really?
Fuck
Wait,
Were
me.
they not
Wait, what?
capitalizing on her great engage strength? Like she can just go in and kill them all
At any
whenever
time.
she wants.
I don't know. Someone was saying Diana Yasuo looking pretty OP.
Did
Hmm.
the Yasuo didn't even build a Divine Sunder or Wit's End?
Hmm.
Yeah, what's up with that, dude? I don't even think you should be building that much damage. I think Sunfire Cape sounds really good.
Ooh.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. He's got a lot of mobility. All right, how about Stridebreaker Yasuo?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slow him and then NATO.
If Jose doesn't pick Fiddle, he's a coward.
Bill 6 is broken.
Who's the Fiddlesticks? Nicone.
Didn't he
Oh,
quit
dude,
for a while?
did you guys see that
Yeah.
fucking Warwick dude who got banned?
Oh, yeah.
That was
Oh,
wild.
Padrinoski or whatever his name is? No.
Paralinux, I think.
Parnelli X.
Parneliux? I don't know how to say it.
Parnelli X, man. That guy's he had made a tweet about how Voivoy's his hero and inspiration or something, and he like
Yeah. Like
hold
that's
on, let me
that's
bring this up.
probably the worst thing I've ever seen someone write. And then he's like, I don't want to be remembered for being toxic. Also, yo, I got 100 new followers for death threats. Hell yeah. I'm just like, all right, dude.
My main account has been permabanned. There genuinely needs to be a match for any one of these league events. No sympathy for anyone in this community. They should all be dead. I will literally shoot you in the head 5 times if I see you. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah, I don't know why he said that.
What the fuck?
I feel like that's the kind of shit that you should go to jail for.
Yeah, it's pretty out
I
there.
did not know that Parnellix was like that. He never types in my games.
Yeah, I hadn't. I mean, he's someone who's like active on Reddit and social media and stuff about like, you know, I don't know, what does he do? He's like one of those people who like calls streamers hypocrites and stuff. Meanwhile, he's doing that. I don't know. Some wild
Yeah,
shit,
I
dude.
don't know. I didn't even know that he had like a following or like a anything.
Yeah, it's a weird case. Anyways, drafting time. What?
Oh, Tom Kush. Where's it going?
I hope not support.
We'll never know. He's a flex pick. He could do anything.
When are people gonna whip out Halo Blades, Tom? Tired of this fucking Guardian nonsense.
Triple lick to the Tootsie Pop.
I think Halo Boners plus approach velocity might be the sauce.
I just
Support
had a
or-
big idea. Hold on.
Anywhere.
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about what the idea is.
Holy shit, a Zach just got locked in.
Oh
A
my
blind
God,
pick
let's go.
Zach. I mean, I guess Viego's
Let's
there,
go.
so it's not fully blind. All right.
I told you this champ is broken. You just have to play against Rapid and solo queue.
Dude, is that guy?
Oh my God, that guy actually just one shots me, dude. He makes Zach look so OP.
Yeah, he's just too good of a champ. No weaknesses.
If you could just quickly fast forward the game to level 6, he's pretty broken.
Yeah, for sure.
Zach is good against Tom, or was for the longest time, because his CC is not really like able to be stopped by Tom. Now though, it's a bit different.
Dude,
I
where
wonder
are
if Tom
these
Kench
champions
can.
going, actually?
Do you guys think that Tom Kench can timing Zach's E? I think he can if he's
I think it's
really
support.
fast and it's perfect timing.
Galio support or Tom support?
Galio, my guess. Oh,
Uh-huh.
I yeah, it could be either. I'm like not sure.
Syndra top?
yeah.
Syndra Zach, dude.
I
That's
think
like
that
the
Galio
most
versus
garbage mid jungle.
Galio versus Syndra sounds way better than Tom. Guess we'll have to see.
Yeah,
But
I don't
Galio
know
was
about the matchups for Tom for sure, but I just figure he's a better solo laner.
well when you play with Camille, like most of the time, the Camille is gonna cry. Oh, can't you just play Galio mid, dude? Top is so unplayable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then they're going Tom support. Against Syndra, AD carry.
No. That's not the role Cinder's in.
Why not?
I guess they could player swap.
Was Stixay not playing the Syndra?
No.
All right, Sneaky. Whatever you say.
Was he? Oh, he did
Yeah.
swap it. Oh shit.
Motherfucker.
It's because they swapped so late. I was staring at the left. I was waiting for Tom.
Mm-hmm.
They swapped it 22, bitch.
Yeah, dude, I only had 22 seconds to notice this swap.
Mm-hmm. No, and then I was looking at Stixay, fucking dab in the middle.
Yeah, Stixay was for sure. Yeah, I was gonna make a like reference to Usain Bolt because that's the pose, right?
Something like that.
Usain Bolt dabs?
Yeah, Usain Bolt dabs. Usain Bolt pose.
Is that why he's so fast?
Every dab that he does makes him faster.
Jesus, that's where the power comes from? Dabbing?
I think so.
I
What
don't.
if
I honestly
what if
don't
you're
really
like
like either
going on a
team's comp.
what if you start dating Usain Bolt and then he's like, "Yo, can I come over?" And you're like, "Yeah, sure." And then he just
And then
fucking
he's
sprints into
there.
your place. It's like
He's
SpongeBob,
immediately there.
Yeah, man.
fastest
What
man
if?
alive.
Really makes you think, huh?
And then
Really
you start
makes you
thinking about
think.
kissing Usain Bolt.
Well, I always think about that.
Makes sense.
I do think Usain Bolt's spec'd into approach velocity, yes. My chat's getting someone in my chat actually thinks that it's a dab. No, I think it is. I'm pretty sure he said that he plays Fortnite.
Dude, I heard Usain Bolt's insane at Fortnite. He said he drops Twisted Towers every game. Dude, I haven't played Fortnite since like it came out. I feel like the map probably looks nothing like I remember it now.
I never played Fortnite ever, basically. I think I played like one game. And I just know that I like the name Tomato Town, but now it's gone.
Dude, I think all of the places they used to have are gone.
Yeah, I thought
I
Tomato
actually
Town
I had a lot of
such
fun with
great
Fortnite when
name.
it first came out. I had fun up
Mhm.
until the point where everyone got way too good at building, and then I said, "Fuck that."
Mhm.
Fortnite was hella good.
Yeah.
I had the same experience in PUBG. Like it was way more fun when everyone sucked.
Yeah, and then people just got so fast at building. Like, what can you do?
It's Tilted Towers, says Lena, by the way.
Oh, well, maybe she played a later version. Yeah, I was more of an OG Fortnite player, so you know.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I still
Twisted
get this
three-line
song.
towers.
Sneaky, do you remember when I made you listen to this song? Chug Jug with You?
Oh god, yes.
Let's all listen to it right now on our streams.
No.
I don't want to get DMCA'd.
Actually get the
I don't think this kid is DMCAing us, guys. It's his original song.
It's
You don't know
not a
that.
kid.
Yo, Zach has 9 AP.
That's pretty crazy, right?
That's unbelievably crazy. All right, if Jose Diodo does anything other than red and then walk to Zach's blue, he's not trying to win this one.
Okay, I'm actually gonna DMC it, guys. We need to get out of here.
You're listening to it.
Kanye owns the rights to that beat. That's
Probably
fucking
true.
good.
Dude, look at
Not
Zach
going
go.
for the two camps together.
Look at him go! Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I need to fast forward to meet up you guys.
Wait, it's Mage's bot lane. Holy shit!
Ooh, that Q weaved.
Kind of sick.
Damn, dude,
What
this
do we
bot
think
lane
about
is
what do we think
fucking-
about FlyQuest comp? I think it's like so all in. We didn't even talk about the drafts, but FlyQuest comp is so all in on Camille ulting, Galio ulting, and then Ziggs ulting that one person and killing him instantly.
I don't like
And
either
then-
team's comp, if I'm being honest.
I like the creativity from FlyQuest because they have this like guaranteed one shot, and then they have Diego, so that's pretty cool. Also, just random question, but have you guys ever seen Tom Kench eat a teammate and press W to like zip them away? I've still
No.
not seen it a single time.
Wait, you
I
can
haven't
do
seen
that?
Yeah, you can ulti a teammate to eat them, and then you can W in or out. Like you
Oh.
can W any direction.
Huh.
Yeah,
It's just because you're using your, your technical ulti
Yeah, I mean...
before you even W.
Oh,
God.
Tomo!
Oh god!
Are you allowed to flash like that in LCS? Oh god, he doesn't even have TP.
Wait,
Yeah.
is cleanse? Huh.
At the end of this, though, he's not going to lose really anything because Stixay is going to push and not be able to break the freeze from Diamond. So even though it's like, it's pretty bad that he fucked up, but the punish is not bad.
I think
He
Tomo
loses
needs
basically
to
nothing.
go back to playing Jin, honestly.
Jin.
He looked good on Jin.
Damn, he was
On everything
so
else?
fucking psycho there. You saw that?
Not so much.
He just
Oh
walked
my
up-
god.
He
Where was
walked
he
up
even
and
trying to
autoed.
go? That was like, you. Even if you're right next to the wall, you won't make that flash from there.
No, it's a flash duke, man. You actually don't understand how smart he is. He's trying to pretend that he's going to flash over the wall to bait Chime, but Chime is just too slow.
You
Makes
should talk
sense.
every AD carry except Tomo. Did this guy, like, fucking suck you off an after party or something?
Maybe a little.
You know, I owe him some money.
Ah.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that was bronze.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. He seemed really underwhelming to me off Jin.
Only Jin and Varus for him. The no skill AD carries.
Yep.
What if they? Oh, I swear to God, I just designed Riot Games' newest
missed the
AD
cannon.
carry. Missed a
Oh my
cannon.
God.
He's actually no.
He's depressed.
Imagine losing a mage matchup against Stixay, man. Even I never did that.
What matchup did you play?
I mean, we scrimmed against each other playing Vlad 24/7.
Oh,
Vlad
yeah,
Miramax?
dude. I've heard legends of the double lift Vlad in scrims.
Wait, if you did, then you would know that I was absolutely smurfing my ass off in scrims.
Oh yeah?
But I still had no idea. It's like I was smurfing my ass off because the enemy team was just literally running it. And then it gave me and my team a false sense of like, yeah, it's fucking good. But like I was always like, I don't know, guys, I feel like it can't be that easy. And then I go on stage. Narrator voice, it's not that easy.
Dude, that was my experience playing bot lane in the funnel meta when me and Rio were playing it. Every scrim, every duo queue game, we just shit on our lane so hard. And I was like,
Yeah.
man, I feel like I'm not getting a good read on anything because this is too easy.
Yes.
And then we went on stage and we did the same thing. Solo killed both games.
Oh,
It's actually
good.
just a
Maybe
fucking
you're playing
easy
the wrong
roll.
role, dude.
Filled with noobs.
Support's so easy, dude.
Yeah, we never struggled.
Finally, all this fucking off-roll self-hype paying off. Oh, I'm Meteos,
Self-hype.
man. I play off-roll.
Meteos is the Phil gamer.
Oh. Why are you running from a Zac? Oh, I guess there's a Trist coming.
Because Zac is the strongest champ in the game. You can't fight him.
Right.
He will literally just suck you off with his blob hands.
I can tell you play a lot of Zac.
I play against a lot of Zac,
Uh-huh.
and boy, that
gotten
champ is
ganked
broken.
Quite
I've
a
gotten
few
ganked
times
by a
in
lot of
years.
Zac.
You wouldn't get it. You never get ganked by Zac.
Uh-huh. Yes. I mean, dude, that probably means you could just whip him out and do the same thing yourself, right?
You know what? Iconic, hand it over, man. I actually do play Zac sometimes when I'm filled jungle.
Okay, play a Zac game
How
right
does it
now.
go?
Queue up.
No. I'm good.
What, dude? Come on.
How do the games go? Well, if I can just farm my jungle, good.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like, honestly, every time I play Zac, if I can just get 3 winning lanes who ward everything and, like, survive ganks and actually win 2v3s and stuff, like, I can do so well.
Dude, it's kind of like when I play action. Like, if I just have winning lanes, we will win for sure.
Dude, all it takes is someone hard carrying my limp body across the finish line. Like, it's really not that bad.
I
Have
think
you
I don't see
tried
any
action,
problem with
Double?
this. No. I haven't played League in the longest time. I'm pretty sure my account decayed already.
Dude, oh my god, he's actually like depressing. Like some of the mechanics of his kit are just so bad. Like, I don't know if I told you about it already. Like, you know, Lucian double shot, how
Yeah.
it, like you can have like I don't know, like his normal auto range is 525 or whatever, but like the double shot range is like 800. Like,
Yeah.
it giga extends, but on action it doesn't. So like every time you double auto, it's like the worst feeling ever when something's barely out of your range, but so
Oh,
close.
I see. That's
So
funny.
it fucks last hitting and the AI or whatever the fuck you want to call it on like how it's choosing where the second shot goes is just terrible.
Mhm.
It'll just like an obvious last hit's right in front of you and it just doesn't shoot the second one at it.
Why does it do that? What the fuck?
I don't know. Like it's not even consistent because sometimes it works decently. And then the E is actually really hard to use. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Finally.
Is he dead? Oh!
Flash.
someone seems to be dead.
Oh, it was really close to him getting a trade there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You think Palafox is like, let me in, let me
Oh.
fucking teach that licorice bitch a lesson?
Ooh.
Yes.
Jose
I mean,
Diego
this
said,
is-
I'm camping top.
This is the only play that Galio can make because his turret is getting completely blasted right now. I would love to see them cover mid. Like, is Jose really just letting this happen, man? He should have covered mid this whole time.
He's
What is he doing?
He was getting
Alright.
zoned by a Zac. Like, you can't just walk past a Zac, dude. He's gonna one-shot
Yeah. Yeah, he will.
you. Yeah.
Iconic is just putting on a masterclass right now. I hope we're all learning and trying to improve.
Fuck, dude.
No sarcasm allowed right now, guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh. What's happening?
Oh, dude, this is...
I think
This is where
Zach
Zach
is
wants
just
to
gonna
be.
smurf his ass off.
Oh, look at the jump. Oh
Prime
my
Zac
god.
Okay.
Holy
Okay.
fuck.
They get it.
And he secures the objective.
Chime
Oh, look
E
at Zac
flashes
go.
in.
Chime quick with the quick E flash just for fun.
Oh. Dude,
What
Yes,
the
guys.
fuck is
Chime
happening
is
here?
Zac
Oh
is
my
doing-
God.
everything.
Chime
a
is
banger.
literally the worst player that has ever lived on this planet.
Dude, this is so bloody. But I guess GG wins. Oh wait!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Dude, I thought he was gonna live. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Dude, Zac is so fucking busted.
oh my god.
Wait, so
Wait, no, you know, he actually could have made a good play. Like, he hit the Q on the dude, and then he was out of range. He should have just flashed, got the other auto.
Yeah, he should have.
that was just straight even. The result, right?
Golden
3
Guardians got
for
Herald.
3?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Good
but
reaction
like
by
3 for
Kobe.
3 on the team fight.
I forgot,
I
honestly.
think it was 3 for 3. Like Tom died, Viego and Camille, and then Renekton, Zac, Leona all died.
So he hits Jose, and then he needs to flash auto Galio here. Pull Jose back in.
True. That was a great double taunt by Galio. And then it just ends up being super bloody here.
There's
Oh.
so much chaos.
Just
Yeah.
watch Zac this fight. He did literally nothing.
Yeah, he just
Walked
kind of
around
ended
and
up
got shit on.
dying.
Literally.
That QW. Oh my god, Tomo.
Nasty. That Q's almost hard to hit, honestly, on Ziggs.
Yeah, it is.
Because he needed to
Timing
be make sure
On
he's
all
in
three.
range, and yeah, like so make sure it hits everything.
On the first bomb, yeah. First bounce, too.
Yeah, it's so tough. There's no way to know where the Zach Bobs are gonna go or how fast they're moving.
Yeah, but the pressure of Syndra is the factor here, bitch.
It's very impressive stuff.
Golden Guardians is so fucking ahead. This is crazy. I didn't think that they'd be this ahead. But it's bad because what happens when Midterry dies this fast is the spillover for the next 2 minutes is gonna get every other plate. Like maybe not bot, but it's gonna get top 5 plates.
It's kind of what Zig should be doing, just smashing every turret.
Yeah.
Trist right now.
It's a bit harder just because his team is so behind that he doesn't really get any resources, but yeah, he should totally be doing it. And maybe by the end of this, one more wave, they're gonna get this turret, but
Oh my god. That is
No
huge,
ult.
actually. Yeah. Tom Lily has to ult there.
yeah.
Ooh! What? Oh my god,
Wow,
that was
and the
so
quick little
buggy.
teleport. Yeah.
Holy fuck!
Fuck.
Link dagger on Galio.
What the
Just rolling
hell? I
up.
have not seen that before BKB, but
I mean, he did actually flash, so kind of just a blink dagger.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit longer than normal, though.
I think Palafox is playing a new champ called Cold Steel the Hedgehog.
Oh yeah.
The hell is that?
What? Cold Steel the Hedgehog teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid. You guys never seen that?
I mean, I've seen the nothing personal teleport behind you, but
Yeah,
who the
I
fuck
didn't
is
know the name.
Cold Steel the Hedgehog.
It's the concept
Oh,
for a
hold
new
up.
Sonic character, Cold Steel the Hedgehog. That's the origin of the teleports behind you.
Licorice is looking a little bit anal here.
Yeah, he is very dead. My god, Blackquest just makes so many random plays. Damn, Chime, I bet you wish you had Flash from earlier.
Oh my god! Wait, but here comes Zach! Oh my god! Killing everybody! Whoa!
Dude, if that Q hit, though.
Yeah,
Then he
dude.
would have slowed him for a
I
half
know that you
second.
have massive envy because you're watching his Zac, and you're actually
I just know
butthurt.
I can't do that myself.
Yeah,
Yes,
you're just
And
jealous.
if I can't do it, no one can do it.
exactly.
Yeah,
Your Zac ego is
You got
getting
me.
fragile.
it's
Exactly.
super fragile.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Okay, so who do we want to win this game, guys? Zac, because he's performing so well, or FlyQuest?
I want whoever can win it fastest to win, so we can go to the next game.
This game's not that bad.
It's high quality gameplay. Like I really thought this Leona stopwatch was gonna get him out here. Zach with the 1v4, barely missing it.
Damn.
Dude, I'm just gonna say it. Like, I could play support better than Chime right this fucking second.
Do it. Queue up
Actually
Zach support.
insane. Yeah, I don't think that's the move. I want to see Chime and Finn on the same team. That would make me happy. I wish that Finn and Niles didn't play the same role.
You want to see the legendary matchup?
Dude, so
I want to see the matchup, dude.
a problem I see with FlyQuest comp is like you don't have anyone who can go side. Right? Like you have Tristana or Renekton splitting, Camille can match one of them. And what about the other side lane? Like Galio's horrible.
There
in
is no other side lane, right? Because their comp is full engage. You only need side lane. You only need 3 lanes of side lane pressure when your comp cannot like just force stuff. But FlyQuest can.
Whoa!
Don't know about that. Is he not just get ulted out here? Yeah, like
Oh
what?
my god.
I don't even know why Golden Guardians is matching this, dude. Just
Yeah.
fucking let him throw.
He literally.
Like,
handed
I don't
over
think in today's
Galio.
day and age you can actually play a comp where you can't side lane at all. Like, you need someone who can at least like kind of go side to at least catch.
Chime definitely, or no, sorry, not Chime. Palafox definitely stopped farming for the last like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think he's like managed a single wave before just deciding, fuck it, guys, I'm gonna ult. And yeah, against Tristana, he can push Camille out of her own ulti, which is really OP.
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, like
Here
they
comes
can
that-
hard
oh.
force on somebody, but I think most of the time it's like even if they get the guy, like you're full committing for it. And Renekton and Triss are just gonna take your base.
Mm-hmm.
A Blaze Olive up about 70 CS. Huh. I honestly would have really liked to see Galio support Tom Kush mid this game.
Mm-hmm. Galio support is unfortunately quite useless, though. I think Galio mid is actually gonna give them a lot more threat because delivering a Galio support, it's up to Camille to finish the kill. But delivering a delivering a mid lane Galio, like he can actually solo kill a carry.
Oh, Shaq! So Golden Guardian gets the Herald and kills the Herald. I should say, not
and
gets.
Zach is just killing himself.
No,
right here.
no. Dude, where's
Wait,
the
so
one
what
shot I
happens
was
when Jose
promised?
gets the kill?
TP,
What do you
TP,
mean he gets
TP,
the-
no balls!
Oh! Holy
Wow.
shit!
He did it! He did it! He did the thing!
Oh!
And
Poggers.
he's still done.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, never mind. I was excited that FlyQuest or Diamond did the thing that we were talking about, RW, but
First time we've seen it.
first time we seen it, didn't do shit.
Holy shit, man.
I mean, if it wasn't for those meddling kids, he
It's
would
just
have
such a
gotten
dirty
away.
game.
Meanwhile, the chicken is beating the shit out of bot turret. He didn't participate in the.
Dude, he's catching up in farm. Look at his CS.
1 item versus 2
0 items versus 2.
on everyone else.
Yeah.
Sorry, 0.
Which one are you not counting? I see a Lost Chapter and a Kindle Gem.
Hmm. That's a lot of extra abilities you can get, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of 0 damage.
In mage meta, like, why would you not want to play Leona, by the way? Leona is so OP against mages. So OP. You're never going to want to go cleanse or Merc Treads on a fucking mage. And Leona's unkillable when your champion is just burst.
That's a good point.
I think Tom Kench is just so awful as a support. Like, I would way rather just not see him played than to see him played support. Sure, play him mid and top.
Okay, so
Right.
there was one situation I was watching. I don't remember LCK or LPL, but a team was running Callista Tom Kench, and the Tom Kench ran Hail of Blades. And so it's
Sure,
just like a
that's
super
fine.
fucking aggro lane, and then you have like Callista
Yeah.
to save Tom.
Yeah, that,
So he
I
can
would
actually
totally
go
be down
in.
with that.
I thought that looked pretty good. I don't remember
Yeah.
if they won or if it was particularly useful, but I thought that was like the best looking setup for it that I've seen.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just think this whole like Tom Kench just as like a filler pick, but doesn't actually provide anything. Like I would have loved to see like Leona, Nautilus. These champs are good. Tom Kush. The problem that is just always going to be the most annoying thing for FlyQuest is they can't kill a Blaze Olive with their one-shot setup. They need some sort of outside interference, so they need like somebody to blow Tristana's ulti or for her not to have jump or like. Oh, this is great. I love what they're doing. So Triss
They
push
get
top.
spotted.
It doesn't even really matter. I think there's no way. Oh,
I don't know about
maybe
that.
there is a way.
Yeah, it's a stop for sure.
It's a stop. It's a fine attempt.
Was it the best thing they could have done at the time?
Not
They
much
could
else to
kill
do.
it.
There's no objectives. Like only tier 2 mid is up. Horizon focus. Oh,
Oh.
finally! This is it. This is what they needed. Oh, it's not
Oh
enough. though.
my
Oh my god,
God.
it's not enough.
Can they even do it to Triss? I don't
No.
think so.
Unless Triss just
Nah.
decides I'm not pressing my R button this time, it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
I think it could work if he positions himself in a way so that Triss knocks the Camille where he wants to go.
Mm.
You know, that way, like, Kumo positioned wrong because he got knocked away and he knew that Triss could only jump that direction. But it's really hard.
Yeah.
This is not an easy play to make.
Or if like he puts himself against a wall, the Camille.
Yes.
So like
Yes,
he
that's
gets
true.
pushed into the wall and it doesn't break the Camille.
There's not many walls that are like thick enough to not get pushed through by Triss. Although that thing sends you fucking flying.
The only other thing he can do is ult and stopwatch to guarantee that he stays in it.
That's actually
Yeah.
probably what he should be doing.
But you can only get one of those.
Yeah, he can build a Zonia though.
It's a Zonia.
Yeah, that would actually be a nice outplay.
Zonia. Camille.
Yeah, well, I mean, probably
One
just the stopwatch
stopwatch.
part. Yeah.
For one time of guaranteed kill. I mean, there's so many other targets. Against Stixay, for example, it doesn't even matter if he presses Zonias or not. Like, oh my god, this thing is dying. This thing is dying. Oh. Yose.
Oh wow.
They turned? Not
They could totally
finished?
kill it. Yeah, they could totally just kill it. There it is.
Oh. And you guys were saying Zach wasn't
Camille is
OP.
not here. Camille has no TP. They need to run. Likewise, has to kill.
Whoa, wait.
That was a
Renekton?
troll ass flash.
It's tempo flash.
Uh-huh.
That was funny as fuck looking.
He's like, where the fuck are they? Let me hit him. He sees nobody but a pink ward.
He's an angry croc.
An angry cock.
$7K gold down. What would I do if I was in FlyQuest's shoes? I would say, man, our mid is so gapped. What am I gonna say to him after this game?
Yeah, I don't know. This one looks incredibly doomed. Like, when was Galio picked, and why was Galio picked?
It was like last pick. Right? Like last year.
He definitely thought that it was Syndrome mid.
B5?
Oh, B5? That's a
Yeah,
bingo
B5.
for me.
What do you mean a bingo?
Like,
We're talking about
like I got
draft.
that. I had my thing on B5.
Your what thing? Your draft?
My balls on B5?
No,
Put your
it's on my bingo
nuts
card.
On B5. I see.
That's where I put my lightly buttered dinner roll.
Oh my.
Another successful team dinner. Guys, would Triple have gone 100 CS down or whatever this is, 80?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I'm just checking.
It's possible.
This is legit like one of the lowest quality games I've seen the whole split.
Really? No, there were some terrible games before.
Have you seen any of CLG's games? You just wipe them from your memory because
Yeah,
they
dude.
happen every time.
I don't know,
Finn will
man.
literally die every single
It's just
game.
like,
at level
I mean,
one.
CLG's
He will
usually like
solo
one
lose the
team's
game for
playing
his
well
team.
and the other team's just like shitting on them. This one, like, I feel like nothing good is happening this game.
I mean, like, GG's just winning, right? But
Yeah, I mean, Golden Gardens is doing fine. I think it's just Chime and yeah, occasionally Licorice is flashing in for no reason, but like
it's really not that bad.
I'm just glad to see Zach Turbo Smurf and Carry.
Also, this
Yeah.
this makes the standing spicy. Actually, wait, does this almost eliminates CLG, right? Or is CLG at 11?
I mean, I think they're pretty fucked.
CLG or Well, I mean, it might straight eliminate them, potentially.
Yeah.
I am not excited
wait.
in the slightest to see any of these 3 teams play. Like, I think it's actually a goddamn fucking. It's
Wait.
an embarrassment that one of these 3 teams are gonna make playoffs. Like, I think playoffs should be reserved for actually good teams. NA usually has like 3, and the fact that they're extending it to 8 is just like this. The only way that they could think of making a losers bracket is by having 8 people make playoffs. Really? Like, you couldn't find another way to make that work?
I mean, I think it does connect to like the games from both seasons mattering.
I guess. I think you can keep it. Games from both seasons can matter, but there be less play. It's not like it matters less when there's less spots for playoffs. If anything, it would matter more, because bottom 2 is like an accomplishment. Like, I think that you should get an award for being bottom 2 in LCS. You really tried your ass off to not practice at all. I don't know. I think it's crazy. I think playoffs is like way worse because of the throwaway games that from the bottom 2 teams.
Well, I mean, the problem is just that you don't have a gauntlet anymore. So
Yeah.
all world teams are decided by playoffs.
Yeah.
Like in playoffs. Whereas
Yeah.
before the teams that weren't, I mean, you know, like there was relegation, right? But like if you didn't go to relegation and you didn't go to playoffs, you kept your points.
Yeah, but here's the question: why is there no more gauntlet? Who wanted that change? Who asked for that?
Well, the gauntlet's the loser bracket. That's why.
Yeah,
So
I
you
think the
there
gauntlet
should be
being a
winner bracket, loser bracket, and a gauntlet.
I think the gauntlet being a separate thing
Oh
from playoffs
my
was
god,
awesome.
Zach is killing everybody.
Big damage, big Zachary.
Zachary doing literally no damage and taking no damage.
Taking none. Didn't
And
even have to
healing all
flash
the
out
damage.
from a Giga behind Galio.
Oh, the
he did it.
stopwatch.
And then he choked the combo.
He actually lives.
Oh,
That's nice.
he
That
he
E
hit the
looked
wall
really
with that E.
max.
That was pretty nice.
Yeah, that was a max fucking range E.
If that was action, action would have died there.
Action.
Yep.
Yeah, back to our previous conversation. I think nobody wanted Gauntlet to be gone. Like, I think Gauntlet was a really fun thing to watch. Even as a pro player, like preparing
You
for
know,
Worlds, it was fun.
It didn't even get them any views. You know that?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know that. I thought it was hype.
I mean,
Yeah.
it is for like the people that know what's happening.
I mean, I
But-
think if LCS cared about like raw high concurrent view count, they wouldn't have implemented like Monday Night League and like
I mean,
even
those
these
are
Friday matches are kind of bad for the general
Sure.
viewership.
yeah, but those are attempts at like making the viewership better. They're not like these don't work, but we like them, so we're doing them.
I see.
Sure. They're like, oh, we think this might be good. Doesn't work. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Dump it. Well, that was Monday Night League anyway, or were you talking about Friday?
I was specifically talking about Monday Night League.
Yeah, yeah.
That was
I thought
that
you
was
said Friday for a sec,
cringe.
but yeah, Monday was not that good for sure.
Yeah.
But, I mean, yeah, I like the Gauntlet for sure.
Yeah.
I also like Losers Bracket.
That's only because you always won it.
Yeah, exactly. Gauntlet
mean-
Masters.
That's true, but I like it's just the concept of the third seed having to battle it out. But it's also accomplished by having a Losers Bracket, and I do like the Losers Bracket too. I haven't even played in that one, but
Dude, that 2016 gauntlet we had was fun.
yeah.
That whole season was a lot of fun. I specifically remember how, like, right before the gauntlet, there was some interview Rainover had about the match, and he's like, yeah, I think Meteos has gotten worse throughout the season. And I was like, what the hell is he talking about? Like, I struggled against him a lot in the start, and then I feel like every time I played against him, I just did better and better. And I was fucking
Dude, people
bidding
got
him over in the
so
gauntlet.
cocky around Gauntlet, like fucking. I remember going into the 2015 one, like Teal was so confident they were gonna win the whole thing because they got fucked in playoffs, and that was when like we were not even in playoffs. C9. They were just so cocky about it, and I'm just like, yeah, you guys are gonna fucking lose.
I feel like there's no bigger debuff for a team going into a match than, like, assuming they're going to win it.
Yeah.
I feel like
For
no matter
sure.
what, you'll just
I don't know.
auto.
I have had the exact opposite experience.
Or I mean, like, there's confidence in yourself, but then there's like going into interviews and being
yeah,
cocky,
that's true.
like, because that's the one that matters. I think being confident in yourself and knowing your own skill and like you can play well. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just like going and talking about it publicly about how you're gonna smash is kind of a curse on yourself.
It backfires a good amount. That's true.
Yeah. And I mean, like, if there's fun trash talk, I think it's totally different than like a serious moment of like, you know, these guys, the other team sucks balls. We're gonna smash.
No, yeah, for sure.
Wait,
actually,
Kumo is fucking trolling his ass off. What?
He's actually not dying.
smurfing his ass off. He's smurfing his
Holy
ass
shit!
off.
Wait, Zach
That
just took
bomb.
so much damage.
That bomb.
Oh my god.
That actually did infinite damage.
Wait, Diamond ate him at the perfect time? This fight is
Has
going
nobody
great.
died yet? This
Oh my god, they got a reset on Stixay. He's gonna stun. He's gonna stun. Get him. Get him.
Oh, too bad he hasn't played Syndra before. Oh, that was dirty. God,
No,
that was the
maybe-
worst stun attempt ever.
It wasn't that bad.
What do
Maybe
you
it's
mean,
not
dude? He queued. I thought he was gonna like pick up a ball with his W, do another Q, then stun, but he just like queues, waits 3 seconds, then tries to stun off that one ball.
That's true. That was actually pretty dirty. You're right. Yo, check out this fucking bomb though. What is this damage? Let's
Dude,
see.
I don't know.
Holy
Why did that
shit.
literally one-shot Zach? By the way,
I don't know. Was it?
Is he
only
sitting
the
on
bomb?
0 MR or like what's going on?
nah, he has Frostfire and a Negatron. I guess Zach's just that OP. Did it hit the same time as Galio or something?
I don't think so.
It might have been hit with something else too, Zach. It was
Some
hard
people
to
in
see
chat
though.
were saying maybe the Camille Q at the same time.
Yeah, that's possible too.
With that amount of damage, it did seem a little unreasonable. for that
It's
only
almost
be
surely
Zachar,
that it was
or
like one other
Zachar.
ability.
A Blaze
Yeah.
Olive's actually full build. Like
Yeah, he is
completely
literally
full
god
build.
tier right now.
Jesus.
I think a Blaze Olive can just 1v5 the enemy team. He's level 18
Uh-oh.
with full build. Like
I think
just
double
start
to
smacking.
1v5.
Oh my!
Diamond with the troll flash?
Actually survives.
It's actually okay because 6A got fucking bombed at the end. Oh my god. Oh, that Q damage was crazy. Please. There's no follow-up? Are you kidding me? Why didn't Palafox just ulti? Why did he just ulti? Okay, whatever. It's
You're right,
over
guys.
now.
This is a good quality match. Yo, Palafox just ran the bomb into Tomo and did like fucking third of his health.
That was a good
Fuck,
play.
dude.
Yo,
I
please.
don't like this.
Get the steal. Get the steal. Get the steal. They're actually giving this. Unironically giving this.
They're taking so
Uniconically
long.
giving this.
So, guys, why did Palafox just not press R on the Camille ulti? I think that's literally their entire comp.
He might have been scared to use it because Tristrana's so strong.
Yeah.
Like if he's not using his engage on Trist, then they just lose or something. But it did look like a decent angle. I don't think Trist was really in the fight there. It's kind of like a side thing.
Sweet Jesus. Ziggs went a Morello instead of Deathcap. I mean, I guess it's usable. He has a lot of enemy healing, but like...
Yeah, I mean, they 100% need it on their team. I don't think Ziggs should be the one to have to build it here, because
Ziggs
I
at
think
least
Galio
is a great
should get
chance
it
to
for
apply
sure.
it.
That's like he easily applies it to people, and he's not doing any fucking damage. So I think Galio
True.
100% should have it.
Yeah, Ziggs would be so much better off with the actual death cap. Oh.
Oh, he got canceled. And he has no flash. Oh, but he gets eaten. Oh my god!
What?
I've never seen that before.
That was the
I've-
longest Leona E probably ever.
Holy shit.
That was so fucking funny. What?
Dude, he's probably
Leona's
so
E
scared.
actually drags that whole way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chime just starts freaking out in the middle of that. Get me off! I'm being abducted.
Alright, Golden Guardians hitting the Baron.
Licorice actually pre-ults for
Oh,
Rage
shit.
so he can stun
Jose's
Jose like
just
this. Jose just
dead.
ACG'd and they have to kill a Blaze Olive here or it's just GG. Okay, GG.
Kumo
They lose.
couldn't attack the Blast Cone.
Oh my god.
Oh, here's Zach one-shotting everyone.
And Tom Kinch is he's dead.
Guys, who would have guessed in the battle of the shit teams, the team that picks more scaling wins? I don't know where I've seen this before.
You're telling me the Galio, the fasting Galio, did not end up winning this one.
Smite Galio.
I'm fairly sure that Jose has more gold than
Ooh.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure Golden Guardians could have played Yuumi jungle and had the exact same result this game.
Yeah.
Someone's a little malding.
Yuumi jungle is the same as Zac jungle. You heard it here from Meteos.
In this game, I think they would have accomplished the same thing.
Yeah, I don't think so,
That's
bud.
that's a little bit sussy.
Looking a little sussy right now, Meteos.
I do agree with the fasting Gallia not being ideal though. Usually you do want your mid laner to be within 2 items of the opponent.
Within 2? Yeah, that's a pretty good threshold.
Yeah. I think when Galio was sitting on a Kindle gem and some other bullshit and Triss was on 2 items, that hurt their chances of winning just a little.
Yeah.
Or was it?
Quite a bit, really.
At least in my humble opinion, of course. Not to be offensive.
Makes sense. It makes sense. All right, I'll be back.
What was that pasta that I had? Here it is. If I'm going to be honest with you, in my own humble opinion, without being sentimental, of course, without offending anyone who thinks differently from my own point of view, but also by looking into this matter in a distinct perspective, I'd like to say that I have nothing to say.
Insightful.
Brave. Strong and brave. And potentially based.
I'll be right back. Get some water.
Alright.
Can't believe that Daniel deal you got me on my insurance.
Daniel, State Farm offers surprisingly great rates to everyone.
Based and true red pills.
You want to meet the queen?
I'm not dressed for that. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Imagine naming yourself Jose in game but being named Brandon. Oh. Why is I guess his middle name is Joel? Why is his name Jose Deodo? When his name is Brandon Villegas. Oh well. We chillin'. Joel. You know, like Kal-El Superman. Let me turn the fucking music on. At least they play some bangers in queue. Luigi Victor, thanks for 3 months. In Spanish, it's pronounced Joel. Joel. Not true. Well, I don't know who to believe, guys. This fucking jacket looks so hilarious on Danny because he's like so tiny. The jacket looks like it's like bigger than him. Damn, we're already 60% of the way in. My God, time actually flies. I mean, I'm pretty excited to watch TL play because they have Santorin back. I also heard that Immortals was Scrim Gods, so we're gonna have to see if they're actually just Scrim Gods or they're on stage gods too. It would suck if Santorin made his debut again and they just like got slapped. Because I think TL needs some momentum real bad. I think TL is not quite fallen off as much as some others. Maybe? I don't know. I was gonna say I don't think they fell off quite as hard as 100 Thieves. I think I'm being a little too harsh on 100
Welcome back to the
Thieves.
LCS and the Verizon post-game interview. I am joined by Iconic after Golden Guardians takes down FlyQuest to not only tie them in the standings, but with the head-to-head, take sole control of 8th place. Iconic, how are you feeling right now?
Control
I
of
imagine the
8th
energy's got to
place.
be pretty high for the squad right now, knowing
Holy
that you
moly,
just
guys, end me
now,
right
the
now.
season were to end, you're in the postseason.
I guess I'll unmute this.
All right. Yeah, work's not done yet. Work's not done yet because both teams still have a say in the ultimate results, but this does give you the edge. Let's talk about this game. First, Zach
Holy
of
shit,
the LCS this year comes in.
I guess
by
they have.
your
I mean, they have
accord.
to
We have
interview them.
seen it in other regions. In fact, Canyon was playing it a week or two ago. Talk to me about the value of that pick.
Wow, that's awesome, Midnight Marauder. Thank you, man. Congratulations. I hope you're all done now.
What about for yourself as an individual? Impressed many in spring, even while the team was struggling with the way you jumped from collegiate to the LCS. You're now another split deep on the verge of looking at your first ever playoff picture as an LCS rookie. How's the experience been for you? How does it match with expectation? What are you still hoping to accomplish?
I'm not going to New Jersey now. I think it's really scary to travel. Americans are all fucking idiots. Not all, sorry. There's a lot of idiots though. It's not a good idea.
Well, that's all great to hear. And as you talk about hoping to make playoffs, that's where my final question lies. The remaining 2 games that you have in front of you. You got one big tough one tomorrow in 100 Thieves. You conclude the season with Immortals. As long as you keep pace with whatever FlyQuest wins come up, you guys are making into the postseason picture. Of course, winning out would be the best and easiest way to do it. Confidence level, thoughts ahead of those 2 matchups and those opponents.
What the hell is he saying? Oh, there we go.
Snaky?
Hey,
What's up?
Confidence
was
is key.
talking to
Well, I
himself.
wish you the best of luck in those 2 matchups, and I want to congratulate you on the victory
How
here today.
easy is it
and
that you
being
guys
merely.
can
You're almost
just
there,
chill
man. You're
here
almost there.
and be
Congrats.
AFK?
All right, from here,
Farming
we're going to
clout
another
and
break. When we
commercial
come
breaks.
back, it's the MasterCard Player of the
True.
Week interview with Destiny from Week 8, as well as the preview to Team Liquid versus Immortals. We'll catch you there.
Absolutely filthy.
You
It's an
disgrace
assist
and
from the
spit on your
abyss,
viewers
and
like
this
that
assist of
for
the
the
week
last time.
presented by State Farm. As both 100 Thieves and Immortals postured for the next cloud
Sorry.
drink, revenge
sorry,
came
fans.
from the
I am
abyss
going to have to
regain
plug my
position
stream now
and give
because
Immortals the upper hand.
You were AFK for too long. Twitch.tv
Twitch.tv.
/Wall1. Yeah,
okay.
From Diana. They're gonna get
Check me out.
Sunday as well, and
Doing a mid lane
Abadaga
challenge.
is left alone to just
Oh, yeah,
get
sure, man.
burned down.
What champions do you think Tyler one's playing?
Probably Zach.
I just tuned in. He's playing LeBlanc.
Wait, is he doing something or just doing his mid lane challenge?
Mid.
I've seen him mostly playing LeBlanc, Fizz, and Lissandra and Aurelia.
Oh, okay. He plays Fizz, really.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw him play a mean Cho'Gath mid when he was doing his top challenge and he got filled mid.
True.
Kind of crazy. Cho'Gath mid, dude.
Cho'Gath
It always
mid.
pops off in my games. Alex Blyce.
Alex Blyce. Yeah, Cho'Gath's sweet. He's one of the few old champs that I feel like has actually kind of like withstood the test of time. Granted, his E got changed a bit, but
Yeah, he only got minor
Holds up.
changes and tweaks. Remember when his W used to be like a hit scan ability? So like he casts W, and whoever is within the cone at the exact time that he pressed the button will get silenced and hit by it no matter what. That
is
was
it not still like that?
no. I think you can flash out of it like when you see him start to fucking do the animation to yell.
Oh, I thought it was still like
Yeah.
that.
Oh, I guess I'm not fully sure.
Yeah, I mean, sounds like a fucking snapshot, right?
Yeah, it was like Darius E thing with like the TP
Oh, yeah.
just snapshots, whatever at the time.
It's like playing Final Fantasy.
You play Final Fantasy?
I haven't been recently, but yeah, I played all the way up to Shadowbringers.
Oh! I feel like everyone who's been playing that game recently really seems to like it.
Oh, I mean, it's hella good.
Yeah, if I wasn't liking WoW, I would probably try it, but I still have a good time with WoW.
What are you guys up to? Oh,
We're Mythic
by the way,
raiding.
Lena wanted to know if we could join your heroic raid and potentially mythic, but that's kind of stretching it.
Yeah, we do heroic at Tuesday, 7 p.m. You can join.
Might hop on. I'm down.
Might do a heroic after this on my hunter.
Whoa!
Are you gonna host it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, thinking about playing WoW.
Yeah, I want to play WoW. Actually, I don't know if I want to play WoW.
Maybe Tuesday. Lena, how badly do you want to do heroic Sanctum of Dummy Thick Nation
Welcome back to the LCS. I'm
Dummy
standing by
How badly do you wanna
with
do
our
heroic?
player of the week for week 8
tonight
is none
or
other
on
than
Tuesday?
Immortals Destiny. First of all,
You'd rather do tonight
unfortunately,
than
you're
play
not in
PoE?
studio, so normally it would be you who's in possession of this. Instead, it's me. I don't know if that means I take it home or what, or how
Yeah,
we're gonna
Lena's
get
not
it to
down.
you. But you've won the statue.
It's a PoE
No,
You've
she's
vibe.
won
down.
the
She's
award
down. No,
for
she's
week
down.
8.
She's down.
How you feeling?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it feels pretty good to get.
Are you actually gonna do it?
Didn't really
You're
expect
gonna
it,
you're
to
gonna
be
make
honest.
a fucking
I thought
heroic
Raze
Sanctum
on
of
Sunday
Domination?
played pretty well as well.
I do it every week.
Yeah, thank you to TSM for beating.
Is it
I
like
do
your
it.
chat is just there and ready to simp for you?
I'm a little curious about that. You
Yeah.
called out a couple other
Dude,
players
I
on the
mean, some
squad.
randoms.
Sneaky's
I'm gonna be
patience
watching.
on those is
Generally, as a
fucking
team, you
insane.
come out of a week and get
There's
that
this
sense
boss.
of, like,
Wait, Double,
this
have
is
you
the
done
week
it the
someone
raid
on
at all
our
yet?
team deserves
I haven't
the
touched it, no.
accolade.
Okay, there's this boss called Fate Scribe
Once we got the 3-0,
that Sneaky
we were
was
all, like,
pugging.
going
It
Discord
took
the whole
like
team, and we're, like, figuring out,
what,
who's
like
gonna get it,
5 hours?
32 deaths to the boss.
32 wipes over 5 hours to get it. And somehow Sneaky wasn't even that mad. Except at the one dude, but that shit was fucking hilarious. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen, no joke.
What made you mad? Like, what did he do?
Okay, I can set up the situation. So
Yeah, do it.
in the fight, there's like it's a circular room, and the circle's divided into like different rings. There's 6 of them, right? And they'll like at different parts of the fight, the rings will start spinning, and there'll be a rune on the ring that you have to stand on to make it move, and you have to rotate it to get to like this certain spot.
Okay.
And it's like if one person stands on the ring, it goes to the left, and if 2 people stand on it, it goes to the right. And so, people are fucking bad at the fight, especially at first, and they just like don't understand how to do it at all. And then somehow Sneaky's like fucking 30-something pulls in, and this dude who's been there the whole time, like from the beginning, gets the and so in heroic difficulty, the difference is like not just anyone can stand on a rune. It's like certain people will get debuffs that allow them to interact with the runes. So like
Yeah.
Sneaky and this other dude are trying to do one of these rings, and the other dude is just like fucking backpedaling on the rune and making it not move fast enough because like you have to move with it, and then we fucking wiped because of it. It was so fucking funny.
I was screeching at him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's too funny, man.
Like he just didn't understand it, and like you watch the replay, he's like sitting there, like dick in his hand, just like watching Sneaky stand the rune. He's like, "Dude, get on the fucking rune." He starts
Dude, I don't
backpedaling.
And then he
understand.
backpedals and like
I actually
walks
don't
over it
understand
and
how
misses
after
it.
how are people still so shit at WoW? Like it is not a hard game. Not even close. I mean, obviously we have like the privilege of being able to play for like 10 plus years. WoW is so fucking easy, man. Like it's crazy that people are still so shit.
I think
don't
it's
know.
just because they don't like truly care about how each mechanic works, and then they just try to get by with knowing as little as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, that is so true. I remember like I was doing raid with like the esports people. It was Castle Lathria, and there was this fucking guy. I totally forgot his name. Lena, do you remember it was a monk dude? Lena? Whatever. It was just a monk in our fucking thing, and it was like a friend of like our esports friends or whatever.
Hmm.
His name was Ninth Wonder. Yeah. Oh my god. This guy literally didn't know how to press any buttons. Like, do you guys know how on Huntsman Altamore, like he summons a ghost and they DR, so you can only like stun it 3 times, you can only fear it 3 times, you can etc. Right? So monks have so many buttons. They have Ring of Peace. You can paralyze. You can leg sweep. They have so many different buttons to press. I believe they could. I'm not sure if we were even doing it on Mythic where you can't kick, but like he has so many buttons. He's assigned of like stopping the thing, and he just presses nothing. Literally nothing. I couldn't believe it. Like, do you just not have it bound? Like, he was fucking up every mechanic like every single time, and I just couldn't handle it. So I'm not ever rating with esports shitters again. It's not happening.
Esports shitters, was that his name?
No,
Esport shitters.
I don't know. I just can't play like with. I have to be in a certain mindset of just like I'm about to waste like 5 hours of my life. Like, okay, guys, like let's try to clear a fucking normal raid. Then it's fine.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it sucks when you just want to like parse and then you're wiping some stupid shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
parsing. How about the gray parses, guys? Are those good? Yeah, let me check you guys out. Let's see here. Blogs.com. All right. Sneaky, what's your name? Let's check Y Snake.
Parses don't matter,
Oh, not
dude.
bad.
Yeah, why
Actually, not bad.
Dude, there's one of the fights, my
purples.
details is just fucked. Like the tank ads Meteos on KT, my details just doesn't even show me hitting them or anyone.
Really.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
Yo, Meteos, what's your main? Is it Meteos DK?
Meteos Druid.
Druid.
Oh, it's Druid. Yours are not bad at all.
Meteos'
think.
parses are pretty nuts, huh?
Your heroic parses are sick.
Yeah, I mean,
On
on Mythic, I don't
Gaslamp,
really go for parsing. I try to kill the boss.
That's pretty good.
Your
We like
heroic
getting the
is
boss
pretty
down.
crazy. I should actually only look at Are you maining Hunter, Sneaky?
Nah, mage.
Oh.
Snaky Z.
Oh, I saw you playing Frost.
Yeah.
Frost is super fun, I think. It's like it feels good to get in the rhythm of getting good RNG with like Brain Freeze and the
Oh,
whatever
yeah.
the fuck thing is called, Glacial Spike. But then if you get unlucky and you don't get any procs and you're sitting on 5 icicles, it feels really bad.
Well, the icicles throw out whenever you're at max, so you don't really get.
Yeah, but it's still like lost to DPS, quote unquote, because you would always want like 5-sec icicle into instant fucking glacial and brain freeze,
Well,
right?
you don't run glacial, is all.
Oh, you don't anymore? Oh wow, I
No.
didn't know that.
You run the extension of Icy Veins one.
Thermal Void.
Thermal
Yeah.
Void. Wow, I did not know that. When I played, it was always glacial spike.
Mm-hmm.
So you had to like manage your icicles really well.
Yeah, that one looks cool. I haven't really gotten to play with it since it's been a thing. Cause Frost sucked balls, dude. Frost also sucks dick without Venthyr. Like, you just get 3 brain freeze procs from Venthyr, and without it, there's just like this
Yeah,
huge gap of
mirrors.
nothing.
Yeah.
Are you not Venthyr?
No, I am, but like I was trying it just to see how Frost felt, and I
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
Venthyr. I was just like, wow, like there's just this massive downtime. Don't have frozen orb, don't have icy veins.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, I think I also didn't have the conduit though. Like it was at the beginning of the expansion where I was just trying all the specs.
Mm.
And the conduit's pretty insane. It's like the fucking what is it? It's a cooldown reduction for each crit that you get
Yeah, I think that's
doing
how it
icy
works.
veins. Yeah.
Oh, boy. That's actually one of the reasons why, yeah, I can't really think. I can't really imagine I would have fun playing New World. Having 3 buttons and then weapon swapping for 3 more. I just feel like that skill ceiling must be. And when I watch people play it, it looks fun,
Yeah, I
but I
haven't.
would get so tired of playing the same 6 skills, I guess, include weapon
Yeah.
swap.
The game looks like a fucking 3D RuneScape every time I look at it. Someone streaming it. It's just like they're chopping trees and crafting stuff the whole time. Like I don't think I've ever tuned in seeing someone in combat with anything.
Oh, really? No, I've seen people clearing dungeons and playing PvP, and it definitely looks really looks really good in some ways, but I just wish there was, I don't know, 5 times more buttons to press.
Wait, fucking Santorin's playing.
Yeah, that's what I
Yep.
was saying. He's coming back, so it would suck if they lost. Maybe you weren't
Oh,
here.
I must have totally missed that, or I was AFK. That's
Yeah.
wild. And he's up against Xinjiao first game. Xinjiao
Holy
LeBlanc.
moly.
What does Jensen go here? Rise? Lulu? Lasagna?
Oh my god, another Dravy.
Another Draven. He's trying to
Will they
scare
do it?
him. I don't think you should play Draven against Thresh Olaf. Bad idea. The way you're gonna drop.
Oh!
Dude, they love Draven now.
Yo, lock in Aphelios and fuck this guy hardcore. That's not allowed.
That's illegal.
Cassiopeia.
Nah.
Cinder. I don't think Cinder's good here.
Whoa.
Lulu, yes, I actually like this.
Really?
Yeah, Lulu
Protect-
Olaf, fucking
Protect the
strong.
Olaf. Lulu is allegedly like a good counter to LeBlanc in lane too.
Mm.
It's just a stat check for LeBlanc, but she can't like dodge anything or.
That's the
Yeah.
matchup where Link solo killed Faker. Season 4 All-Star
Yes.
scrims.
Jesus Christ.
Sneaky
Oh,
was
I
there,
did
he
not know
remembers
that.
it. Sneaky started jerking off when that happened. It was weird.
Oh. I mean, that's exciting, man. Solo kill Faker?
It is.
I'm gonna ask him about this right now. Link solo killed Faker in 2014 All Star scrims.
Yep.
That's the word on the street.
It was like our first scrim against them, too. It was like the first thing that happened in the game. It's crazy.
Faker ain't shit, says Link.
Faker ain't shit. I'm better. That's all I should just say.
Yeah.
I am better. Oh yeah.
This silent draft is pretty good.
What do you think they're saying?
They said, wow, TL's such a god draft here. The Thresh Lulu flex is insane.
Yes. The flex.
Even the Ola flex really throws the opponents off.
What is tactical play here? Philios is banned. Varus Ash banned.
I wouldn't have even wanted to play Varus, like poke Varus against Draven. It's probably not ideal.
Caitlyn, go Caitlyn or no balls.
Ugh.
Ew. Ew.
Ugh.
Oh,
Oh,
ugly, ugly.
it's
Oh, dude,
in.
Caitlyn might run out of mana this game at some point.
maybe
Isn't
there's just nothing else to play. I'm drawing blanks on what he should play.
he was hovering Jinx? Maybe that Aphelios ban was just such a headshot. Oh, dude, go Rek'Sai. Come on.
Blitzcrank?
I think Rek'Sai should get the AoE knockup back on her W.
Let's app crank.
Blitz app crank.
Blitz.gg.
This is exactly why I would not want to play Caitlyn this game. Like, what did you think they were gonna play? They're gonna play some huge big dick champion like Blitz, and they're
No.
gonna try to snowball on you early, and you're playing Caitlyn. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? You're gonna push in and you're gonna die. Like, you have no all-in fighting power at all. I think just you needed to play. They needed to play Felios. Should have picked it on 3. Lulu was
Well,
not.
what do
gonna
they
get
do?
banned.
They unban Aphelios, huh? Huh?
No, they third picked fucking Lulu. Why?
They use their ban slot
That's
to unban
cringe.
what you banned?
Yeah, 2 bans. You should be able to throw 2 bans out to counter a ban. Genius. Damn, what to order? What to order?
You think Caitlyn's gonna max Q this game?
Yeah, for sure. What
So
else?
this
W?
TL comp could very easily end up having 0 damage if they fall behind.
It definitely does. Are they really playing Malphite? Oh my god, this is so funny, man. Their comp is actually just all in on late game with Caitlyn Lulu. Like, they have no damage otherwise. Maybe Olaf has
Olaf
to
is
carry.
their early game, yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
I don't know if you saw in the notes double lift, but like I feel like the notes above each change in the patch notes, like they have little thoughts about it, right?
Hmm.
Super recently, I don't know, the last like year, I swear all the notes have just been the dumbest shit. Like on Caitlyn, it was like recently we've been noticing a lot of Q-Max Caitlyn builds coming out, and we're thinking of buffing that, and that's they buffed the Q on her. It's just like, what the fuck do you mean Q-Max Caitlyn? Like that's not the only thing that you can do.
Yeah, like, what is anyone else? Is someone maxing net, or like you can max traps if like it's season 7?
Yeah, exactly. Like it's been
and
so long since you could actually W
yeah,
max.
like you max traps when you went the IE into Essence Reaver build. So you had like 5 traps at level 9, and you had infinite mana and CDR. It's like that was the last time that you maxed anything except for Q in 10 years.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But like,
That was crazy.
yeah, it's just in the notes thing. It's just that's what they said, and I'm just like,
That is
fuck
a
does
really
that
weird
mean?
reasoning, man. They should have just said Caitlyn is pretty shit right now, or pretty weak, and we're gonna buff her. Okay.
Yeah, like all the notes, I swear, are just leaving me more confused than if I were to have not read them.
Yeah,
Just
that
like,
makes
what
sense.
do they possibly mean?
I think Caitlyn would be cool if they gave her some kind of like percent damage in her kit. Because she always seems like really fucking snowball. Either like she has a super dominant laning phase and just shits on everyone, or she can't do that and she's giga useless.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hold on
okay.
1 second, guys.
No,
Sure, man. Yeah, okay.
I'm not gonna.
Oh, you're
This
not
is
going?
such a
All right.
weird spot to camp, dude. Like, are you really gonna fucking... I guess it's because there's a blitz, huh?
Yeah.
So I'm like, there's no way Xerxes just walks into an Olaf. That's usually not advised.
Dude, Alfari's mad chillin'. Just giga slouched. Masterminds. Tune in Saturday,
Masterminds.
1:30. Wait, did they play the whole thing at 1:30? I watched
think
your
so.
I watched your recent fucking video thing.
Did
The
you
whole thing
nut?
with perks. Yeah, of course.
Good.
You guys had some pretty interesting convos about like I don't know, just competitive aspects.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ask about like magic and shit.
Yeah. Those are fun. Oh, that's game
Not
over.
kill? Okay, wait,
It's kind of hard to kill there.
yeah. I was about to say, did Raze mess up, or is that just unlucky on the axe? I think it's a bit unlucky. Because the Sailblade's auto went so fast, he couldn't reposition it forward.
Yeah, he's also gonna get flayed on an axe as well.
That's true, that's true.
Ooh, E
Oh,
start.
that's level 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, you can do that against Zyra Khan too, and you throw them
It's
off.
so good, yeah. It's so good against Cyricon. I love doing that.
They're just like, what the fuck?
I think that's actually one super like awesome thing about playing the same matchups over and over is like you start figuring out like random tech that only you or like a small number of people are going to use, and you're kind of like saving it. Like
Yeah.
a lot of people like to go Q and traps on Caitlyn level 2, but against certain matchups it's better to have E and Q. So you throw them off super hard by like pretending that you have traps, and then they go in, you net out, and like they just get fucked.
Yeah.
Wait, really? People go QW? That seems giga greedy, isn't it?
When
Yeah,
you're
that's
playing
pretty
Caitlyn
common.
Morg,
That's
Flash
very
in their
common.
ass.
yeah, it's super common when you're playing Caitlyn Morg, and
Yeah.
so like the adaptation is that instead of Morg going Black Shield, she just goes QW, and then Caitlyn has QE to peel herself.
I see.
It's like really
Like, I always went QE when I played Caitlyn,
well.
but I haven't played her
I mean,
recently at all.
Yeah, if you played her on the other versions of traps, you for sure go QE.
Yeah.
But on like the current traps, if you have someone that can set them up for you, you 100% go trap second. Just because.
Wait,
Did they just miss that cannon?
yeah, no, Ray's got it.
Oh, he did? Okay.
He got it with like a no axe auto.
It's just like the kill angles are insane if like the hook lands and you trap off it.
Yeah. I
But
mean,
if you
that
just
makes
E,
sense.
like you get nothing. Whereas if you have W and you land the trap, it's a kill. The only way you wouldn't go W is like if you're really scared of a gank or something, or like you lost your flash level 1.
Mm-hmm.
You probably go E
What do you-
second.
Wow, what do you think about this? Like, instead of resetting after he did his full clear, Xerxes walked in and warded the enemy jungle, which he is going to be behind on this clear, but it's going to give his team so much info about what
I mean,
Santorin's
this
doing.
used to be like really common. I remember Canyon did this a lot. I think with
Yeah.
the increased spawn timers, you don't see it as often, but
It's really working out here because they saw Santorin on that ward and Revenge can play safe, and in the end, the jungle tempo is the same because they were able to waste. Wow, they were able to waste Olaf's time. Then both junglers end up on the same timer on these camps.
mhm.
That's some good shit by Xerxes.
Yeah, it feels good when you can get that.
This is a recall timing for Reyes, I think. No way TL spot lane is able to hold a freeze here. You're trolling if you canceled. Oh my god. Okay, I guess you just go one more, but it's really hard. This is dive angle for Alfari. And
Malphite
Santorin.
dive. Let's go.
Never mind.
They're trying to force it. Oh,
Ow.
no.
Oh wow.
Yikes.
Wait, Draven died? I was scratching
Yeah.
my eye. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
It's a
Oh
goddamn
my
tragedy.
god. Tactical netted backwards.
Whoa.
Yo, wait. I don't even think Insanity knew Olaf was there. Fucking goes for the trade on Jensen. There's just an Olaf right there. Yeah, dude, the way Santorin's
shit.
playing on Olaf is not usually what you like to see as Olaf.
Is this whole situation not just so trolled by Raze to not reset? Like,
He just fucking dies. Jesus.
yeah, he just dies to raw damage. His support cannot help him in any way.
Oh.
Yikes. I think that was a flash. I think that was a flash in angle by Destiny. Like, I know that whole situation happens so quick, it's so hard, but like, if he could play that again, then he should flash auto. He should flash E and then hook melee range. It will kill tactical.
Yeah, Kate would have died for sure.
Yeah,
He
because he
hooked
ended
the
up
minion.
just flashing out, and Caitlyn's 1 HP. And it's clearly enough damage to kill him. Oh Jesus!
Santorn's
This
spending
is
a
so
lot
ugly.
of time like looking for ganks.
Uh-oh.
This is
Pretty
so
Is he gonna
bad. I
catch
mean,
this one?
Destiny has no flash. He's dead. Just depends. Question is Ray's gonna die too?
There's no aeration die.
Oh,
I mean,
damn.
it was decently close.
Whereas actually wasted his flash technically, but I could see just using it to be safe.
That was time well spent by Santorin because the wave was so doomed for Immortals, and they knew they had a free kill. The other one was not good.
He should try to get Zin's bottom camps though. It's just like, I mean, the way he's playing is like good if you're playing a lane focused jungler like Volibear or something, but just as Olaf, like if you spend too much time doing random shit, so like now he only lost his red. He should have lost a lot more there.
Yeah. This bot matchup is not how I expected it to go literally at all. Like, I expected it to go Immortals has all of the pressure and fighting power advantage with Xin Zhao and Thresh.
Ooh, yo, Santorin thinks Xin Zhao's taking his whole top side, but Xin Zhao actually resets, so Santorin's gonna have to flash out.
Ooh. Wow.
It's rough.
At least now he knows that his top side is fine.
He won't know exactly what's gone, but yeah, he does have his 2 small camps up.
I'm just really surprised that Xin didn't play a lot around. This is nothing. How is that ever going to do anything? What the hell? That was a big waste of flash.
Oh! He doesn't even die? Oh my.
Wow.
Raise dies there?
What? That's the result?
Jesus.
That was a nasty hook.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, wait, is Jensen dead? I think so.
Maybe.
One more
It's
W.
close.
Oh! Can he go back? Nope.
No.
Killed Olaf.
Oh,
Santorin
he
better
got
push this mid
fucking
wave.
slammed
Please push
down.
the mid wave. Please push mid.
Freeze it, freeze it, freeze it.
Dude.
Okay, I was really
I was
hesitant
shitting
about the
myself if he
Caitlyn
froze.
pick, and I'm happy that Caitlyn is actually just destroying fucking bot lane. Like, fuck Draven blind pick. That's illegal. I'm really glad that, but like, Raze is already so low at the beginning. It was a
Man.
nasty hook.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He really just
It was
dies
just
to the
EQ auto.
disengage.
Yeah. The
Crazy.
disengage. You've
That
been playing too much
come on,
Hunter, bro.
Caitlyn
That's
feels
called a
so
90 caliber
satisfying.
net. Yeah, that
I mean,
EQ,
like,
that EQ hitting is really satisfying,
the
definitely.
disengage of the fight, you know?
Yeah.
But it kind of is a disengage of Hunter anyway.
Jesus, man.
The 69 caliber net.
Is that the name of it?
Yeah. Dude, actually, you know on this Cade skin, like the little fucking anime avatar that pops up when you ulti, they should show that to the spectators. You seen it, right, Doubles?
I haven't. I don't know what that is.
Oh shit, Revenge
Oh my.
is looking a little bit fucked.
It's like in the top right corner of your screen. It's like an icon of Caitlyn like winking or some shit. It flashes when you ulti.
Really?
It like shows it for a second and then goes away.
Huh. I
That's
did
really
not know
cool.
that. I haven't played this Caitlyn skin.
It's a really good skin.
Wait, so what is it? I still don't understand what it is.
It's just like an extra little thing that pops up on your screen for a sec.
If you're the Caitlyn or if you're against the Caitlyn?
If you're the Kate.
Okay.
That'd be funny as hell. You're against Caitlyn and she like forces fucking animations on your screen.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't sign up for this.
They
It's
haven't
like
to
getting
get
Urgot
fucking
ulted, dude.
killed by Urgot, yeah.
I hate
Yeah.
getting killed by Urgot's ult. That thing is traumatizing.
Yeah.
Chains everywhere.
Yeah, your character gets
Feels
fucking
bad.
shredded up in his
And
mouth.
meat grindered.
Or actually, doesn't do it with Pike too? If you get fucking sunk.
I think
You,
the
like-
sound of Pike just
Yeah,
fucks
there's
your
a sound.
sound in
It's like
game.
you're
Yeah, you're
drowning.
drowning. Yeah.
I remember that because there's this post on the subreddit a while back where someone was like, "Can there be an option to like turn off the sounds for Pike?" Because like I had a near-death experience where I almost drowned and I got PTSD when I hear Pike's ult. And the comments were
Oh,
like,
wow.
"Huh." That might be a bigger problem than League of Legends settings.
It's pretty brutal.
Yeah, I mean that definitely sucks ass.
Just disable Yumi because I had a traumatic experience where a cat jumped on me.
I'd be okay with that one. I'd support that.
Destiny's so traumatized he doesn't even
I
go
am
for
team
that.
5k gold down, just straight 5-manning the dragon. I know this. Well.
Caitlyn's not here,
Let's
so they do
go,
have a chance of
gamers.
winning. TL is actually gonna fight this 4v5 without Caitlyn here.
Let's go. Caitlyn's almost there though.
Almost there. Every second that TL can buy is good for them.
Oh.
Okay,
get out.
Sturksy gets it
It's
and flashes
the heist.
out.
Oh shit.
I feel like
Tremendous
Alfari should have
dead.
just flash ulted too right there.
He needs to last hit with it.
There was a chance for him to blow 2 flashes for 1.
Oh my god, guys, are we AFK? Did we anyone see core? Hello?
I did not see
Raise? He got fucking hooked into turret.
Oh my god.
Raze was getting Malphite ulted, bro.
Bastards. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh my. Okay, he died.
All right.
He's getting
It's a
so
heist.
many good hooks, dude.
I know he is. His 80 carry is just griefing the shit out of him.
Wait. Insanity?
Insanity?
Oh.
Oh my, he's so lucky Caitlyn didn't crit there.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Wait, another good hook on Alfari the Malphite. That was a beautiful one, actually.
Yeah, he's still tanky though.
Wow, he actually managed to hook the rock.
The fucking.
It is a
Dwayne
rocket
Johnson.
grab.
Nice.
Got him.
Nice one.
Guys.
Nice.
I like that one actually. That was pretty good.
Where the homies at?
Nowhere. We're not real.
Is Caitlyn going rapid fire?
Rapid
second?
fire, yeah.
Dude, rapid fire is making a comeback.
Dude,
It's
I just
about
cannot
time.
believe the Tactical did the insanely off-meta and newly buffed Q-Max. Like, that's so brave and strong.
Whoa,
He's fucking
that's
nuts for
rare.
doing that.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, another good hook on the crab. He don't miss.
Another one.
Dude, Draven might complete one item by the time Caitlyn has to.
He's getting
so
pretty
rich.
close.
This is seriously like the like this is one of those like career defining moments where you're just like, oh, I guess I'll never blind picking Draven ever again. Because like, yes, he'll go back and he'll fix his play, right? But the fact of the matter is like, when you play a really hard matchup as Draven, there's so much pressure on you to like make shit happen. I don't know. It's very tilting for the whole team because like honestly, if Xin Zhao just pitches a tent down bot, Draven will get ahead. Draven Blitz. It's a lot of kill potential. But like, I don't think Xerxes wants to play that way, and I don't think the team wants to just win or lose based off how strong Draven gets in lane.
Yeah. I mean, I think for sure you should look for it in this kind of draft. Like, not even just like Xerxes having a set of 10, but like, you've got TP from top, TP from mid. Jay should have Prio. Like, I feel like they have a good amount of opportunities to try to, you know, give Draven some love. But they did just get 2v2 killed, so it's not really a team problem.
Yeah, definitely not. I already knew he trolled the shit out of himself when he canceled recall. Like, why the fuck would you ever touch the wave? It's right there in front of the turret, bro. You're not gonna touch the wave. But
So
like,
what, they recall, and even if they lose a little bit of XP, it's the idea that like
the
TL
wave
still
wasn't
needs to
even
recall.
frozen. Like, he just canceled. He was sitting in like he was recalling in the river bush. We can watch after this game, but like, that is everybody who would like ever watch bot lane would know that like you just recall there, because if you try to touch the next wave, it's gonna be fully in the enemy team's favor.
Yeah, it's awkward for sure.
Yeah. Like he doesn't even necessarily need to die there, but like the longer he stays, the worse it is for him. So I don't know. Whatever. That was a long time ago. This is now. I don't think they have a chance of winning fights though, if we're being honest. Like against Malphite and having a really behind Jace or really behind Draven, both of them are rushing lethality against Malphite. Yeah, good luck. I don't think you're winning this game.
I'd say that's a safe bet.
Jesus, I didn't even peek the fucking 8K gold lead until now. Like I just have only been watching what's going on the screen.
It doesn't feel like an 8K gold lead. I guess Caitlyn's just fucking
Caitlyn has probably
trust
had a
fund,
good
baby.
3K of it. Yeah, just by herself.
She is thick.
I actually really think like funneling gold into your 80 carry as opposed to sharing it between 80 carry and like support is kind of overrated. Like I actually don't mind it when my support is like sharing plates in competitive. In solo queue, I want all the gold, but like in competitive, I don't mind it if it makes him have like a good buy.
Yeah.
Like I do think I would.
Worthwhile.
Yeah, I'd like rather have my support like finish a locket fast than me have like an extra 500 gold. You know, I'd rather both of us have 500 gold than me have 1,000.
Yeah, I'd say it probably depends on like comps too, because some games is like really good for 80 carry to have everything. Some games doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, I think Thresh is a great example of like a champ that can do a lot with getting some gold early, because he's like pretty unkillable now, and he's just really generally useful. Who else has the gold lead though? Seems like jungle is even, top is even as well. So it's just Lulu and bot lane.
Yeah, Olaf should be a bit ahead. He hasn't bought in a little while.
Oh, I see. This seems to be like the standard macro that is hard to beat. You push mid, you walk to whatever side laner that you want to help, and then you just begin the siege.
Uh-huh.
I think it works pretty much exclusively with good siege champs though, like Caitlyn or Varus.
Yeah, IMT doesn't have a ton of dive, like no big
It's Blitz,
flank
right?
threat.
Like Blitz is the button they need to go with. That's so fun.
They need
Oh my
Blitz
God,
to look
it's
for a flank. Like if Blitz can just flank, grab Caitlyn off on the side,
yeah.
just solo killer.
Just beat the shit out of Caitlyn.
True.
Didn't
Hook
Blitzcrank
could
get
be
buffed
pretty good.
recently?
I don't understand why doesn't Blitz just hook Caitlyn into their fountain? That would probably kill her like instantly.
Churro.
Maybe they're trolling. Maybe they want to lose.
Yeah.
They
Like
look
right here,
real
like right
lifeless.
through all the minions, and the Olaf just get tactical right now, and I think that'll be good. Damn. Bot inhib is down, boys.
Oh, damn.
Well, tactical and core carried. Actually,
He walked over
I
the
feel-
cannon and he missed it.
I feel objectively like tactical misplayed pretty bad by getting hooked both times, but he is very lucky that the level 1 hook didn't end up bad and the hook under turret didn't end up bad, and he got a kill on that.
I still can't believe they ended up fucking killing Raze there. Hooked
Yeah.
without lantern into turret.
Yeah, I think
And
I think the results speak for themselves. Like Tails bot lane played better, but still some stuff to clean up.
Holy shit, IE 3-item Caitlyn.
Trying not to be a hater.
Whoa.
3-item Caitlyn, yeah, he's big. He does so much damage. God, he could just walk up and headshot someone for like 800 or some shit. Let's see. Oh, tell
Oh, he got the minion.
the minion for 500 on a non-headshot.
What do you even think if you're Raze in this game?
You're cringing.
Yeah, you're just cringing. Like I think even Raze knows that Draven isn't clean.
I think you should just build a fucking Lord Dance right now. He's got a fucking Malphite, Olaf, and pretty tanky Thresh.
Yeah. I think ultimately it almost like doesn't matter what he builds as long as he's just able to get 4 items finished. So because he has the Dirk, I think he should actually just finish the Collector. Because if he goes Serrated Dirk into Last Whisper, his Nexus will explode before he finishes his next item.
True.
So he could try it though.
Let's see. Ooh,
Oh, he went Essence Fever. Okay, I don't hate it. He can still go Low Dumps next. Wait,
Eclipse.
I'm trolling. He went Eclipse. I'm on some drugs.
You're about to say he sold something.
I was about
oh my
to
god,
say
he sold his Dirk and bought an Eclipse? What?
What? Holy shit, man. That Kush you guys gave was top quality
God, dude.
stuff.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Love drugs.
I actually don't know why, but I always assume people rush Mythics. But like, it's obviously not the case.
Yeah, I mean, there's like functionally no difference between getting a legendary then a mythic or a mythic then a legendary, because like you don't actually get the bonus until you have one of both.
But Mythics are designed to be rushed. That's what the developers said. That's
Yeah.
kind of interesting.
Yeah,
in
and
that
they
way,
have like a good ass rounding of stats. Like all
Yeah.
AD carries have attack speed, AD. Oh shit.
Okay, but hear me out. What if Destiny flashed to the right there and then hooked tactical, and then instantly died? Yeah, actually, no. There's no angle. He still doesn't have an item completed.
No locket.
0 item Blitzcrank.
Oh
hack.
Oh my god,
God.
the Din stack attempt, and he's gone.
And you hook the
Holy
Malphite.
Oh, getting chunky.
Everyone is so unkillable, actually. I
Ramacia.
don't know what I was smoking when I said that they needed to go late game. Like, TL's comp actually is capable of so much early snowball because of Caitlyn and Olaf.
Yeah, I mean,
Nexus 2 are gonna die.
I think if
Oh,
they fell behind
come
it,
on,
oh,
Tactical is just a magnet, dude.
yeah, Destiny's hit some good hooks this game. It's hilarious because it seems to not matter at all.
Destiny is a good hooker. Top quality premium hooker.
No, yeah, that's fair. I'd say Destiny did have a pretty solid game. Starting at level 1, he'd been hitting a lot of good hooks.
Oh my god. Who's gonna win?
I think the team with
Santorin's good.
Olaf that's meleeing the AD carry.
What about the super minions? They're kind of smurfing.
I feel like the super minions got to be the unsung hero.
My
Dude,
god.
legit. They do so much damage.
Welp.
And even more tilting than them doing a lot of damage, they're so hard to farm.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Insanity got the that was actually the best play Insanity has ever made.
Ooh.
Killing someone and then having the Nexus die right before you can get traded.
The best
Holy
play he's
shit,
ever
So
made.
smart.
Damn.
I mean, on stage, that was pretty impressive.
It's a pretty low bar. That's the most
Wow.
impressive gameplay.
Okay, my bad. That's disrespectful to Insanity. Now let's watch Raze completely grief his lane by deciding that I'm gonna go for one more wave.
Oh, yeah, what was the time?
It was 5:15. It's actually like 5:05. Oh no, it's like 5 minutes. I keep going back more and more.
Did they push?
They push.
They walk
They
up.
go up here. He starts channeling his recall. I'm really happy. I'm like, oh man, dude, this is gonna be so good because if Tactical wants his wave to be good, he has to push the full next wave, which actually is gonna take him a decent amount of time, and it's gonna fuck up his recall timing. It's gonna be so good for Raze because he went longsword. He's gonna have the better buy potentially. He's gonna have like Noon Quiver or some
Yeah.
shit.
You know, honestly,
Then he
one of the
cancels
hardest
and
things
dies.
is just recognizing when you can actually leave a minion wave and you won't really lose anything for it, and you can just put
Yeah.
yourself in a better position.
Yeah, I'll even go one more. Like, recognize when your bot lane matchup is so trash at fighting the enemies. Like, this position is the only position that Blitzcrank is fucking useless. It's like right in front of their turret with the minion wave fully stacked. It's gonna be impossible for you to hit a hook, and it's gonna be 2v1 on your AD carry. So you cannot fight there.
Yeah, they could just leave. The wave will start pushing back on them, and then they can catch it, and they'll be in a way better position instead of like being chunked and having to walk up while Blitzcrank legit can't do anything.
Yeah. Oh, you know, Destiny actually did punch the shit out of Tactical, but his hook missed.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, you were talking about flashing on him, and I was like, oh, that makes sense, because he literally would have killed him if the hook hit.
Yeah. Wow. The all-in against the no Dorans, man. It's real. It's real no HP.
True. All right, I'm gonna get a drink. It's coffee time. Woohoo!
I gotta go for some more coffee.
Let's get one together, Meteos. Be back.
I'm at a crossroads, guys. I want to do Sanctum of Domination, but I also really want to push PoE ladder.
God, that's tough, man. A lot of
Life
people
is
don't
so
understand how
difficult.
hard our lives can be.
Yeah.
I think it's so easy just sitting here playing video games, or even sometimes sitting here watching other people play video games.
You
But-
fucking Twitch frogs will never understand that at least 3 days a week, I sit down, I watch the LCS with Meteos and Sneaky, and we talk over the games. And at the end of the day, I have to make the hard decision of whether I want to play PoE all night or do a heroic raid with the boys. And that is the struggle that you'll never be able to feel.
They just won't get it.
You guys have it so fucking lucky.
So easy not having to worry about that, dude.
Ugh. It's all good, man. At least you guys are here for me. When we talk about the game, usually about 5 minutes into the game.
Sorry, what did you say? I was reading something.
I mean, I was reading from the chat. Like, when are we going to talk about the game? Usually about 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah. Yeah, usually. You don't want to get into it too early, right?
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to blow your load early.
You got to ease into it.
Yeah.
You don't really want to look at the draft till about, maybe first dragon goes down, first time you see a champ on your screen that you didn't realize they picked. That's kind of the sweet spot.
I'm so glad that no one heard what Lena said.
Dude, I heard that, and that is raunchy. That's crazy. I know what you're doing after stream.
I know what I'm doing after stream too, guys. Getting a new girlfriend.
Oh.
Welcome back to the LCS and the Verizon post-game interview. Team
How many do you
Liquid
have right
is
now? Do you
back.
still just have the
More
one?
importantly, Santorin
I've
is
actually
back.
trimmed it down to
Santorin,
just
my
3.
buddy. It's so
Oh.
great to see you competing
3?
back in the LCS, albeit not
Damn.
on stage
Sounds like it takes
just
so much
yet, as
time.
we are in remote. But for you, how does it feel to be playing on the Rift again?
Oh, I want to hear Santorin's interview, actually.
Okay. Hold that thought.
But I can't hear it.
Listen.
Oh, wait.
It just doesn't feel the same when you're not participating in the game yourself. Even though we're playing from home, I'm still really happy.
Oh my
but
god, he's
honestly,
saying
like,
that
I didn't
Meteos
feel
got
that
worse as
excited
the
going into
season
this
went
game
on.
Just because,
Motherfucker.
First of all, there's no fans. You just don't feel the same intense hype that you normally do.
Yeah, you got a little robbed, man. Spring Split playing the whole thing in remote, and then boom, summer, we're back in the studio. Unfortunately, having to step away for a moment, but that's all right. If you make it all the way to the finals, we'll see you in New Jersey in the Prudential Center. Talk to me a bit about that experience, though, being off the Rift. I mean, obviously, you're still in communication with the team, kind of, I assume, acting as a sixth man. You having that outside eye. Did you identify anything particularly within TL's game that you wanted to correct, change, or work on as you came back into the roster?
Yeah, I mean it's actually nice getting that kind of perspective, seeing your team play without you. You get to see a lot of bad habits and things that you feel like should be working better. So for me, when I came back in, I really wanted to like fix the way we played our mid game. It's not like I fix it by myself, but I can bring the jungle experience that I have to help the team play more natural. I feel like we did a lot of unnatural things, and even though we got really good leads early game, I feel like we weren't able to close them out. So I'm kind of happy that we closed out this game cleanly, even though it could have been a lot cleaner.
I mean, this was in some senses as clean as they come. You guys were absolutely smashing from the beginning. It looked like coming back to the LCS with a vengeance. And it's interesting that you talk about some of the corrections made. This is one of the only games where I feel like Alfari ends up on a champion like Malphite. What did you do to get him on a champion like that?
Honestly, it was his own call. It just looked so great here, and I mean, it's not like Alfaro doesn't like play. Like it's not like he only plays carries. He can play tanks, and I think he looks for really good opportunities when he wants to play them. Whereas like for carries, he can always pull them out. So I was really happy with our draft, and honestly, for me, this game was just bot lane taking over the game. I feel like the rest of us are just like we're just there participating and be like, yeah, I'll be your meat shield, and we'll hope just do your thing, man.
Hey, I would be happy to play Meat Shield to Core JJ's Thresh and Tacticals Caitlyn any day of the week. Again, it was such an impressive first game back for you. I just want to look forward a little bit. Obviously, TL is in the postseason picture. Some seeding still to be decided, but it looks like you'll have to play the whole way through the upper bracket. You're no stranger to the postseason picture. As you come back to the team, what are your thoughts ahead of the final couple matches here in the regular season, but also looking ahead to those best of fives? You're kind of coming back and having to immediately adjust into that best of five series, scenario, as opposed to getting much time to kind of warm back into playing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm really excited for the next two games this weekend. I feel like EG and Cloud9 are probably, with TSM and 100 Thieves, like the strongest teams that we'll face in playoffs. So I hope we can have a good showing. We also, as Team Liquid, I don't know how, but we're winning. We're winning every game against bottom tier teams, and we lose every game to top tier teams. So I kind of want to like ruin that narrative before going into playoffs.
Good. Destroy our talking points. I like it. Give us other things to talk about. Well, Santorin, again, I want to congratulate you on the victory today. But more than that, I want to say welcome back to the LCS, man. We missed you dearly, and I know I can speak on behalf of everyone here on the broadcast team, but the LCS fans at home, that we were rooting for you. Glad to see you take the time to get well and return that much stronger.
Thank you so much.
All right, well, we're going to one last break before we close out
We're
the
Grig,
day.
man.
We got Dignitas.
Everyone's waiting for his
CLT
replacement to
hitting
come
here
back, but
in
that's just the
Game 5
nature
after
of
the
being
break.
a stand-in. Anyway, back to what we were talking about, Meteos.
Yeah, what's up?
So I was when I was in Korea for like random tournaments like OGN, and also I think I was there for Worlds in Season 4. I was on the analyst desk. I became friends with, I'm not gonna say who, but I became friends with a K-pop dude, like a really, really big K-pop dude. And at the time I had no idea like how big K-pop was when I met him, because like I was pretty uncultured and I didn't really know anything about the world. I didn't really understand that like K-pop was a thing, and that like, it was basically like this sensational thing that like takes over the country. Like everybody knows all these like groups, Girls' Generation and like boy bands and stuff like that, and like everyone has their favorite dude. So I met some dude, he was a big fan of mine, and he like took me out and we hung out and stuff, and he also spoke fluent English, which was really cool. And like everywhere he went, he got swamped, right? But like one time we were hanging out, and like he told me that he's asking me like, oh, so how many girlfriends do you think you're gonna have? And I was like, what do you mean, bro? Like, I'm like still fucking like basically a virgin, like just one. And he's like, oh, well, like I have one in Korea, and when I go to LA, I have girlfriend B, and then when I go to Europe, I have girlfriend C. And I was like, whoa, holy fuck,
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide, yeah, he has a girlfriend for every continent, I guess. That just reminded me of that. And then if you have one more girlfriend, that's when you become Juan Feng. He didn't quite make it there though.
Fuck, dude. Are you still in contact with that dude?
No,
keep touch?
No. We weren't that good friends.
Oh, that's pretty cool though.
It was cool. It was. I mean, I don't think what he was doing was cool, but I think it was a cool experience to be like a fucking I don't know, a nobody, and then
a
like
3-time
a
champion?
3-time. Yes.
Back to back to back.
back. The Doc?
Dude, I heard he's been super loyal since he cheated on her that one time. That's respectable.
I can't even tell. I don't know anything about him.
It's a joke, Double Lift. It's a joke.
How do you guys know?
He doesn't.
Oh. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
That's not cool of him to do.
It's like
damn,
that
what was I gonna
age-old
say?
idiom that 1 in 3 people is a cheater. So if you know you're not a cheater, it's got to be one of your 2 girlfriends.
Wait a sec.
Yeah.
We have 3 people in this call, Meteos.
So one of you guys is cheating on me.
That's a good. I'm scared for you guys because it ain't me.
It's not me.
And it's not me.
Mm-hmm.
You were the
Well, it doesn't have to
last
be
one
one
to
in every
say
subset of
it.
people, right? It just has to be 1 in 3 people.
Yeah, but there's 3
So maybe
people,
there's
so there
another
has to be
TriCast
one.
where
I mean, the math doesn't
everyone
check
is.
out on that one, Double Lift. He
Yeah,
said
dude,
1 of 3.
That doesn't make any sense. How can there be 0 of 3 if it's 1 of 3?
Yeah.
You don't know how
This
numbers
is just
work,
like this just reminds me of when Sneaky. It's not about math when
you
we're
check
talking
your-
about a math problem.
You should check your numbers, Double Lift.
Like
should look up the
I'm
calculator.
still not convinced that Sneaky passed grade 1 math. Like I don't know if we're like the leading source on this stuff.
I don't know, man. 1 of 3 Double Lift. Takes sip of coffee.
I'm just gonna tell you I'm suspicious of both.
What?
What the hell? It's
Yeah.
I'm
not
the
2
most
of 3.
loyal person that's ever existed.
These hoes ain't loyal. These watch party hosts ain't loyal. Actually, I'm the one who kind of did one with Hanser, but he'd been excited to do it for a long time. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I cheated one time, but the girl was really into me. And, like, she'd been eyeing me up, like, the whole time I walked into the bar. For, like, that good 30 seconds before I went up to her and started talking. So it was, like, kind of, you know...
It's kind of, as honestly, it didn't even count.
It wasn't on me at that point.
Facts.
Yeah, I feel that.
Makes sense. Back in early league culture, like early like pro league culture, I feel like we were all okay. I don't want to speak for everyone, right? But I feel like it was a lot more culturally accepted to be like really misogynistic, and like when we were going to an event, like try to start talking to girls that live near that event. You know, so if you're like traveling to like East Coast or Europe or something, then my teammates, I'm not gonna say who, but my teammates would sometimes, on occasion, tell me that they were talking to a girl who lives there and that they're gonna hang out there. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like nowadays that kind of stuff is just like the kind of like
I don't know.
attitude
Is
of
that
it.
misogynistic? Like,
I think it's
is
not,
that implying like
I think it's not inherently
hookup culture
misogynistic,
in
but I
general
think
is like misogynistic? Because I don't think that's the case. Like,
I think it's just the attitude was like pretty bad towards girls. Just
yeah,
like
I mean, if
treating
you're like,
girls like fucking trophies to claim, or like it was bad. It was bad.
I see.
It was a lot worse than it is now. I'm gonna say, like, I think the culture is a lot more mature now, but like, I don't know. Back then, I'll just say it was guys talked to a lot of girls at once that I knew.
I mean, I think that's not the most uncommon thing for single people, like both ways.
Yeah, maybe not. I think it would probably still happen these days.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's only bad if people are like, you know, lying to each other, like not being upfront about stuff.
Okay,
But I think
Lena's
that's pretty
saying even
normal.
the guys with girlfriends talk to a lot of girls at once.
I think that's a
kinda-
little
I was
scummy
kinda-
for sure.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's misogynistic or just being a scumbag.
Yeah. Good times. Or wait, no, not supposed to say good times, but it was an interesting time to live through. I gotta say, I'm a virgin.
Well, I mean, I'm a virgin.
Well, I'm a virgin. So is Sneaky a virgin?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know. My old bed thinks otherwise.
What the hell
Motherfucker.
would your old bed know? What the fuck?
Oh,
It has
it
eyes?
knew
Wait,
too
I'm
much.
pretty sure Meteos. Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure Meteos told me a story about you, Sneaky, and it's so funny.
Yeah,
he-
dude,
he's- he's
we've
told
told this
everyone.
story on stream before.
Yeah.
Oh,
More
really?
than once. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Shit
part
was
where
too funny.
Sneaky blew his load on your bed and wouldn't clean it.
Yeah. He pounded me all night and wouldn't clean the sheets.
I didn't jack off on me. It's just blew my load on.
Dude, and like I woke up and he was just going at it and I had to pretend like I was asleep.
Yeah.
He was going for like
Uh-huh.
2.5 hours. It was the most
Oh
uncomfortable.
my god.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It
It's
was
a long
crazy.
session. How does he do
Yeah,
it?
it was.
God damn. Sneaky, I don't have headphones. Please stop.
Sneaky's fucking footlong was just shaking the foundation of the C9 house.
It was dinner time in the Cloud9.
Steaming buttery rolls.
You guys want to know the hardest part about living in a gaming house?
Yes.
Yeah, what is it? Let us know in the comments
It's
below.
Trying to figure out how to jack off without your teammates knowing.
Is it really
Dude.
though? Like I don't
It's
think
pretty
that
hard.
was. Is it?
Yeah.
It was really hard for me to make sure that no one
Meteos.
noticed during scrims.
Bro, you had your own fucking room to yourself the whole time.
Yeah, it was so easy.
What the fuck?
No, dude, what? We shared a room in the house after that.
Yeah, but like for the fucking whole first split we were together, you started off with your own room. I mean, besides the Quantic house.
What, dude? You had your own room in the
Yeah, I had my own bathroom closet room. Yeah. I could join in on Lemonation taking a shit if I wanted.
Oh man, that was so funny. You came out and you're like, it's a fucking gas chamber.
Dude, that has got to be one of the worst parts too. My god.
To living
Because
in a
I
bathroom closet, yeah, it's not generally too glamorous.
It perfectly fit my bed. What could I say? Perfect
Yeah.
size.
Dude, I feel like this is something neat about this too, but like I feel like living in a gaming house is just one of those things that such a small percentage, like so few people will ever experience it or like know about it or just, you know, especially just have lived through it, that like the people who did, you'll like always share this like weird connection of just like you were like in the early league scene when gaming houses started becoming a thing. There's only this short window where gaming houses are a thing because like after a while, I feel like everyone's just gonna move to apartments and an office because everyone wants to flex their fucking $1 billion gaming facility. But like, yeah, this
think,
whole like gaming house thing, sponsored gaming house thing is like so. It was fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can still get it with like college dorms. I think that's pretty much the only other time.
Yeah, that's true. But I guess specifically talking about like a gaming house, I just mean like that you're actually supposed to be working all the time. Supposed to be in quotes because a lot of the time you're just fucking around with your teammates. But
Yeah, I mean, back then, like, I remember there was a definite shift where, like, people started calling, like, practicing as work. Dude, see, I'm pretty sure me and you, like, saw High call it work one time, and we're like, what the fuck? Because, like, I never considered, like, oh, man, like, I'm working so hard right now. Like, I'm so fucking hardworking. I played League all day. It was more just, like, that's all we did.
Yeah.
yeah.
For sure there was a shift.
I think there's something extra about like going the extra mile to watch LCK at 2 a.m. or going through replays or playing extra than your teammates then I would say like, wow, Bjergsen practices so hard, but I
Dude,
never called it work either.
in the early
Yeah.
days, I used to think that like there was no other option. Like
Yeah.
in the early days, I was definitely the person who was like I was 24/7 in solo queue, and if I saw my teammates doing something that wasn't solo queue, I would like give them shit about it. Be like, oh,
Mhm.
dude, Hearthstone, that's gonna help us win this weekend, right?
Yeah.
No, that's true. Like, there's just nothing else in your life is interesting except for League, because like being a pro player is literally the coolest and the only interesting thing that's like pretty much ever happened to me, at least.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yep.
high school is nothing interesting happened in high school except for embarrassing
I
myself.
just got shoved in the locker all the time.
Getting
Oh,
getting
yeah.
beat up was pretty fun.
Yeah, getting my ass kicked.
I mean, you guys apparently did planer balls, but my high school was a little different than that. At your guys' high school, was it like considered shameful to play games?
Yep. When
Oh,
me and
okay.
my friends talked about WoW, we called it golf. Be like, yo, you want to play golf after school?
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely avoided conversation about like games when I was around other people that weren't
Yeah,
like my
yeah.
direct friends.
Yeah, I actually, so me and Nien went to the same high school, right? And I knew him. Like I knew him before I graduated. He was 1 year younger than me. I didn't know at all that he played WoW or like League. I didn't know he played any games because it was so taboo at my high school to play video games. Like no one played video games. Nobody.
Or at
Only
least
me and
you
my
didn't
friends,
hear
like
about it.
really, really closeted, like fucking secretly.
Dude,
Closet gamer.
wait, Nian
Yeah.
must have been playing WoW while you guys were at high school, because I actually remember Nian was the first streamer I ever saw, like way before like Own TV or Twitch. He streamed on like Xfire.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
even know what expansion it was, but he played like Affliction Warlock, and he would always play Peggle in queue.
Oh, I remember that Peggle add-on. That was so cool.
Yeah, dude. And then I started playing Peggle because of that, and I ended up 100%ing every level in Peggle on my phone. It was my greatest accomplishment of all time.
Wow, that's sick.
Jesus.
Peggle was a fun game. But yeah, I did not know that. And Xfire is a throwback too. Like that thing died fast. I used to ask people for their Xfire tag. I'm like, oh my god, add me on Xfire, dude.
You could add each other on that?
Yeah, it was like gamer Skype. You
Really?
added friends and then your friends could broadcast what games they're playing.
Oh,
Yeah.
like Discord to each other?
Mhm.
Or
Yeah. It was like Discord with 5% of the functionality.
it's funny. Yeah, I never actually like I heard about Xfire, but I never really used it or watched anything on it.
Dude, I think it's
watched,
awesome that
one
nowadays you
stream.
can see like little kids fucking sing "We Like Fortnite" and stuff, and it's like, dude,
Or like how everything's
if I told my high school fucking like the football team that I played WoW, I would have gotten beaten up. But like, I'm pretty sure they all knew I played WoW.
Were you on the football team or?
Oh
like,
no.
if
It's
you
just my
told
school
the
was run
football
by
team-
jocks. My school was like very like anti-school. It was like very anti-academics, very like anti-intellectual. Everyone just wanted to give the teachers shit and like skip school and like play sports, and being nerdy was like really not cool.
That's just how the culture is.
Anti-intellectual.
Because I remember at my school, it was like people would rag on me for like playing video games or like wearing my fedora or my trench coat or never showering, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't play football, so what? Like, who cares? It's not the
Yeah.
not the end of the world.
Wait. Have you guys ever asked your girlfriends about their high school experience? Lena says that at her high school, it was really cool to be smart and like have good grades and also obviously like be good looking, but like it was like cool to be the smart kid.
Huh.
I
It was
cannot
really
understand
cool to
that.
be good looking.
Wait, she was Asian in high school, right?
I think so. I'm not sure though.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, that might just be like a cultural thing.
Maybe I should have been Asian in high school.
Wait, what were you?
Maybe.
I was still transferring off my Caucasian face.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
Trench coat, fedora,
Yeah, I
the
feel
classics.
that.
Pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, mine wasn't so like one way or the other between like it's cool to be stupid. Because I mean, like there are definitely groups of that, but it
It
wasn't
was
like
cool to be stupid. That's it sounds so fucking funny when you phrase it that way, but that's definitely how. Wait, dude, has there always been a
Yeah.
fucking face in the alcove? Do you guys see that?
No, I didn't see that.
I'm
Wait,
pulling back.
yo, go back.
Oh wait, I saw
Oh
it.
wow, I did not
Dude,
see
Oh,
what?
what the hell? It's like a
No.
helmet.
Since when's there a fucking
Yeah.
face in the alcove?
I
Can you
I
see
don't
it
think
normally or
that's-
only with
that
that
angle
angle?
has
I don't-
never
I
been
don't think
seen
so.
before. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't see it from the up down,
Huh.
Yeah.
top down.
Yeah, man.
Spooky.
Thinking about high school, sometimes I still have dreams about like being in my high school or like for
Yeah.
whatever reason marching band is usually what my dreams are about.
Like having a big tromboner.
Yeah, having a huge tromboner. I mean, not necessarily like the act of marching, but like a lot of the people from marching band. Like people that I haven't thought of in fucking 15 years or some shit. And they'll just randomly show up in my dream.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, the
Yeah,
fuck are you doing here?
Do you guys ever have like crossover dreams where people from your high school and people in your current life, or like just like the most random people show up?
Yeah.
And they're all, and it's just like it's perfectly normal in the dream, and then you wake up, you're like, why the fuck would those people ever be together? It's like I was dreaming about like my high school friends and like I don't know, you guys, and we're all like naked or just hanging out. And it's just I have
It's
never
getting a
talked to
little
my high
different
school
from my
friends.
dreams.
Well, I don't know why. But yeah, I mean, you guys, or sorry, I haven't talked to my high school friends in like since high school, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's so hard to have things in common with them at this point in your life, right?
Yeah, they're just fucking
If they
That's
don't,
tough
if they don't
for
play
me.
games, it's really hard for me.
Yeah.
Like if they're
It's
not
just
at least
like, yo, so what have you been
Challenger
up
or
to?
Gladiator,
And they're like,
what do I even talk to them
oh,
about?
yeah, you know, I play ball, and like I freaking I started picking up like I don't know, kickboxing or something. It's like, oh, cool. Okay, bye.
Oh, that's it.
I still have a group of people that are like in my high school that I play games with.
That's really cool. I would have liked to have made lifelong friends in high school, but it was too hard to maintain.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Sneaky?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still friends with some of them, just not constantly talking to them. Definitely not like completely disconnected. But yeah,
Have you
like
guys
some of
ever
them are still
seen-
gamers is why. Like the ones that aren't
Yeah.
like that I was pseudo friends with that like sort of game, like very hard to connect.
Yeah. Oh, this is a gank operate. Oh,
Oh my god,
No, it's-
Smoothie.
it looks.
Smoothie's
I think he just
looking-
ran it going for that hook.
Wait.
Wait, no.
Katie,
he's-
cue him! Cue him!
Wow.
Oh,
and
let's
turtle?
go.
Not quite.
Wow. That was a really close one. Holy shit, the Q just clips him at the end. Turtle gets fucked here. Oh, he's okay. Maybe? Yeah.
Do you guys think in this situation it's better for Broxer to show that he's here so Turtle can get the wave, or to bait them to dive Turtle and then show up and clean up?
If I'm Turtle, I would say just give me presence. But if I was like an impartial observer, I think you should bait.
Okay, no, the way you have to think about it is if you're the enemy team, which one would you prefer?
Prefer that he shows for sure. Information is always better, like because you cannot expect your opponents to make a stupid move. The only thing you can do is like hide info from them, and then obviously like play off that. If they dive Turtle there, they're gonna get double killed by Brox. It's like so worth.
So
It's actually
there,
hilarious.
There we
Look at-
have it. Dude, my whole career, I feel like that's been the thing that's helped me the most for figuring out like what plays are good, is just thinking of everything from the enemy's perspective.
Yeah. That's a good point. It's like I don't usually think of that immediately, but I come to that conclusion by like thinking about what is like the objective best play if like League was played by robots, right? Like if you took away like the emotional element or like the element of League where like you expect people to make mistakes, then what would be like the highest percentage play?
Yeah.
But I know if you take that to an extreme, then you're just gonna end up taking like Wow, what the fuck? Like, why would you think that 70-30 when there was like an 80-20 right here 3 seconds later? It's stupid, right? But like, just everything in moderation,
dude,
I guess.
I would love to see what League would look like fully optimized. And I know like everyone's first response when I say that is like, oh, like the Dota bots. And granted, like I haven't looked into that too much, but I feel like League is pretty different from Dota. It's like
At
the way they
least
have
in-
chess engines. Like if they could have that for League, where it's just like the very best input at any given. Wait, Fakeod's getting murdered.
White. Oh, I guess.
Well, if League was played perfectly by robots, champions like Xerath would be completely broken because you can't dodge their skill shots, but they can always hit you.
Even if you're a robot who can dodge, because
Yeah.
they would be able to like plan out things so fucking far in advance. It'd be crazy.
That is one of the most
You mean-
interesting topics I always
Like-
talk to my teammates about is like, what is reactable versus like what you have to miss. So like, for example, max range Mark Q, everyone knows. You can react to it. It's on you as the
It's too
dodger.
slow.
Yeah, too slow. A perfectly placed, what is a great example? Fuck. I guess Xerath Q, but like
Well,
there's better examples of this, right?
Some of them definitely depend on move speed as well. So it's like your move speed
Yes.
versus the projectile's speed.
But let's talk about like reasonable move speed. You have boots 1 or boots 2. You don't have like Zillion. You're not like playing Jin and critting.
Yeah.
Then this is looking
Ooh,
fucked for
holy
CLG.
shit.
Wait, no way. They
That was
actually
such a long lantern.
get out?
Uh-oh. Hold up.
Holy shit, that was such a crazy cluster of like fucking 2 TF ports coming down. Like I couldn't tell what
Yeah.
was going on. My chat says Nautilus Hook, but I actually think Nautilus Hook in a lot of cases is reactive.
I mean, it's thick as fuck. It's the only problem. Like you can react to it, but like you're not always gonna dodge it because
Yeah.
it's so big.
Is it? I don't know. That thing's way faster than a Morg bind.
I think
Well,
I think
yeah.
I think Nautilus. Never mind. You guys are right. I think Nautilus Q could just hit you like if the robot was if 2 robots played against each other, Nautilus Q could hit like 100% of the time. It's pretty fast. It's really big.
Oh, so big.
So big.
So what else were you saying with that double lift?
Well, it's just that like certain skill shots are on you to hit every time, and you can always infinitely improve. And certain things are like you should just shoot it the best way that you can, but it's really up to them. Like a max range Nidalee spear, right? You can shoot it the best way that you can, and you can hit 0 the whole game.
Yeah,
That's just the nature of Nidalee.
similar to Jin W, right? Like
Yep.
you
But
can't
Jin W
really hit it unless they're slowed.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's just interesting because I still feel like League is like pretty far away from being fully like optimized. I think even the best teams are not playing the game like anywhere near like what it could be if everyone, you know, had perfect knowledge of every possibility.
For
But I also don't think that's like really obtainable by people.
I mean, a lot of situations are, you know, misplayed mechanically, which is very hard to do perfectly.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that goes exactly back to what we were just talking about. Like, you know, what can you reactively dodge? What can you predictably dodge? Setting up your
Yeah.
own combos. Like, a lot of times they are fucked up. And then even, you know, throwing flashes into the mix. Like, when's a good time to flash? Do you need to flash in this ability? Or is it a waste?
Yeah. I mean, in the Dota example, it was like it was super hero limited. So like the first one was like Shadow Fiend, who you could say is like fucking Dota's version of Xerath because he just couldn't miss any of his skill shots.
Uh huh.
And like, oh my god, Afro's
is gone.
Immediately blown up.
My god.
Oh,
Yeah, you
Rockstar,
know,
keep going, keep going.
Oh god, he went in. The Shadow Fiend ones, like, at first those are pretty hard to hit because it's based on where your character's facing. It's not like an actual skill shot, right? It's like it cues in a distance in front of wherever your character's looking. It's not like you can press Q and it does the circle over there, and it'll make your character turn. It's like that's why the turn rate comes into a factor in Dota as well.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any. Are there any other champs that have that in Dota? That one's very.
This is a panda dude, but I don't know if he's in Dota 2. He plays
What's
like
the
Riven
panda?
Q.
Like the one that
His-
splits on his ult.
Yeah, his Q is like Riven Q, where he like based on his where he's facing does 3 moves forward. I guess it's not quite like that.
Yeah, I haven't played enough Dota to know all the characters. Played a shit ton of Han
Pango?
though.
Who the fuck is Pango? Is that what they're talking about? Brute Roll.
Wait, I'm trolling. I'm talking about Pandemonium from Han. Oh
Yeah,
my
okay, because
God.
I was gonna say, like, I know there's a character in Han that's really similar to what you're talking about.
Oh shit, you guys! I thought that was a Dota 1 character, not a fucking
No,
Han
Pandemonium
character.
was like Han had some fucking sick characters, dude.
Yeah. Oh shit. Whatever.
The Chip Master. He's fucking sick. You guys remember him?
Who?
I think his name is Chip Master. It's like the fucking chipmunk on a machine with
Chipper.
Chipper. There you go.
Yeah, he was like Rumble.
Yeah, the vector
hamster in a
target
mech.
fucking razor blades.
Yeah, he had the giga long range missiles. You like put the oil on
Yeah.
them. The saw ulti.
Yeah, those are sick. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was Chip Master. I played that guy a lot though.
Yeah, he was cool.
There's another one. I forget his name. It's like the guy with the bombs, like Zig style. But
Zig style bomb guy.
yeah, I totally forget his name. Bombardier. Yeah, that sounds like it.
I don't remember him at all. Oh my god, Smoothie just hooked Harold.
Smoothie hooked Harold and took it.
DeMonte, he has
Take
flash.
it, take it. Nice.
It's
Flashing
the lantern.
Nice.
By the way, guys, how are 4 people not
Wait.
warding the lantern there?
And he's
Monte's
dead anyway.
Yeah, he's dead anyway.
That
No way he can live.
was some pretty fucking questionable pathing.
Yeah, how the
Like-
fuck did he get caught again after? What?
Yeah, I don't know, but like 4 people are watching him Zonias and Lantern, and like because you're Zonias, you cannot queue up an action. You have to just mash Lantern, like click the Lantern. People, no one had a ward. I'm guessing. It's the only explanation.
Yeah. Dang,
Is it
he has the
different?
fucking miracle escape and then just runs it down right after.
I mean, let's just talk about even his first pathing. Like, he should not take that pathing to Herald to begin with. He got caught one bad pathing, and then again, did not learn his lesson.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh shit, Turtle got spotted.
Ooh. Slap him in the booty. It seems like everyone is now just really into shield bow with Aphelios.
Makes sense.
Yeah. The damage seems pretty strong without. I mean, the game where who the fuck is Danny was really ahead, at least in farm.
Today or
Yeah, today. Danny played shield bow, Aphelios.
yeah.
The damage didn't seem bad, but I think his team was just winning, so it's hard to say.
Oh, I mean, I think it's good for sure. I think it doesn't really matter which mythic you get, besides just whatever utility you need.
Yeah, that's true. It's about whatever lets you pump out the most damage, and sometimes having the shield bow, lifesteal, and life saving is like how you're gonna deal the most.
Yeah,
That's true.
exactly.
That's true. I gotta get out of my head that like anyone does more or less damage, because like I think they can all do the most damage.
Yeah, like Gale Force, execute, and
And getting
Reposition.
extra autos, or yeah, Kraken just like pumping raw damage.
yeah, like you're not getting hit, and you don't really need the reposition. Like Kraken would probably just do the most,
Yeah.
but it's like the least potential in terms of utility.
Yeah.
I like Shield though because like there's no really like outplaying it, right? It's just like a shit ton of effective HP.
Yeah,
The sustain's really valuable too. Because you even like you don't really need Bloodline. You can just go Alacrity if you go.
This,
Oh, yeah,
this game is so crazy. Like both teams just will not stop fighting.
And
Nobody's
nobody's
gonna
gonna
die.
die.
Yasui just
Oh
Yasui
my
just stole
God.
Tom Kench ulti? Like I've never seen this in my entire life. Like what is even going on?
Dude,
Oh
there-
wait, that's happened. I barely
There's
even
so
noticed.
much
Tom
damage
Kench's
dealt
ulti
this
and
game
his
and no
teammate,
kills.
like these fights are crazy.
I mean, the ults are actually pretty bad for Silas.
Yeah, he can only
I
eat a
just
teammate.
realized that.
I don't even think he can apply the thing so that he can eat a champion. I'm not sure though.
Oh,
Don't
wait.
quote me on that. I think that the
Maybe.
stacking up is a part of Tom Kench's passive, not his ulti.
But I don't know. It might work in some dumbass way because Kennen ult's the same way.
Yeah, he.
Where like he shouldn't get the stun because the passive shouldn't apply.
That's like the
Oh,
worst case
I
of that
see.
shit ever, in my opinion. I'm just like, no part of Kennen's ult involves his passive at all, and then he
Yeah,
just
yeah.
randomly gets it because fuck it, man. He's a new champ.
Yep.
Wow, apparently he does get passive. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, like they don't fuck Silas for having bad interactions. They just make it so it works. So then they're all cool for Silas.
Yeah.
Instead of it being like a downside, like, oh, this champ's good against Silas because it's terrible for him.
Yeah,
There are certain ults that suck for Silas though.
Yeah, they still can suck a bit, but not as
Yeah.
hard as you would think.
Oh, this is
shit,
great.
Neo.
Like they're committing so much to kill
Can he juke
Neo.
the gold card? Oh, he got hit.
Oh my god,
What?
that
How
was
did he
a
not outplay it?
nice gold card by Demonte there.
Jeez, man.
Kalista
How does
just
he do
hopping
it?
around, and he still just gets it right on his head.
Still managed to right click him.
Laning against Tom Kench
Holy.
looks like a good fucking time. Yo, what is that Tom Kench passive stack thing? It looks like a pig head.
Oh, it's the demon skin, right?
I don't think so. It looked like a legit pig's head.
I didn't quite see it. What did they do to catch Kalista here?
They have
Wait,
the ward down in the
What
lane.
was that replay?
What? They're gonna.
Wait, both-
Turtle's
it-
turn.
Hold on, like Turtle literally just got a free kill on Neo, and then he just dies to take Neo's turret. Like,
Worth.
you know, that
Man,
actually
what the
kind of
fuck?
annoys me when I play in Neo's position. It's like pretty frustrating to get killed and then not be a part of like the trade. Obviously, it's better that the AD carry dies, but like, it feels bad because like you lost a lot and you didn't get anything.
Yeah, but
he's just
if your teammates are
armor
getting all the
behind.
resources, then you know it's on them to carry the game. It's fine.
Facts.
Yeah, so just sit back and relax, and get carried.
That's the feeling
a
when
good
you're
point,
on a
guys.
really good team where everyone's like gelling and you all have the same idea of the game. It feels a lot better to have that kind of thing happen. It's just like I know even if I'm not the one getting resources, like it's fine as long as someone on the team is.
Yeah, like when you're playing Rammus and I was getting all the resources. That was
Sometimes you just gotta pick Rammus to carry your noob team.
Sometimes you just have to jungle for highs Maokai.
Yeah, it happens.
Legendary.
That's what the enemy team was. That game.
Legendary.
Your mages are clean as hell though. I don't know how you played a lot of Xerath.
That is fun, dude.
Meteos, I have a question. After
Oh!
oh, hold that thought.
Holy fuck!
Wow,
Oh.
Yasui just inted.
Huh.
After our random scrims for fun, did you ever play Rammus again? Like in solo queue or?
Yeah. I was playing him for a while. Like, he
okay.
was going really well at first. Like, I was winning most of my solo queue games with him, and even when I played against him, he would do well. But I think mostly it was just people like not actually knowing what his ult did. And then end up his clear speed is just so bad. That's probably the
see.
biggest issue with him.
I just thought it would have been so fucking funny if like after Travis like, or whatever we play as the T1 invitation, you're just like, yep, never playing that shit again.
Full drop. I never saw
drop it.
Rammus outside of Meteos. Which is
Yeah,
weird
I was
as
seeing
hell.
him quite a bit the first day.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe you.
Oh shit!
shit.
Well,
Dignitas with that third drag.
I guess they
Wait,
just.
so CLG
I
is
see the
just
head.
setting up to watch him get it, or what?
I see the piggy. Oh shit! Let's go.
Well, that was a badly aimed Tom W. There's no way that hits unless they're in the
Wait.
wall.
Oh, he just died.
What do you guys expect? It's Finn. I mean, the guy is literally like a bot. I would actually maybe rather have a bot. I don't think a bot would have W'd in there.
What the hell?
I don't know, dude.
They won the situation. Okay, well, not really, but they were upset. The enemy got the dragon, and they just ran it down.
Yep. That is a CLG.
Huh.
That's the classic.
Wait, Acadian's doing a weird looking build. He's going the void staff thing before Zonia.
Hey, I have a question, guys. Why doesn't Finn just W in right now?
Yeah,
Literally
I was
right
wondering that
now.
too. Like, they're all in a choke. He even hits a slow on Fake God. He has so many opportunities to go in.
What the hell is going on?
Dude, they're so
And
out
then
of
he gets a
sync.
lantern, he flashes, and he just gets fucking banged out.
You know,
That's one of those
Aphelios-
solo queue moments where you're playing Thresh and the guy won't click Lantern.
Yeah,
And it's
you know,
reportable.
Aphelios and TF were both mid lane there, by the way, when he W'd in. So they're just so not on the same page at all. Just chasing, but fucking going to far mid for pressure, but trying to fight.
Maybe on CLG they just said, yeah, fuck you guys. Our teamwork, it's dog shit anyway. I think we should all just play with mics muted and see what happens.
I think that would probably be better. Honestly.
I mean, there's no explanation other than the mics are muted. Like, if Wild Turtle and Demonte say, I'm going mid, like, I'm gonna, let's force him mid. Or if Finn says, I'm going, like, let's chase, everyone come. None of that would happen. I'm pretty sure everyone's just, like, got Spotify on right now. It's just one of those scrim blocks.
He's just fucking vibing.
It's one of those days.
There's a YouTube video playing on your second monitor. It's just one of those days.
Dude, I've had some of my most successful solo queue days just like listening to the Joe Rogan podcast while I'm playing. Just like putting like enough focus into the game that I can play, but just like not getting that invested in it. So if my teammates are griefing me, I'm just like, whatever. I don't really care that much.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, that's fair. I can respect that. I think a lot of people have that experience. I was about to get someone in a lot of trouble, but a current LCS player told me that they got really high rated in solo queue, like top 5 challenger,
Really high.
by exclusively playing high. Yeah. No,
Oh.
it is not Meteos, by the way. Like, I don't want people to instantly assume it's.
Yeah, I'm not in LCS right now.
So they got really high playing high.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Oh wait. Wait, he
He's
didn't push
fucking.
E.
I guess he can eat them.
He just got eaten alive. What the hell? Alright, so who was it? Spill the beans. Give us some more
Well,
info.
Usually my top tier Patreon subs do get that kind of info, but you can't just let everyone know.
Okay. Okay.
I think I know who it is.
It's me.
Guess in the chat. I'll
Any
tell you yes or no.
guesses?
I'll tell you. You guys each get one guess. No.
Oh shit!
Wow, nice. Got him.
It has to be someone who's high rated in solo queue.
It also smokes.
Yeah, that's where you're wrong, because that guy has never been really high rated in solo queue.
What? What do you mean?
I don't think there's many LCS players that
Can you
actually
give me a
smoke
napkin?
weed. I think most of us just like joke around about it. But I don't think anyone actually smokes.
Yeah, it's just jokes, guys. Ha! Funny jokes.
Or maybe Sneaky does, I don't know.
So funny jokes. Oh,
Oh.
shit, it's a big fight. Felios is dead.
Just looking a bit better
Oh.
for Dig, I believe.
Oh my god.
No,
Wait,
he's alive. No.
He actually survives.
Does CLG have any fucking damage? Is their next question.
I don't think so. It's looking like a Dig soul.
I have a question. Why the fuck do you want to play TF for Tom
wait,
Kent's
wait,
job?
wait. Oh my god. Aphelios
Wow.
zone. This is the Aphelios zone.
It is. He's just burning
It's
him.
like
Dude!
it's like a Victor.
They like are trying to give him a fucking montage right there. They're like, we're
Oh.
getting Soul Guys the only way.
Oh, Walter's dead.
Roxa
Goodbye.
can't get a fucking reset.
Yeah, I mean, dude, TF's getting top waves for free though.
Yeah.
And
They're getting
maybe
so
Krugs.
much.
If he gets Krugs, then this is actually a good trade. No, don't base.
Just don't die.
Krugs are
Don't
about
die,
to
guys. Guys, don't die.
They're
Just
about to
getting
come up. They're
top
about to
wave.
come up.
Man. Okay,
Have you
now
ever
it's
seen a
not
team
good.
that's more committed to just never doing the same thing? Like I'm actually impressed that CLG literally cannot do one single play where all of them are there. Not even one. The only thing they could do, all 5 of them there, was watch the enemy team do drag. It's like making me mad watching them play because they're just so shit. It's crazy.
I would not be surprised if CLG just totally redid their roster for next split. Like every piece of it, coach, players, staff, fans.
What fans?
They've got to redo the fans.
Yeah, I mean they've started that process already.
Mhm.
Gotten rid of most of them.
It's just players and coaches left, guys. The fight started off okay. The problem really just came about when Demonte got split. So like, watch him, right? Demonte, he's 1 HP, he's still alive.
He actually has TP in a sec.
He has TP. Now let's watch what Demonte. You
He
gotta
TP's
be
top.
kidding me, bro.
Well, I mean, like they probably can't fight this anyway. But like, it's CLG's decision to not just leave.
Yeah,
Either.
like, I guess maybe he.
And even this fight is like kind of close.
Yeah, I actually, if he was just here, it would have been a lot closer. I don't know if they would have won though.
I don't know. Like TPing top is pretty troll though. Like he's not actually gonna get anything. Like that's not really a TP moment, you know?
Yeah, I think it's because like sometimes we see Perks and Jizuke do TPs that kind of look like that, where you just like TP into the side while something's going on for Giga Tempo. But like, I don't think that was a situation where it was good at all.
Yeah, that wasn't it. Because it's more like they can actually pressure the base and pressure turrets. But it was like he was TPing to a deep wave on his side.
Acadian 3-man.
Yeah, yeah. I think like I give Jizuke and Perks more credit because when they TP, they're creating a lot of chaos when the wave is pushed out. That way, they're
Yeah.
immediately hitting the turret, and the enemy team has to make a decision.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think their
It's like,
TPs are bad by
give
any
the soul,
means.
guys. I'm gonna go farm this wave, but like, why didn't you just walk to that wave?
Yeah, and then he could have TP for the fight that happened bot lane.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Is Finn gonna lick? So much HP.
Was that an attack?
Oh, wait. There's a Renekton in here.
He's like, fuck, they're everywhere.
Wait, can he get out? He might actually get out.
It
Pause,
looks like he
champ.
might.
This
Yeah,
is so
actually-
troll,
my
dude.
God.
Oh,
No way,
Dude, there's nothing fucking redacted. What do you think's gonna happen?
Dude, he should have done it in the bush.
Or just kept running. You're not gonna W in front of your neck.
Was he not okay there? He could have kept running. No.
Yeah, just
Like he was
waddle
for
out.
sure okay.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. How much time he made them waste doing that, though.
Dude, the healing on that Q is insane.
I know.
It is.
You think you heal IRL by licking people? Oh shit.
Afro down.
Welp.
Okay, let's think about all-time worst rosters in LCS. I'm thinking like the team coach that went 1-17. I think it was like Daydreamin' and Heartbeat or something. I actually don't remember. No, it wasn't Heartbeat. That was Marn. Who are some of the most like goated, but like in the wrong direction rosters? I want to see them play against each other.
There are some pretty bad ones.
Velocity.
Yeah, I was thinking Velocity.
Bile Rose, Maple Street, like, who even knows who else?
Evan Iskis, Sneaky's
Evan.
boy.
Yeah, Meniscus.
Do you still talk to him?
No, I haven't really.
The guy was
got
pretty
his-
funny and a
He's got his Twitter on private.
total fucking troll.
Was that guy a support?
Yeah.
Oh, he was support daddy.
Yep.
Oh,
And
dude.
is he not related to Feather Daddy?
No.
Okay.
Support daddy. He
It's
was
a hella good
funny.
name.
He was definitely
Yeah,
funny.
he was.
I could never tell with him if he was like making a joke to like try to make fun of someone or like make the person laugh. I always felt like it was some middle ground. Like I would,
Yeah, it's like a mix.
I'd be like, I don't know if I should laugh at this or if you're making fun of me. Like I'm not sure what's happening.
What's happening here?
All right, CLG, give it to him.
Ooh.
I think we need an Elder Flip here. It's the only fair way to settle this.
Oh.
Like, guys, we both played so well.
Hook the Kush.
Let's just turn it into a 50-50. It seems fine. Because you have Callisto. Just start the fight.
Wait,
I don't like the Nautilus ulti on
dead.
Smoothie.
Wait, Finn was
Oh.
trying to eat Broxa there.
why
Oh
did
my-
Yusui take Threshold and then use it on nobody?
Oh my god, CLG, bro. Alright.
That fight was unwinnable. The enemy team has Mountains or Fire Soul.
Is CLG fucking eliminated yet? Can they just be eliminated?
I think they are if they lose here, right?
Hopefully.
Yo, is this the last week of LCS, guys?
Yeah.
Before playoffs, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we didn't start our stream to that.
I
Alright,
tweeted
welcome
that.
everyone to the last week of LCS. The final games.
Whoa.
What did you tweet, Meteos?
I tweeted when I went live. It's already the last week of the regular season. Where's the time gone? Live for week 9 of LCS.
I see. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Wow,
Atra.
dude, you do not know how to clickbait. It should be last week of LCS. Crazy plays, you won't believe it. L9 Turbo Boost exploit.
I don't believe in clickbaiting.
Yeah, you gotta
Roxa
get
makes his last tweet.
a natural click.
Uh-huh.
No, I've heard that like tweets that link to outside sources, like if you link a Twitch, it like shows to way less people on Twitter than if you just make like a regular tweet. Because they don't want to like, people leaving their site to go to another site.
Yeah, it actually makes sense. How
It's just
like
weird, man. Like
yeah, it shouldn't be that way, but
yeah,
kinda
the
makes sense.
algorithms and all that stuff, it's pretty fucking sus.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready to crank it to Brux's tweet?
Hell yeah. So
Well, I mean-
ready to cry.
Sorry,
I mean,
yeah.
to feel sadness.
Yeah, I see Doublelift getting his
And
tissues
us-
ready. I guess he's gonna cry, but what's the lotion for?
Oh,
That was
he
good.
just
That
got
was
dry
good.
hands. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Oh, I saw this morning that Broxa tweeted about one of his fans made a song for him, and now we can listen to it, guys.
Hey, what up, buddy?
What's the song?
Han's back. What up, hi? Welcome. Now, what are your guys' thoughts on one of the most controversial champions
Wow,
we've ever had in
masterminds.
League of Legends? Aphelios. The champion that spawned a meme, everlasting 300 years of
300.
balance.
You know, sometimes he one-shots you, and I don't feel like an AD carry should be able to do that, you know?
Our challenge for today is to take Aphelios from the bottom lane up to the top lane.
How come no one made me a song?
Fudge has been tweeting about it. LS has been onto it. We're gonna actually
Where's
take
my
it
song?
into game, make it work in ranked queue, and let's see the results.
Where?
I hope we
What
have a
song?
good plan.
Roxas man made him a song.
Oh. Are you listening to it?
I'm just trying to mod check my song. I was listening to it. I didn't get too far.
Uh-huh. Was it a
It's
little
just not my
cringe?
type of music, that's all. Oh, it's Ram Ranch. I got it. That makes sense, guys. Thank you.
Ooh.
All right. Well, good games, boys. It was fun.
Yeah.
Had a lot of
No, good game.
LCS related discussion today. Super.
I think that we actually hit a record for LCS related discussion. I'm so proud of us, guys. I think
We didn't
need
get
to
off topic
up
a
those
single
numbers up.
time.
Yeah. Just fully focused on the game. No, the thing that makes our stream great, and this is actually what I think a lot of great shows are, is like entertaining things. It's about us, but LCS is in the background. And that's nice.
Yeah, I think anything that's just completely about Double Lift is what everyone's here for anyway.
I mean, it's about all three of us, guys.
It's just background noise.
There's sometimes some LCS sprinkled in there. Oh, by the way, if you guys play WoW, or are you guys gonna do Heroic Sanctum, then let me know.
Are you coming or not?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. Lena really wants to do it.
I'll do it, I guess. Smooge.
I'll top the meters real quick, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'll have you know, we can't kill the last boss, unfortunately. We can try.
Sylvanius.
Yeah, we haven't killed it yet.
That's fine. I mean, I'm down to
She's a
experience it for the first
bitch.
time. I think, yeah, we're good, and we won't fuck up. If we do, we'll only fuck up once.
Oh
Or
yeah.
twice, or maybe honestly, we can just live on the same bus for 5 hours and then and then not learn anything. That works too.
We'll,
Are
we'll
you actually
throw
gonna do it like soon, or what's the timeline?
Yeah. Let me just.
I mean, no rush. I am cool to play PoE until the raid, so let me know.
Yeah, I can message you.
All right.
Is Meteos coming?
For the
Meteos?
raid?
You coming?
Yeah, possibly. I got a AFK for a bit after the stream, but I'll be back.
How
depending
long?
What time you're doing it? I don't know, like 12 hours or so.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just message me when you're doing it.
Okay.
All right.
Later, guys.
GG's, boys.
GG's.
See you guys later.
Later.
All right. Thanks for watching stream. I will be back tomorrow. So, I'll see you then. Eunice says bye. All right. See you tomorrow, guys. Thanks for watching. Be sure to follow on Twitch and Twitter if you enjoyed, and be sure to check out my YouTube channel. We've got highlights from the weeks, so if you've seen the past weeks, maybe you know, those videos aren't for you. But if you missed them, you know, check those out and subscribe. So, see you guys tomorrow.